and we're a little slow. EX10 PPG events. Llama is my guest. You guys have seen him before on Eagle's Nest with me, the newest member of the Digi Zoo when it comes to digital card game podcasting. Yeah, we're here at table 10, PPG Regional. How's it going, Llama? How's your day?
It's going well. I'm excited to watch the first EX10 regional after
Me too.
after playing in BT22 format all over the weekend. And to see if there's anything new to come out from EX10 that's actually good.
Yeah, I mean, no, our nationals was really fun in terms of like what the meta was looking like. Like we didn't have I can't imagine what you guys like you, Momin and Hong had to go through to like really prep for that event, considering that like there wasn't a lot of data to go on, so it was really just off of vibes and just like team practice. But you killed it over the weekend. You didn't have your invite. You had to get through SLQs, which you nailed, and then you did pretty well at the event yourself, right? What place did you end up getting?
Yeah, I finished top 32, so
Nice.
It was pretty fun. I definitely wasn't going over the weekend expecting to like actually play, but it was like a last minute like, the LCQ is still open, might as well try.
Yeah,
And it worked out pretty well.
Yeah, that's nice. And looks like we got some kind of Geo variant versus a DM deck, which DM2, for at least for me, like watching from the sidelines, the talk of the town was DM2 and the Vademon and how that was just destroying kids. Did you experience it firsthand yourself or no?
Yeah, that was one of my losses at nationals. I lost to the guy who finished, I think he finished fourth.
I think it was
with,
fourth,
like, the
Koi, yeah.
DM, version 2 machine deck, and that just completely stopped me. Because I had to read like all the cards, but that Vademon card is really, really strong.
Yeah, so we get to showcase a little bit of that tonight, or first thing off the gate. I kind of just pick, you guys know how it is, we pick a table at random sometimes, and here we are. Looks like we got Geo Rush, but with Cool Boys, so maybe we're seeing like, it's the Cerberus deck with Geo engine.
I played into one of these too. It's actually, I forget the set, but the Cerberus that gives rush whenever you play something from the trash. Basically turns your rookies into like a rush heal anyway, and since you're drawing so many cards, it's kind of like a stopgap until eventually you'll like draw into your actual rush heal.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, it kind of made sense when I was seeing it, where it was like obviously dog engine's great and everything, but like Dober X into Dober I always thought was interesting, but like I always thought you probably could generate more memory with the Geo engine. Is this something you guys practiced against? And because I imagine like someone like Momin like considered using the Growl loop for their Leviathan, but just decided that nah, Dober and Dober X are still old faithful for that.
I actually don't know if he tried it out, but I know he was pretty consistently sticking to the Dober engine, since the Dober engine gives you more memory that like you can manipulate on your own, whereas Growlmon, like the Growl engine, you have like either you're deleting their guys or your own guys are being deleted, so it's like a bit less
it's a little less turbo,
like, it's like free. Yeah, it's like less like kind of you get to play on your own terms,
right? I guess that makes sense.
But I don't know if that's what this guy is playing, but I've seen a couple of lists. I also played into one where they play like Lore Knight and Lore Knight on X top end, with which like the Cerberus X and like Growl X floating into things you can like have multiple bodies to alliance with, and then find the last swing off something like Promo Gallant, since your Lore Knightmon becomes 15k.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense to me.
I'm interested to see what top end he's playing. There's also, I think, some builds that just aren't running any top end really, and just going all in on like the Cerberusmon package as like your top end, and then just like random gallants as well.
Oh, this is interesting. We're actually going to promote here, but instead of actually digivolving, we're going to spend some time hard playing the Gabu to search, get the Angemon to hand. Our trash is pretty set up. You need what, 3 sources for the veg, or three V2s in the source or in the trash to activate at the end of turn of veggie, I think.
Yeah, it's 3, and then you talk about you Evo for, I think it's basically for free.
Yeah. Well, it's I think you still have to pay. I'm gonna have to look it up. I think you still pay the cost, but the Vademon itself makes it so cheap.
Reduces it.
And that's what we're actually gonna see
Let me
here. We're
double
gonna
check.
training, and when we do that, that's gonna activate our egg, which lets us digivolve into any V2 for a reduced cost of 1. So the Angemon here is 1, and potentially the analog. No, the analog won't gain us memory. It's that's only on play for this guy.
Yeah.
So we'll see. It's a little rough leaving this on the board like this. It would have been nicer to see a Vegemon, but it being in the trash, it's not a high chance we saw 2. I think we actually 2 of them went to the trash there. So yikes.
Yeah. Because I think he just searched one, or no, it was like he tucked it for the got on play the last turn.
Mm-hmm.
So if I ended up there, then he just swung into one. So yeah, there's only 2 left. I don't know if the DM cards and so I'm mostly unfamiliar with. So I don't know if there's like a
No,
way
same.
to recycle, like grab cards back from the trash. Like I know you can slam to tuck under and evolve from trash, but I don't know if there's a way like for him to pick up the veggie from the trash and pick it back up again.
Some of the purple cards let you pick up. Like I know there's a Skull Gray that lets you pick up, which is also DM2. So there's a potential that we're on that as kind of like a bridge to, like you said, recycle from trash. But I haven't really checked out our players' deck list just yet here. But Growloop not doing much with their turn either. Looks like we're gonna, with the choke to 1, we pop the boost and just play training. So we'll see if we end up swinging. I don't see why we wouldn't swing into at least the Anja.
Well, it is currently signature attack -1 and -3k from
Right.
the Angemon effect. So it actually can't. I mean, you can swing into security for no effect, but you also can't swing into the Angemon because I think you're smaller.
Oh,
So
right. So
I don't know
second
what-
boost can maybe come out, and then we go into a 5. Would that give us, depending on, no, none of the 5s actually give us more DP than the Angemon either.
Yeah, I'm wondering what he's like got in hand that he's like maybe he's missing regular Cerberus, so he can't go like Cerberus X to just like climb up. Or to see, oh, scramble to pass. Oh, I guess no scramble. Oh, okay, yeah, scramble to evolve, but no Cerberus or Anti, so he doesn't get to play anything. So he's just kind of digging for cards.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no.
Back to the DM player. Yeah, I thought that promote was risky, but
It pays off.
yeah, it pays off because I guess no level 5 or anything in the hand or no regular Cerberus for the
Or
Growlithe player to keep
Protoform.
extending.
Yeah, we did bottom deck 1 off of, what was it? I think it was the purple mem boost we popped up. Bottom deck to purple, a Protoform, which I don't know. It tends to be the bane of these decks. I think that's like the thing that they struggle with the most is finding Protoform. If you can find your Protoform, you're in such a good spot early, because like once you have that 1 in rotation, it's really hard. It's really easy to kind of keep that 1 Protoform in rotation.
Yeah,
assuming your opponent is putting any pressure on you. And then we go into the Metal Mame here, actually just completely source stripping the stack and bottom decking it due to all the face down sources we have under these this Metal Mame.
He's swinging the Metal Mame, Liz.
It has jamming due to I think.
Oh yeah, you're right.
The blue inheritable,
the Gabu inherit, yeah, for sure.
Or yeah, I think Gabu has it too, but I think this might be the beta. It doesn't matter. All the blue sources for in this deck, I think, are the jamming.
No machine though, which I feel like would have been really strong here because you have so many sources.
But the training's okay, or the meat is okay, right? It's set up.
Yeah, the meat's still good since you have a stack and raising. Assuming your opponent just doesn't kill you here, which I don't know with like the Growl engine.
I guess it's always possible. That's fair. And Scramble coming into play here to get the rookie on board, so we don't have to. I guess it comes down to what, like if we have the Growl, Geo X, or something way to trigger Cool Boy, we can really extend this turn. Oh, discarding
Gallant. I guess that makes sense because right now it doesn't look like there's any way to get a 13k on the board since since the Metal Mame. And I don't know what 6 is.
Oh, but we had to use a Geo X in the back, so there's a good chance we don't have Geo X. But if we have Growl X, that can still get us our Cool Boy.
Well, you got a
Mm.
lot of memory to work with. Cool Boy, Training, and
Mm-hmm.
Boost.
So got the growl.
There you go. Mill two more. Oh,
Ooh, those just,
was that double serve?
yeah, that was double serve.
Oof, that is rough. He was definitely looking for those too.
Oh, but we do have the growl X to gain an extra draw, and then here we'll come into the draw one, trash one, maybe.
Let's see, what are we trashing? Oh, wait,
We
we
might
just
have.
didn't discard anything.
I don't think we even drew for the. I don't think we drew for the growl X. Let me go.
Oh,
Let me step
interesting.
in.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't think you drew for when Digivolving on growl X. Yeah. So yeah, you definitely didn't discard at least for it. So I think you didn't draw for the growl X. So draw for the growl X and just don't discard the Serb you brought back to hand, because you brought whatever you brought back with this level 5. Yeah, so just discard something else. Thank you.
All right, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Now, yep, okay, should be good to keep going. And now, okay, so he does actually end up finding the regular serve. So now, yeah, we might see some crazy turns here. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Oh, and we
I'm
still have
surprised
a
he chose to
boost.
evolve
Hmm.
over this stack instead of the Gilex stack for that extra memory gain
Oh, for when you
when we
delete.
delete something. Because I'm
Mm,
assuming you might have some way to delete this Mame. Or maybe not. I guess we don't really know what top end he's playing, but that was interesting. We'll see.
mm,
I'll get
yeah.
pseudo rush Gilmon.
Yeah, I guess that is gonna be interesting because we could like getting the extra inheritable too with the on delete. Yeah, our stacks are just kind of divided, so it depends on if we actually have a way to delete this Mamemon or not. Like you said, that depending on the top end. But also, I mean, just being able to recycle the a Growl X piece off of the GG is always just gonna be valuable. Oh, and we've drawn into a Geo X. I'm gonna search here. We're just gonna
Yeah,
have all our
so
bottom end now.
yeah, just draw through. I mean, the Growl player's deck is already so thin. Like he's churned through that just off all the draws
Mm-hmm.
and cycling. And I wonder, he definitely wants a way to clear it, or
Yeah.
he might just get aced by Blitzgray. Or like I mean,
Uh,
there's so many aces, but I imagine Blitz. Oh, but doesn't look like there is an ace, just analog.
Ooh, analog's kind of huge though, especially since we're gonna promote the Gabu next turn. Even if we do lose this Metal Mame, I think um
Yeah, with the meat already set up, it makes it so climbing to the next stack is gonna be really easy. But we'll see if what happens here. Both lit. Oh, demonic disaster. So that's for free. To unsuspend the serve. I mean, I imagine the service player wants this thing to die so you can float into potentially a rush key. I don't know if we've seen it get trashed, but it checks another analog ban,
yeah.
which this card's interesting in DM because it's only when you, I mean, it's a memory tamer, but only
Mm-hmm.
when you play a play cost 7 or higher, which like
It's a little tough, right?
for
Like
like
this deck doesn't.
machine, yeah, like main
Yeah.
machine cards, like it works. But yeah, for this deck, which seems to want to evolve up the stack, oh, we see Grab Crush, the one of.
Yeah, and
So
honestly, like I mean, we're going to 4 memory. I think we're just gonna see a full. I think this deck we just might win right off of like just
yeah,
2 attacks, and especially if we don't have an ace. And like you said, no, that like you said, like with the analog man, it is kind of interesting to see a world here where we're probably like with the analog man, like it's not the redirect that we know and love from the original one, but how much of your game plan is hard playing your 5s or your machine Dramons to actually get value out of this analog man? Like you said, like it's a very niche card. I have a hard time playing
yeah,
it in like traditional DM decks myself, because of that, because you're just it's so consistently like you're just a normal deck that like just has this cool face down mechanic, but you're really just going from rookie to 6 naturally, just full natty. And here's the demonic disaster.
yeah, self
And
pop. basically a gain one
Mm-hmm.
with all the inherits.
Thinking two. Oh, right. Because of the, you have to pay the one, right?
Yeah. And then is there a rush geel in there for the last swing? Or maybe we still have to dig for it. Although I don't remember seeing it off of revealed right now, off of a reveal by now.
Yeah.
So maybe it's one of the last two. Oh, never mind. There it is. Okay. Yeah.
It's important
Play a rush geel.
to nip it on the butt a little bit in chat. The rush, we promoted one stack, which was the Geo that swung earlier and died, and then the Cerberus X stack gave itself rush, and then from there we were able to play the turn the way we have. I don't think we gained an extra attack somewhere that we shouldn't have. Maybe we did.
Oh wait, no, I see. Because the
Oh, the third
Cerberus
stack. Oh, did we miss that?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, they did have the third Digimon. Is there a
Yeah, I
world?
missed that. I forgot about. Yeah, the turn was taking so long. I completely forgot about the scramble.
Right, the serve.
Or that was playing off the scramble.
Oh, so they did get an extra attack somewhere in there that they shouldn't have. But honestly, I don't think it changed too much because we could have just demonic disastered the serve stack, got the extra swing, and then been fine. I think it works out in the end anyway. We had so much memory, so I'm not a big deal. We'll just try to make sure we catch that next time.
Yeah, because I think if the player had like one more Growlix in hand, he could have just like floated multiple times in a rush geel for the extra swings.
Yeah. Not too worried about it. I know one extra string's not hard to get, but we should make sure we. It is hard though.
Keep an eye out on it.
It is hard though because it is just everything can just give itself rush in the deck, as you guys know. So. Oh, but what have you been? So what did you take? I don't remember if you said, but what did you take to Nats to play yourself?
I was playing Galaxy.
Oh, okay. And what kind of top end were we looking at for that Galaxy deck?
I think my list was on like 3 Diana, 2 Hexablow, 1 Mirage, 1 Apollo, and then for the 7th it was like 2 Ruin Mode, 1 Omni-X, 1 Paladin.
Oh, okay.
Was the list, yeah. Honestly, looking back, it probably wasn't the best like call because your Gallant matchup was really rough and Gallant was super popular over the weekend. But
yeah,
I just wanted to play something that I was like that I knew pretty well, that I was comfortable playing. So I was like, yeah, this works out.
And like I said, like
and then I'm going pretty well.
Yeah, you killed it. Like it's important to remember, like you went in there, you went with the hopes and dreams of an LCQ. You got into the LCQ and dominated. I think what was it, top 32 of LCQs made it, but you did really well in them. Like what was it, 16, top 16 with the LCQ, or did you win? Was that?
I won. Yeah, I got first at the LCQ, and then
like I said, you killed it.
Yeah, it was a very nice week. I wasn't expecting to do that well, so it's pretty fun.
Ooh, training into a secret rare.
No rookie though.
We might be just searching for a better one before we go EX in the back. Oh, definitely no rookie.
That's the hope anyway. Oh.
And there we get it. A little lucky.
There
a little lucky to find the one rookie that works here. DM chose to go first with just a rookie and a meat. I love training. The fact that training lets you do it in, or the keyword training, not our options.
Yeah, not the option.
I love that it's just something you can do even in raising area. I think that's still something that goes underrated or undervalued. Just like it's always accessible to you, even if you want to. And we're about to see it here. Let's not raise. Just gonna stack up the back here and see what happens. Ooh, cool. Analog youth to choke to 1. This is something we didn't see game 1 until the security check. This analog youth definitely generates a lot of resources and
yeah, I mean
power.
By itself it's an extra face down, a draw, and a memory gain. Very, very good.
Oh, and gonna respond with just gonna play our own rookie and our own search. No promote, just gonna leave that card in the back as well. Choke or going back 2-3, but now I think we are probably gonna promote. Now we've drawn enough cards. The analog, if you have 7 or less on the analog youth,
yeah,
you can draw the card.
Yeah, it's always memory, always gain the memory, and then 7 or fewer draw 1, which
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty easy requirement considering like I mean the analog start of main does it, and then like meat tucks from hand, and then a
Mm-hmm.
couple other cards also tuck from hand. So it's pretty easy to get to that 7 or less requirement.
Let me get like our players screen names on the screen for people. Oh, that's a great name. I love that. Mr. Clown, except in Spanish. What we talked about in the back room a little bit, but what are you looking? This is, even though the decks in front of us might not look it, this is the first regional for EX10. Is there any deck in particular you're looking forward to? We see DM kind of pull off a little bit of their combo source strip nonsense.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see any Myotis players. I've played that deck a bit. It's so much fun. I don't know like how strong it is into the meta, but all like the looping, the deletions, and the tamer floats, and like the bodies and stuff is just so much fun to just like keep doing that over and over. So I'm really hoping to see someone do well with it today.
Someone, if you've practiced the deck, how much would you say we should be afraid of that loop? The video, obviously, a lot of people have seen the video. A lot of people are already calling for, was it I think it's the BT2 Mallow, or the one that says if
Yeah,
a Digimon's
the
deleted, gain
game
a memory.
one.
Yeah. How much is that? How much of that is serious talk, or how much is just kind of a little bit of a dooming, not dooming, but just kind of fear factor, I guess. How real is it?
I mean, I think the loop itself is like obviously very strong, but
Mm-hmm.
it's a little weird to set up with like all the memory you need, and also you have to play this Mallow, which is just not a very good card outside of enabling the loop.
Yeah.
I think it's probably like it's definitely a problem to have exist, but I mean I don't think it's like gonna like break the meta.
Right. No, it's got
The
some
way
good
that like
things.
other infinite loops have had.
Yeah. It's got some good things. I mean, I want to see the Lucimon deck do well. I don't know if it can. I mean, that's just like, that's been a pet deck of mine for so long in terms of like, I don't own a single card, but I've definitely practiced it on with some online tools, etc., etc. But I love that deck, and it's gotten so many good cards. Like I hope it top 16s or something. I wanted to see that. I want to see success for that card. I think Beals is the last of the big three in EX10 that probably might see like a top 16. I don't know if you agree. And then I think Rocks and Black War Gray kind of nip at the heels of those three. As much as I don't want to see Black War Gray succeed, unfortunately.
I actually think that I think Rocks might have a better shot of top 16ing
Then Lucent.
than Beals, because I think
Oh, okay.
because I think I mean Beals is good, but the new tools like it doesn't solve the issue that it had with like the ban of the imp, which is just like it's way slower now.
Milling enough, right?
Yeah, so I think like the cards are good, but I don't know how strong it is going to be into the meta versus Rocks can just be an ignorant OTK deck that just
That's true.
just lets you beat through all your opponent's security. Now it's like the new support, which is really good, and the new magnetic, which like enables extra lethal lines. I think
I was gonna say, does the
Rocks
new
is
stuff kind
definitely.
of lean into that OTK strategy to make it more consistent without like having to set up as many closes, or is it?
I mean, I think you still want to set up a couple closes, but like obviously Emblem makes you more memory efficient.
Okay, that's why. Okay.
The new Progano is really good because
Oh,
it
okay.
gives you like having collision piercing and DP. Because one of the big things
It's
with
so loaded.
the
Oh my
deck,
god.
yeah, one of the big things before was like a lot of time without the like 2 cost option, you're just doing like 12k at security, and you have to like strip all your sources. Like, you lose fragment, so then it's like, oh, like I might just randomly die to a level 6 in security. But with the DP boost, it becomes way harder for you to die into security, and then the magnetic giving you an unsuspend and a burn one is a
All right.
really good extender as well.
All right. Looks like
So I definitely think Rocks has the potential to get in there.
all right, looks like our players are rewinding a little bit for something. I think a judge call was made for something. We were going on the for a little too long, but oh no, we're doing the delete, which we still, let's see where the
I think we're
here.
just
Yeah, we're gonna
doing
resolve the on
our
play, which lets us grab the pro
yeah,
farm.
our
That's huge.
yeah. He was just thinking for a little bit.
Mhm. And from here, Digivolve the Growl. I don't think any of this has rush, so we're chilling in
Yeah,
terms
none of
of
this has
the.
rush.
Mill 2.
Oh,
Ooh.
see, they didn't tuck for the metal. Okay, so they didn't tuck for Metal Mame, so they couldn't bot deck the Gelex last turn.
Ah, okay.
It's nice when someone in chat actually knows what these DM cards do instead of me having to go through and look up all these cards to like double check all the effects.
Yeah. No, I'm familiar with most of the DM cards, just mostly because like just Machine Dramon cope mostly, which is a little less cope considering one of our events had like 4 of them top, but we'll see.
Oh wait, there's still.
Oh, was this on the board and we didn't have?
Oh yeah, this is the stack that couldn't be removed by the Metal Mame, so now I can swing. But we see, the ace coming out.
Gray. So Digivolve 3. So send yourself back to a Geo, and then we can block. Nice.
Very solid. Yeah, this but it's still funny. He still gets the on deletion of the Growlix.
Mm-hmm.
You just get it for the turn. But yeah, this Blitzkrieg is a real one of the cards that I definitely noticed coming out of EX9. D-Digi3 blocker is such a good effect.
Yeah, and then it's got some aggressive side to it as well because you can do the alliance. It's also got alliance on it, so that can get kind of gross. Like I was playtesting a little bit, and like my heart still wanted to go back to like Puppet Mon, but then we played into a purple hybrid, and they changed the color of my Digimon. I was like, you know what? No, we're just gonna always play Blitzkrieg. It's just it Digivolves on DM. We don't need to care about colors.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we got the search off the GeoX. Go ahead.
No, I'm just wondering what the Growl player is gonna set up here. Just 2 Gelex on the board. Neither of them can swing here because they both were played off of Growlmon next on deletion this turn. We'll see. He's really digging through his hands. I'm wondering what setup he has here. I'm also interested to see what the DM player does next turn, because now that you're on the Blitzkrieg, the stack isn't really
useful, right? Like,
yeah, it's just like, and now it's just like a level 6 beat stick, but I don't know.
What is the? Let me look up. I'm actually gonna look up the. Oh, sorry, chat. I'm gonna look up the inheritable to the Elecmon. Is it when attacking? It might be. I'm thinking it's when attacking minus 2k something. No, it's your turn. The opponent's security.
Yeah. So you can. I mean, you can pretty safely swing the Blitzkrieg to security.
Yeah.
Since it's essentially, it also has jamming off the Guru, so you're always able to swing safely.
A little redundant. It's a little unfortunate that it's redundant, but like obviously the game plan for the deck is to be on version 2, so you play whatever version 2s you can. It's just kind of unfortunate that they kind of cross wires there. The one side gives jamming, and this the yellow gives the minus security DP.
Yeah. I do wish we could have seen this like DM2 deck go up against something more tamer focused to see more of that Vademon come out. Because in this matchup, like you get to bounce the cool boys, but it's not like as much value as like bouncing your opponent's memory tamer or something like that.
Oh yeah. We're gonna discard. Oh, we're gonna discard a cyborg for. Oh, this is gonna clear board.
Oh yeah, it's gonna kill both. It is really strong. And also put him at 3 with the. Gain 1, draw 1 from the analog.
We do have under 7, so we're gonna do that. You have to put 1 under though, right? Oh, it doesn't put on under. It's the analog youth doesn't put 1 under. It is. Yeah, he puts 1 under at the start of turn, or does it?
Yeah, so they shouldn't get the extra source. Right? It should just be the 1 source.
Maybe I'm mistaken here.
I'm reading the card here. I'm pretty sure they don't get the tuck from hand. So start of main phase, and then they only get the tuck from trash off of the metal Greymon, which still gives them enough to delete, but Like even with just the one source, because it lets them delete like
Eh,
7K, which is more than
more
enough.
than enough, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna step in on this one because I don't know which source was which for.
It's the top card because they
It
tuck
came from
from
the
hand
top
first,
of
and then they
it came from the top of the deck, right? Or was it
no
from?
the they tucked one from hand, which is like the very top source, and then
Mm-hmm.
the one underneath came from trash.
Ah,
So if you want to like let them know
yeah,
that the
yeah.
source under or like
Yeah.
at the very top shouldn't be under there.
Hey, real quick. Analog Youth doesn't put a source under Metal Gray, so that top face down source should just go back to your hand. Otherwise, the play's fine because it still deletes both Digimon on board, unless there's a different way you put a source under Metal Gray. Oh, am I on push to talk? Oh, hey, real quick. I don't think Metal Gray should have that top face down source. Analog Youth doesn't actually put a source underneath. It's just the Metal Gray. The play is still fine. It'll still delete both Gios. This Metal Gray just won't have two sources. So that top one came from your hand. You're good. You're good, man. All right, we're chilling.
Good to go.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah,
No, the
thankfully that
play.
time it
Yeah,
doesn't. Yeah,
and I
nothing
think they had
changes.
6 cards too in hand, so we're chilling on
Yeah, their
the
hand was
draw.
pretty empty.
Mm-hmm. And we chose not to attack with the Blitzcrank. Is interesting. I guess maybe we're trying to set up for like an
No, I think
alliance. Oh, did we? Oh no, you're right.
because
The Metal Mummy on suspend. Yes.
yeah.
My bad on that. But now maybe we'll finally see like Machine Dramon hit the board. Yeah. I think they were confusing the start of main phase, but everything that the play is fine other than that one source, like you said.
Yeah. But yeah, they did because they did like the end of turn swing with the Blitzcrank Ace. So and then they tapped it for Alliance, and they got their 2 checks in, and then Analog gives everything reboot. So they were
Oh,
just
right.
trying
That
to blow
too. I
back up.
forgot about that. That's disgusting. That whole play.
Yeah, it's very good. It's like the BT22 Diana. It's just like it's not like that crazy of an effect, but just like randomly getting to unsuspend your guys is just really good.
Yeah, no, I made my top 16 video off of the top 16 list for Nats, and I keep getting comments about, and I love you guys for this in chat if you guys are out there, but I keep getting comments about like interesting interactions that some of these top 16 decks had, and I don't know if you came across this, but if you play the superior mode, if you somehow find yourself coinciding into a Restrodramon superior mode, you can get your win attack and then use your Sunmon, or when Digivolving win attack, and then get your Sunmon effect to go into another Digimon for cheaper or something. Or like Digivolve into Sao, or use the Sao Tamer to Digivolve into your 6, so you just like instantly go into like an Apollo or something and get an unsuspend. It's kind of nasty when someone explained
Yeah,
it
I
to
heard
me.
about that over the weekend. Someone like a Galaxy player, or I'm guessing it was probably him. He like beat someone. They like killed him from like 6 security or like 5 security because they went superior mode, swing without suspending, tap Sayo, Evo into Apollo, 3 checks, and then actually swing 3 more checks, and then like OmniX on top per game.
Yeah, that's gross.
I saw it's a pretty cool combo.
Looks like we're gonna meet our Machine Dramon, which the
Yeah,
condition
meet
from.
the
Yeah, there we go.
Metal Gray into yeah, there we go. Machine for 1. Yeah.
Is there a red black DNA we should know about? I don't think so.
Or you get Ace, maybe.
Is that black red? Oh, it might be.
Yeah, it's black and then yellow or red.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're really getting silly, they could be playing that. But I mean, yeah, unless they have a DNA somewhere, I don't.
Oh, Ragna. Ragna. Oh, how could I?
Oh, Ragna too.
I'm such a Ragna hater. I forgot that card exists. You're right, Chad. Oh, you guys got me.
Yeah.
Looks like we
So
are
there's
gonna
a couple options here. I'm wondering if he's running them in the deck, but we'll see.
Oh,
2
Crimson
checks,
Blaze.
Crimson Blaze.
That cooks
Oh,
the Angie, but we already got it.
Angemon. Yeah, it's pretty good there to swing with that.
Now it's just Machine Dramon attack with the unsuspend from was it Mega Dramon? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Megadramon inherit too.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot.
Delete
I
ourselves, but then we trash the source and GG. Yeah, we're good. He can do that. They can do that,
yeah,
and
you can
then
just delete yourself and then
yeah.
trash two, and then once it's been, yep, just get that last check in for game.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like we're going to game three of the DM Machine versus Growlin. Although 9 minutes left on the clock, so
It could go to time, but I could also see. I mean, I guess it depends how like
I mean, if the Growl player opens fast enough, I feel like they could definitely
they can take it.
kill them
Yeah,
pretty quickly.
it just takes so many actions, right? Like a lot of people, like I know, like things like slow playing are a big talk in the community, and any card game. I think more like I don't think Digimon's special here, but it's just sometimes like you just have so many actions in a deck. Like the Growl Loop deck can just keep kind of spinning its wheels, and like that gets into a conversation of like, well, what is truly progressing the board state? But I don't think
Yeah.
I don't think it's fair to really judge on that kind of thing. But yeah, no, like you said, I don't know how fast DM could potentially be. I think they do require a couple turns of just like setup to really win the game. I know we had game more ways than one there for DM after everything, but definitely took some time.
Yeah, I think that's how I felt playing into the deck too. It's like unless you get that, Blitzgray Alliance setup or
Mm-hmm.
machine with like security attack +1 and the
Mm-hmm.
Megadramon, it takes a little bit to get to the kill turn. So we see if these like 9 or 8 minutes they have is enough time
Mm-hmm.
to wrap up the set. But I honestly want to see the DM player take it because it's such a cool deck that I mean, it like get created over the weekend, but definitely its performance at nationals definitely made it
Oh,
like
I think
a lot more popular.
yeah, everyone woke up to Vaidmon over the weekend. That was, I mean, it was the talk of the town. That, I mean, as someone who didn't participate and just kind of showed up as a personality all weekend, that was what everyone was talking to me about. It's like, bro, have you seen that Vaidmon? I'm like, I saw it on the leaks, but I never saw it again. But yeah, no, after we saw it, I think it was featured on stream at one point, completely devastating a Paildramon because they just kept choking to one and then bouncing the Davis and Kens. It was so disgusting.
I was watching watching back the stream with a couple friends, like the guys I was staying with at Dallas, just to see what other people were playing.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that streaming was brutal. The guy just kept going like, okay, bounce Davis Ken, okay, play Davis Ken, and just kept bouncing it over and over again.
Yeah, it was tough, and you couldn't play Digimon either because if you don't bounce, like you can bounce a Digimon or a Tamer, so it was just a menace to society.
Yeah, and I think having the Digivolve on top of that too, just makes it such an obnoxious card to deal with.
Yeah, just to catch up on chat a little bit. This is my guest, the newest member to the DigiZoo streaming world, Llama. Good friends with just our top 32 national player of this season.
Yeah, I was originally planning to play in this regional, but then Reese was like, "Hey, do you want to commentate?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah, no, I definitely getting a top player, someone who actually like lived our national experience, definitely felt like a good idea. And you've expressed interest before on being on, so, and I've had you guest a few times, so I knew today was going to be a pretty fun day, especially if we can get around to getting some EX10 decks on the screen.
Oh yeah, I see the person in chat. I played them at nationals. Yeah, Cardfight Empire.
Yeah,
pretty sure he was on Imperial, I think.
This is wait, which version? The evil one or the good one?
Blue.
Oh,
blue green. I don't know which one is the evil one in your eyes. I think to a lot of the community, the blue green one is the evil one. But
well, there's one that's literally the bad guy in canon, and there's the other one where they're the main character.
Yeah, but I know a lot of people, which I mean I get, have a lot of hatred towards the BT16 Pyodramon. So depending on who you ask,
it's hard.
That's the evil one.
It's hard for me to pinpoint where I feel like the blue-green Imperial deck is a little too strong. I definitely start rolling my eyes when they go, what's it called? Primogenitor to starter deck dragon mode, spit 2 bodies out, gain 2 more memory by DNAing again, and that.
Oh, yeah, That combo is so much fun. You
That's when
just
I
keep
feel
going
like
and
it's
going.
ridiculous. But other than outside of that, I think Imperial's pretty tame at this point. I think everything else around it has caught up fairly nicely.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, you see the training directly to the Growlix, so we don't get the on deletion effect. You're just punching over
Mm-hmm.
the rookie on the board. Gain one.
Even when on deletion, we gotta be making a little bit more aggressive plays than that. Unfortunately, we'll see what they can do. Looks like we're
Okay.
going into Cerberus. Okay, for
Down.
one, we popped a training.
So
Cerbex
now
bring.
we can Cerberus X play out a rookie and then just keep extending on top of that. I mean, the TM player has nothing on the board aside from the meat, so as long as it doesn't give him like too much memory on the next turn, I'm not sure what exactly the DM player is doing, although I can't see exactly what's in trash if they have enough version 3 or version 2s, but he's going to pass turn with boost, hitting the Cerbex though, so
This is risky.
for, yeah, 3 memory does let them like slam Veggie
You
into
can,
like evolve.
yeah, evolve Vade, which will de-digivolve and then just bounce the Growl. Or maybe not. Maybe not
Well,
bounce the
it's yeah,
Growl. It's 4 cost,
it's
yeah.
6 play cost, yeah. Although what other you see what other version 2
I think Metal Gray can
really
delete it just
localized?
outright. Metal Gray
Yeah, and
is.
then you don't have to worry about the Growlix on deletion because
Mm-hmm.
there's no they didn't get it for the turn. So
Yeah, Mame's not enough, but Metal Gray is perfectly enough because it will give itself the one face down to get the 7k.
yeah, it's like yeah, that Metal Greymon card is really strong.
Mm-hmm. Veggie
We'll see what that
won't
is.
bounce. We'll
I
see
wonder how
where.
many they play, considering it's only it's version 1, not version 2, so it doesn't like synergize with the Veggie as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, also if he has enough sources in the discard for the Veggie, he could just like Metal Mame with like 3 face downs.
Ooh, grabbing
That's pretty good too.
the. I was gonna say like if we training here, grab the Garu. We could potentially have enough face downs that Metal Mame is relevant, like you were saying,
Oh yeah, that too.
because we
And now we
can
have
meet.
something on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe giving 3 here was a mistake because now you're getting hard slam this rookie, get the dig, and also a
Mm-hmm.
body on board to synergize with the meat play.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna go into Kabuteri. Actually, Kabuteri makes it so I believe we suspend and then it can't suspend. Let me double check it. Is a version 2 when digivolving by placing one in your hand face down, bottom, suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. It can't unsuspend. Yeah. And okay, we were connected. Cool. All right. Little
Oh,
buffering
there
on
we go. I was
chats.
wondering if it was on my end or anything went on here. Okay.
Yeah.
I see the Metal Mame, which is able to get rid of the Cerberus, so very clean out from the DM player.
Puts our opponents at 3, but with 2 trainings, not like. I mean, we've seen Growl do a lot, so
Yeah,
I'm not gonna count
they
them.
really could climb up, but I don't know if they're like I don't know. I think with Rush Heal at 1, Grav Crush at 1, and 5 security, and with his memory, I don't think they're gonna like kill. Like I don't think they're worried about dying this turn.
We are seeing a good old trash count up for obviously our promo and secret rare gallants in the name. That was another. I don't know if you got to experience this deck, but there was a Growl loop deck that was actually using, and it ran amok a little bit for us on the backroom side of things on Eggman events, where they were using, instead of BT22.
Oh yeah, the BT5,
Yes.
BT3 Megidra. Yeah, I saw. I really need to know what was going on with that deck. Like how, like when I
So
saw that in top 16, it was just like a huge head scratch. I'm just like, what? Like, are they
mhm.
just decking their opponents out? Like, what is?
Well,
What's the line that they're setting up here?
there's 2 things, and this is something I didn't even notice in the video as we got 5 seconds going into time here. We so on deletion play any gallant. Number 1, when we're looking at things like having the secret rare gallant and the promo gallant by itself, just if you can somehow trigger that on deletion to get those gallant ones down, disgusting, right? And it plays them from trash. So
Wait, it says yeah, hand or trash.
mhm.
Okay, so it's
So
not. I guess
as
I
long
gotta revisit the list, but
and
that's really
then
funny.
the additional tech, and this was only made aware to me through the comment section. So again, once again, I love you, the Digimon community, always telling me what's up. The Takato, it's an 11K body BT5 Megidramon. The Takato, the red purple one from
Oh, makes it
BT 13K,
13K.
yes. So now you can delete your own Megidra with promo to play another. Oh, it was like when I found that, I was like, oh, that we're cooking on
Oh,
that.
okay. Now I'm starting to see the vision. Oh,
Mhm.
I didn't even. Yeah, I honestly like didn't even.
I didn't even think
I
of the
completely forgot it's
Takato.
on deletion. I just saw the Onivo like trash five. They're playing like
Mm-hmm.
the old War Growl that trashes both players. I was just like, is this just like a deck out strategy or something? But no, that actually
I'm
is
sure it comes
really
up, right?
funny.
The deck out probably comes up, like maybe against like a deck that draws a lot, like you yourself on Galaxy or, and just general Guillaume things. I think they were on. I don't fully remember the list anymore, but I think they were on some of that EX3 stuff, like the War Growl 5 and like the one of the growls that also mills. So like there might have been like a good consistently mill strategy in there somewhere just in case, but clearly it was more I'm playing these busted on play Galamons for free.
Yeah, no, that's actually really cool. I didn't even think about that.
Oh, the timer's 15 minutes today. Okay, I might have started the timer late. I just kind of threw a timer out, so we might be still good on the timer. Let me see. Let me actually get a correct timer for you guys. Unless yeah, let me dig into that. That's my bad. I just kind of threw 45 minutes and called it a day, honestly.
You know, see, I mean that my extra 5 minutes might be the difference, honestly.
Absolutely.
Because surprisingly, I honestly didn't expect that the DM player right now is closer to finishing the game than the Growloop player. But I guess we're still in the middle of Growloop's turn, so they might still have some crazy combos going.
Yeah. All right, I got you guys' updated timer here in a couple seconds. Yeah, looks like I was a few minutes off on my just random guess, but this is accurate. There is a minute and a half left on time. It was this Cerberus under here, so we're gonna get the rush if we play something.
Yep. Gotta keep in mind that it can only give rush to one thing though, so we gotta see.
Right, let's not let them. I mean, there's the Rush Gyo in there, so we could just give both bodies. I mean, I think at this point we do have 20 between both players.
Oh, we definitely should. I think just the Guillemon player on his own might just have 20. So now, okay, so yeah, now we can give both stacks rush.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. Let's see, I don't know just how far they can extend here though. I mean, I guess if this dies, then they can kind of go crazy.
Oh, it can play Medieval Gallant one too. They're telling me. Oh, that's gross.
Oh yeah, that's actually really cool. I didn't even think about like the Takato giving you the DP to hit that threshold.
I didn't either. Someone told me in chat or in the comment section. I was like, oh my god, that's so good.
So I guess that's why they're playing the
BT5, yeah.
The EX3 War Growl lets you play Takato out.
Right, so you can play the purple one. Yep. Busted.
Yeah, I remember the first time I was like a jump scare looking at this list. I was like BT.
No, because we
Megidra?
posted the list and we had such like we had a high, like, I mean, we trust Ludion being the head judge and everything. Like we knew we had pretty high validity on the list. So when we saw BT5 Megidramon, we were like, I mean, yeah, I get it. Like, why not? But we got with the list went up and we immediately started getting a couple comments from people's like, oh, how is this BT5 Megidramon? You sure, Eggman, that it's not BT22? So we like had to go to Ludion and be like, are we sure it's BT5? Like, just do our due diligence. A lot of people were kind of telling us it was BT22, and sometimes the peanut gallery was wrong. In this case, they were wrong. So yeah, no, the fact that it was in fact, and like the story, at least the story I'm told is that it's like their favorite card or something. So they were able to top with like one of their favorite cards or something.
Wow,
so
that's crazy.
That's just
Topping with a BT5 card being your
yeah.
main piece is really something.
What game is this? This is game 3.
Game
This is game 3.
three.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, Growl players currently resolving calling, adding back Geel and Growlix, and then now we get the Growlix float.
Mm-hmm. Which is this is coming into the what I talk about of like how much is this just spinning our wheels for time, or is this actually progressing the board? Because unfortunately I don't think Machine Dramon could win next turn at all. Like the only way I see them winning is if they're given 3 memory, you don't have a way to get sec +1 and the Megidra unsuspend. So there's no way for DM Machine Dramon to win next turn, and
I guess no. If they get 3 memory, you could like tuck either security attack +1 or the unsuspend under machine, swing, do 2 checks one of those 2 ways, elect, and then slam Blitzgray, Metal Mama. That's Metal Mama, right? End of turn unsuspend, and then
true.
End of turn swing there. So there is still technically the lethal line.
You would need 5. Oh no, wait, no, sorry. Blitz is 7. I was about to say this guy's 12, right? Your hard slamming at 12. No, it's an ace.
It's an ace. So the line is there. It's just whether or not
we get the turn.
The player has the pieces for it, and and also we get the memory because it is very easy for the Growl player to just put him to 1.
Mm-hmm.
But we see the limited Growlmon. This could be pretty strong here.
This limited Growlmon will have we will have what's it called? This does have rush, so this Growlmon can attack. The Geo on the left cannot.
But he can just like pop the Geo.
Get the sec +1.
2 float. Yeah. I don't know, maybe like in an ideal world. I think he already milled Grav Crush, but he could like Gravity Crush, set up 2 Growlix stacks, and then like swing, pop the other stack, gain security attack +1, 2 checks, live both, the other Growlix floats, and then Demonic Disaster for another 2 checks, and then die on the last check in a rush kill for game. But that's
asking for a lot, especially in a deck where it's like the 5s are all 7, so you're just like kind of cooked. And we are going to do the swing, delete Geo. This is going to gain us 1 memory. And we'll see if we survive the checks. And that's also assuming there's no Blitzgray Ace, which, given what we were just talking about, I don't think we want to be Blitzgraying Ace. Ooh, File Island lets us play from trash.
Oh, wait, that is actually huge. Because that could be...
I know we can play, I think it's like a 5 cost or less from trash or hand.
Yeah, hand or trash. So... Wait, that's actually really... Because that extra swing
that
could
changes.
Actually be...
Mm-hmm. And we get the...
and the Mega Dramon. Okay.
So if we like you said, like if we get put to 3, cooked.
The Growl does live all the checks.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we have some way to pop this.
Demonic Disaster.
Which gains 0 actually because you have Rush Geel and new Growl, so no memory gain off that. But it does let him get another swing in. I'm wondering how much further can we extend. Oh wait, actually he might just have gain here if he has the BT13 Gallant for free. Into promo Gallant, pop your own BT13 Gallant. Which it looks like that might just be what he has. And now he gets, even if not, he gets the pop to the Gabu, which lets him avoid lethal. Or likely avoid lethal next turn.
But I mean, we could still... Oh, it does live the check.
It does live, so then promo Gallant for game. Yeah, there it is.
We can still block though. We can still block if we got Blitzgray.
Does it have
Blitzgray Ace?
Is there Blitzgray? Nope, nothing.
No, we didn't have it. Wow. Oh, being able to...
Yeah, they really... I said at the start of the turn, I don't think they can kill, but they managed to get there with the...
Yep. With the limited to 1 Growl.
Limited
Growl. Changed it. Yep. That's crazy. And we did it in time.
Wow. Yeah, killing from 5 security, starting at 3 memory with boost training on board, nothing else is
Hmm.
pretty insane.
Yeah, and that took us to the end of this round here. So kind of nice, kind of nice. We just go to us for a little bit. But wow, no, I'll see about trying to get some EX10 decks. Let's see if anyone else is out there. I don't know what your guys' experience is with EX10. But I'm excited. It's nice to get a new set in, and especially just off of our Nats format. I think a lot of people are kind of hungry to go get their invite for season 2, right? Because if you had an invite for season 1, it did not carry over into season 2, so nobody has, other than like the one North American event we had a couple weeks ago. I think a month ago at this point.
Yeah, I think there are a couple people that already have their invites, but it's like one tournament, so there's still a lot of people left. I remember there was like some confusion. What's it called? Some
Gen
confusion
Con.
at the LCQ because people were saying like, "Oh, there's people with invites playing the LCQ," and everyone was like, "Wait, that's not right. That shouldn't be how it works." But it turns out they had invites for
season 2, yeah,
for like the season 2 nationals. So then it's like, oh, okay, that's what they meant. I was like, the whole time I was like, wait, so there's people that are just like gatekeeping invites, but no, it's just people had their invites for season 2 already.
Even then it would pass down, I would think, right? I mean, maybe they couldn't do it for LCQ, but invites always get passed down.
LCQ sounds like a bit different. So yeah, that's kind of what I was assuming, but it turns out it didn't even matter anyway. So
yeah, because I know that was a huge, not a huge issue, but that was, I would consider it was kind of problematic in the beginning of Digimon where we didn't have pass down invites, which
that was interesting.
Kind of caused that gatekeeping. Like you were saying, kind of like that gatekeeping mindset of like, well, if I have my invite and I top, then I just ate an invite for somebody else, which feels kind of lame. And like I still want players to like, there's still like the argument was always like, if you have your invite, like people would like, what, people with their invites shouldn't play for the prizing. That's really cool. Like we want that prizing.
Yeah, exactly.
And without pass down invites, it just kind of made that like a really like shitty, awkward situation. But we found now with the pass down invites, I do like it. Like people with their invites can play, try to go for the prizing and not kind of, and still we get 16 more invites. Exactly.
Yeah.
So
that's stuff I also remember when there wasn't like pass downs at like store regionals. I heard stories of like people who would like make it to finals with their invite and they like tell their opponent like I'll give you the win if you like give me like the winner prizing or whatever for the regional or like for the store champs. And it's like, well, that's lame too, because then it's like might as well just actually play it out and see what happens.
And in some sense, I was kind of okay with like, so there was a little bit of like, I know what you're talking about. In some sense, I was okay with store regional, like local scenes kind of working together to like pick their champion, essentially, like who they sent to Nats. Cause like, I like there's a little bit of camaraderie behind that for a local scene to be like, all right, let's just make sure this person wins. I know people would consider that, oh, that's collusion or whatever, but it's like if your community decides like, oh, we want this person to go to Nats, like whatever. I mean, I'm not like I guess it's collusion, but it's a stored locals. Like I'm not too stressed about the one guy from Alabama. No offense, Alabama, that gets to go. I don't know. I'm humble in that way, in that sense. But let's catch up with chat while our players are going to
should be starting up soon, hopefully.
Let's see. I have my invite already, so just giving my opponent the win. I don't care about prizing. Yeah, there's been 2 events. Oh, I mean, I think you should be like with pass down invites, like if you want the prizing, like I think that's well worth it for you to keep going and just play it out, unless you just don't want to. I mean, taking a chill day is never bad. Isn't that technically bribery? Yeah, I mean, like, well, what Llama said was definitely bribery, but then you're not allowed to collude. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, obviously, like you say it out loud, and it's like, oh, that's just like tournament rigging. But at the end of the day, like, is there like if all 16 people want to send one person to nationals and it's your local scene, like, I don't see a problem with it too. For example, like my experience with it was people did well, and then the top 2 had their invite. So we still played it out. We saw the final bracket, but then we kind of rearranged the results so that like we had passed down invites in that sense. Like if first place and second place already had their invite. Well, let's figure out a way to get third and fourth their invite. So we've done that. But what would you have played today if you were? Because I remember I kind of yoinked you from your tournament run here.
Yeah, I probably still would have played Galaxy because my Otis stuff is still in the mail because I forgot. Like I have all the EX10 stuff, but there are like some random cards that I wanted to play that I just didn't own yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay, well I gotta order this in the mail, and it didn't show up on time. So I was probably just gonna play Galaxy again. I think with like a 1 card difference, playing the new Creepymon.
Oh, what about the new Creepymons got you? Putting in the
So
deck?
it's mostly because for Gallant, like you don't really have a clean way of outing the Gallant. Because even if you like Diana past turn, they either might have enough sources to prevent so you don't bot deck anything, or they have Wargirl X and they just can't be bot deck, period. But Creepy just says like on Evo delete the lowest DP Digimon. So as long as you're passing turn on the Creepymon Evo, you get to pop their thing. And if there's 10 more cards in trash, when attacking you play like a red or purple 5k or lower from trash into your reading area. So then you can put like a Corona under, and then you immediately have like another rookie for follow up on the next turn. So,
all right. Well, round
the idea with
2.
that.
Yeah, round 2 has started, so we're going to go ahead. I'm going to take it a break screen while we kind of dig around for what table we want to go to. We'll be right back, chat. Like 30 seconds. Well, you got an idea of who to go to?
Yeah, table 3.
Okay. We'll be right back, chat. And we're back. We're sitting at table 4. Don't really know the deck still. I have the deck list, but it's kind of hard to just like dig through deck lists and then be like, oh, who's doing well? Who won round 1? So we're just kind of calling off of vibes and setups. Clean webcam setups I think is important to everybody here in chat, so you guys can see what's happening. Let me get the timer up. But BT22 looks good. I don't know, like those new level 5, the 4s for Omni, kind of disgusting in a really strong way.
BT23.
Oh, 23. My bad. Yes.
That set looks so much fun, and also so gross at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about that set. The new 4s are to me insane. For Omni DNA.
New 4s are really good. I just like there's so much in that set that's just like, wow, this is so crazy.
Examon, there's a lot with Examon
the
too.
Huddy deck as a whole is really strong.
Oh, Huddy. Yeah, then that was it. I remember I think I was in front of you and we were talking when they revealed the actual Hudimon or whatever, the level 4.
Yeah,
And like a
yeah,
conversational spasm about what that card did. That card sounds really strong on its own. Oh, we got rocks.
yeah. We
Wait,
got
rocks
Rocks
versus
versus
Imperial is kind of
Imperial.
sad though. Oh no. I
Well,
guess
we'll
we'll
see.
see.
Maybe
Hmm.
Rocks can just TK through it.
That's true. We'll see. Maybe just stay in the back, get some sources going. Let's see. Let me get the players' names
Yeah.
on the screen.
Now, so I'm looking at both lists right now. It's
Mm-hmm.
I mean the Rocks list looks pretty normal. They're playing the Gatsu and Gatsu X, which is pretty funny for the extra sources. And they're also
Oh,
playing
yep.
the BT4 Gogma as well as like the another 5.
I thought that
Is
I felt
interesting.
like as much as I love the Gogma in the deck, like in the original lineup of the deck, I felt like it was one of the best cards in the deck. But I kind of felt like with the new
Organo. Yeah.
Progamo, yeah, I felt like it was gonna start seeing its way out, but I guess not. I think we're like, still finding time to play it. Is
Yeah, I
interesting.
think people still like the DP you get um
Also, the just like the
from the Gogma.
source stripping shenanigans you can pull off with that guy since he's not once per turn Digiburst. Oh, we go into just
Yeah.
we Digivolve in the front into Pro Gamma. Okay.
Yeah. And then yeah, I'm looking at the Imperial list. Their entire top end is like all one ofs, which is really funny. But they're playing Magna X and Invisi in their deck, which is pretty
Mm-hmm.
cool.
All right.
So we'll see.
So let's see. We got Magnet. Okay, so we got we I mean we have 2 tamer setups, so like we're kind of okay with this first stack not really doing much for us, right?
Yeah, we've got.
Um
I think this is just like because I think you need what 6 sources, I believe, to fully OTK with Pyramidi.
mhm.
So I feel like we've kind of already got the setup there, and
Yeah.
um,
Looks
looking
like
on, yeah, the Imperial player is kind of has a bit of a slow start.
slow start, right? At 3 memory, most lines should be able to get us into a level 5 scenario, even if it's just like hard drop. You could have hard drop any of your 4s or Stingmon 4s, and you would have gained the memory back, or drop a rookie and then Digivolve would have gained you the memory back and called it a day, been in level 5 and just like being able to discuss the board. But either missing the 5 or missing the Stingmon. So we'll see if the Davis really drew us out of that. Uh,
Yeah.
we'll see what. Oh, playing the are we playing the old Tumblemon or the? No, I think it's the old Tumblemon. The gain memory is
I
still
think
too
it's
good.
old.
Mm-hmm.
Can't really tell, but I think that's what it looks like. Well, at least like the new Tumble has a lot more text on it,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
you can. It's not too difficult to tell. Also, looking in at the Imperialists, they're playing no
Mm-hmm.
Hexablow and none of the Imperial that like stun the Tamer. So the Imperial player doesn't have much in terms of like ways to interact with
Mm.
um the rocks, like their tamers and stuff. So they could honestly just like pop off without being scared of like too much. Boost hit is pretty nice because then they can probably
Yeah, we could
well, they
see
can
like a whole
definitely like just
dragon
set up a
mode
DNA play
play.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then have plenty of memory, 5 memory. So as long as we have a green 5 or 4 at all, we're chilling. We're gonna just Digivolve in the back. I think this is correct from Rocks here. Kind of just give up on your front stack because you know it's gonna get source. I guess it won't get source strip, but like we're still probably looking at this guy's not gonna be unsuspending anytime soon. So just focusing your
Yeah.
efforts on the back here, especially with training plus clothes. I think are these both the same clothes? No, I think one's the
No, one's the
promo.
memory tamer, one's the promo, yeah.
Yeah.
But interestingly enough, I think that source strip is actually really funny into Pyramidi because like yeah, you get to strip their sources, but then they get all their effects. So like if you um like strip their Digivolve or their pop or their memory gain, then
Mm-hmm.
just giving them free resources. But although I guess I actually forgot the Pyoja completely stops unsuspending,
Yeah.
so I actually don't yeah, Pyramidi probably can't kill through the Pyodra, but with all the Digivolve and deletion, they can at
Yeah,
least get through the partition. So even if they're
absolutely.
not killing, they might be able to just, punch through their opponent.
That's how that yeah, that's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. That's gonna we're not looking at an OTK. We're looking at just trying to control the Digimon on board. Because with no Davis Ken, we're kind of okay. And a scramble.
Ooh, scramble.
Oh, but we have nothing.
Nothing to
Oh,
play. That's so brutal.
that sucks.
Oh yeah, because they still have the rookie
Yeah,
underneath instead because they just skip it. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
scrambling in can't be bad though. So
Yeah, I mean, free memory is free memory.
we can that gives us a route here where we training into our 5 for 1 and then scramble for 2. So we're just as long as we're at 3 memory, we can go because wait no Pyramides for 4. At least the old one I think is an Evo for 4.
Yeah, Pyramid old Pyramid Evos for 4
And I think the new one is probably
is a 3
it's a
cost.
3 cost. So if we're going into the old one or the new one, we're looking at some solid play. Although with the promo, is this memory setter and then like start of your turn if your opponent has a Digimon gain a memory?
One.
Yeah. So,
Yeah. And then also, since they already promoted once, they have 2 Tumblemons to work with, so they can keep like trashing and then retucking the Tumblemon
all
to
right.
keep like cheating a bunch of memory.
All right. So there's a good chance we have the memory we need going forward.
Yeah, I was gonna say now with the Davis Ken though, that means that Imperial does have the opportunity to just like immediately rebuild if they get cleared by the roster here, especially with the boost. So I was gonna say like if they don't have the Davis Ken here, then it'll be pretty scary. But with the Davis Ken, they might just be able to keep just going for Pyodra every turn and just
Right.
studying the board out.
And then I mean the boost too. We were able to do the final turn, the last turn without using boost at all. So we got access to 6 memory whenever we need to. Guaranteed on our turn.
Yeah, and you get the 1 rookie for free. So yeah, really good setup for both players. And just see, although I want to see if I imagine for like Imperial player, you're probably tapping the Davison Ken before going into the DNA, so you don't have to like strip sources. Ooh, and we see the
True.
Gogma coming out.
So that's gonna be even some more memory. I guess it depends here on how we use these closes. Okay, here's the Digiburst. Gonna gain a couple DP, gain a memory. So that's gonna give us the 4 memory, like you said, to potentially go into the old Pyramidi. There's also a world where, like, I mean, this deck just got a new boss monster, right? We could probably there's a world we just see that this turn. Didn't use any of the closes on when we digivolved into Gogma to try to get a Tumblemon underneath. So
I think he might be saving it so he can get like 2 Tumblemon under, since the closes are only like on Evo. Or I guess the promo closes whenever a source is trashed, right? So you could trigger that one whenever.
So that one could come down now, but it looks like we're gonna save it for something else.
Yeah, I might just be trying to make it work so they can trigger Tumblemon as many times as possible during this turn. And just like basically just get infinite memory. We see,
gonna play Sunrisa?
Maybe
this is the new one, right?
That's not even the searcher.
Yeah. Oh no.
Interesting. So what are we missing a 6 maybe?
Maybe. I mean, okay, so we are bigger than AK. How afraid of Imperial Fighter Mode Ace are we? I'd say pretty afraid.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, the roster wouldn't know this, but like he's not playing that many Ace. But yeah, it's just like the threat of having it is just too big, I think. But maybe he's just trying to set up multiple stacks. We see scramble into the Landra, which gives blocker. But blocker doesn't really matter here because Pyodra just on swing taps something down anyway.
Interesting.
So I think maybe we just didn't have a level 6 to go into.
That's got to be my guess. So we strip a source and then close to bring back a source.
And then now we get to close.
Okay, and then we put 2 tumbles under, but yeah, that's just gonna pass the turn. And I mean, I think at the very least you had to swing with this Gogma. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're probably just missing a 6 here, and that's
Yeah.
why we're like scared to do anything. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
but giving reboot is pretty funny since reboot is at the start of your opponent's turn, so the Pyodra effect wears off.
Oh, that's I didn't think of that. That's nice. So now all three of our bodies are standing, but now I mean, not dealing with this Paildramon, you're kind of like you're seeing like the gears spin at full power, I would say. So
Yeah,
maybe.
and especially with rocks, which doesn't really play aces like
Mm-hmm.
normally. Like you wouldn't expect your opponent to have anything here, so you can really just like combo off here with having a Pyodra already on the board.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see what the just do here. Yeah, we see it's evolving up.
Popping the boost a little early during the combo is interesting, but I mean, I guess do it now. This is
Yeah, I
not
guess he's just like committing to
the big play. Yeah.
and then does he have? I mean, he needs Stingmon plus Pyodra here. And he just taps. I mean, then he just has game, right? Because he just like taps everything down and swings 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, considering that has a oh, is he? I think he had to like pick up and go somewhere, which is why his hand's just sitting there.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I mean, I know they definitely have a Paildramon. They just searched one off the Wormmon. And I
Yeah, so
know.
it's really just
Mm-hmm.
if they have the sting, which I'm not sure if like the if you've already seen them search an extra sting on top of the one they use for the DNA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I
So
mean, we still have draws available to us. This first Paildramon can easily just swing, but like the Gogma, I think, has blocker. Yeah, the Gogma has
yeah, and I think
blocker and he's huge.
I mean, I think it'd be easier to avoid swinging because then the Pyodra would unsuspend instead of tapping something down.
Oh, so we are going to correctly use the
Yeah,
tamer
correctly.
before DNA, like you said.
Yeah, so you don't accidentally risk. I mean, you're gonna have more sources than everything anyway to tap it, so
Mm-hmm.
it's really just nice to make sure you don't, walk into some effects that you don't want to.
Mm-hmm.
We do have the sting here, so it should just be game.
Yeah, because I know I'm
I don't think
pretty
if there's
sure.
anything in security you can check, but I mean with jamming,
Was it what's the
um,
big German card? Does that help us?
Zofer.
That deletes what
I guess yeah,
13k, but
it deletes with the lowest play cost, but I think at this point it's honestly a detriment because then they could just partition into another Pyodra anyway.
mm-hmm.
So I think unless we're like out of Pyodras, which we do have a decent amount of draw. So I don't know, maybe we have another one, but yeah, we're swinging the Pyodra. Oh,
So
does the level 4 not get suspended? Is it anything with fewer sources?
yeah,
I thought it was equal to or fewer.
I guess it's in this case it's fewer, but the win attacking still clears it anyway, so we're chilling.
Yeah,
We just
I mean,
don't
well,
get
it
the
should.
unsuspend. Mm?
Yeah, well, I'm just reading the card again. It says, yeah, with as many or fewer, and they both have 3. So I think we still have, yeah, we still have lethal with like
Yeah,
this into dragon mode into another Pyodra anyway.
which I know. Oh,
Oh
this
wait, no,
does it too.
Magna.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works
So
too.
yeah, not. I guess we're just assuming that they didn't like rocks didn't draw 6, but I mean, if we didn't draw the 6, I feel like it's still. I think if we, it's one
I
of
think
those
at that point you just
moments.
have to risk the swing
Mhm.
into the Pyodra, right?
And that's what I was going to talk about, right? It's sometimes you just kind of have to put them on not having it and play for your out. You already, as the Rocks player, you had already seen, they have at minimum the starter deck Pyodramon for another 2 swings. So and now bottom deck potential. So you're going into this next turn, knowing your opponent's gonna have like plenty of swings going at you. So what is your play after that? And I think it really was your out was just swinging, like you said, swinging into the 5, not triggering partition because it deletes it through battle. And if they had the Pyroja Ace, well, you were kind of battling uphill anyway from that situation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate I didn't have the. I mean, at least at level 6, you could pretty easily set up like a clear
Mm-hmm.
on the Pyodra while still doing damage, but without any of that, then yeah, it's pretty brutal.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Let's
We'll see game
see.
2 anything changes, but yeah, I think this matchup. Yeah, I always forget that the Pyodra has that floodgate effect. So, um, what's it called? Yeah. So if Hero's able to get on the board first, I don't know how Rock's like able to effectively
Mm-hmm.
kill through that, because without the unsuspend, they lose out on like most of their damage.
Yeah. All right. So both players, no mulligan really. So both players happy with the start. And we chose to go
Yeah.
first as Rocks, getting the Gatsu. Does that mean we just have Gatsu X potentially, or just happy with rookie
Oh.
training? That's a good. Honestly, when I don't know about you, but when I mulligan, I'm hoping for a rookie in most decks. Like let's assume we're on like a standard deck, right? I'm usually mulliganing for a rookie and then an additional play, right? I'm
Yeah.
looking for either rookie level 3, rookie boost, rookie training. As that's usually where I'm mulliganing, or rookie tamer. I think is a good
Yeah.
keep hand. I think a lot of people. I think a mistake people can make is they'll mulligan an okay hand in hopes to get a better hand without remembering that it could get so much worse.
Yeah. I mean, see, for Imperial, pretty much the dream start. Well, I guess there could be like you could have promo V, but starting rookie plus
Mm-hmm.
Daiken, very very nice. See if he has the rookie to play off of the Daiken.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is exactly what you want to see, and then now you can just Evo into the 4 and raising, choke him back to 1.
Ooh, do we? Yeah, we're gonna grab the
Actually
ace.
taking the ace, yeah. I mean, if you already have an XV in hand, might as well get the ace, and then that's just a really strong threat as well.
Mm-hmm.
You see, yep, even to the XV, which, yeah, assumed he had since he didn't grab it off the search already.
Mm-hmm.
And now Rocks could, I mean, they just need to Evo into like a 4. Like if they Evo into like the promo Landra, trash the Sonoriza to pop the Vmon,
Looks like they're staying
that
in
would
the
be pretty
back.
good. See, oh yeah, there you go. Then trash that, pop the Vmon.
That's huge. Getting rookies
Yeah,
out of rotation here is huge for because the fact that this VMon potentially is going to bounce back and then replay itself is
yeah, that would
definitely
make so
the.
much value.
Mm-hmm.
That forces him to have another rookie, and if not, then might honestly be like stuck for a turn.
Mm-hmm. Do you still co-host with Digipanda? Yes, I still co-host with Digipanda. It's just he was busy today, and you know it's fun to get other names or other people on the commentary desk. So no biggie. And he's also tired from all his national commentating. You know what I mean?
I mean, I imagine both days commentating all that.
Yeah. Not as tiring as playing though, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you had it the worst, brother.
that definitely took it. Yeah, playing LCQ and then nationals back to back is definitely not the wave. Oh, you see, he just has another beam on it anyway.
No, that's pretty lucky. But the search whiffs pretty hard. Both Jade boosts going to the bottom, getting a Davis at least for our efforts, but staying in the back still.
Yeah, probably missing. I imagine we're missing, maybe 2 pieces. I don't know. If it were me, I might be greedy and.
Oh, we found
well,
him.
there's both pieces right there, but I might be greedy, and if I'm missing one piece, just say, "Oh, just hit it off the search." Doesn't take the
Oh.
sting on though, so I think he was probably just missing the Pyodra. So now grabbing the worm gives him another rookie to play next turn. So.
Oh, Landramon started main effect. Trashosaurus, search the top here. Gatsu
Either
X.
tug, yeah, either tug Gatsu X or do they grab Liberators, or is it just grab or tuck a rock?
I think it's both.
Oh no, it's just add, yeah, just add 1 or tuck a rock, so you can't actually add the close off that.
Okay. Yeah, because we're not seeing we're not nearly as set up as we were game 1 off of the rocks.
Sure.
The double close really was our shining star in that moment. Going to the level 5 here, the new one. Gonna strip the Gatsu, but the Gatsu doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Which is where like I love the
Yeah.
Gatsu X, but it definitely has some downsides where like it just doesn't work with like the extra source is nice, but not getting the trash effects is rough. But another collision
Yeah.
piercing, kind of good.
Oh, that's
Scramble,
brutal.
no way.
Scramble back into the Veemon, and now that's just permanently on the board.
What's up, Mycon?
Surge Davis +1.
Oh my god, this is just gonna run away from us from now. Like, is
Yeah, I think this
there?
is.
Go ahead.
I think like yeah, now this is just really bad for this guy. Yeah, because now yeah, emblem, but I think now you're just getting Pyodramon here for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
All all Imperial really needs is like a second Davis and Ken, and then they're like playing every turn.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if we choose to promote here. I imagine we do, unless we're still missing something. But I mean, we have at least the Wormon
16.
Searcher to keep digging.
Mm-hmm. The only
So
thing I
like you've done
could.
so many searches without a Pyodra. Like surely you're
Mm-hmm.
getting close to putting one on the top of the deck.
Mm-hmm. And here we go. We're probably gonna see it. I think we were debating on there it
Oh,
is.
there we go.
We were probably debating on promoting because like we don't really with this board set you're not super necessary to promote, right? You just evo both these threes into fours and you're chilling.
Oh, and then now we got the limited Stingmon, so now we're just gonna be drawing a lot of cards.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, tapping again to not get the Digivolved by the promo Landro.
Right.
And now we
Mm-hmm.
just now we're just really just running
Mm-hmm.
away with it because now you can like
Interesting. How do you feel about digivolving the non the so this Wormmon can't attack, right? Whereas the
yeah.
Vmon could have. Do you feel like you value being able to potentially bounce this Wormmon back to your hand for more value is more important than the extra attack that the rookie could have potentially given us? Or what's your vibe on that?
I think I mean obviously it depends on like his hand. Like if he doesn't have another
Mm-hmm.
rookie, then it's like well yeah we want the Worm to set up another stack. But I think like just swinging the Vmon here isn't like super valuable for him.
Yeah.
Right, so like he'd rather be able to like loop resources by adding a rookie back and then swinging and then like setting up a potentially another play next turn.
Yeah.
So I think he just wanted to, yeah, just like have the resources because like he could get an extra swing here, but at the very least this turn it doesn't look
Mm-hmm.
like he's killing his opponent. So like the extra swing isn't super necessary.
Training's nice.
Training is pretty solid here. I really want to see him like go play another Davis Ken, put him to 1, and then just really be in like a really strong position. Oh, we
Oh
might just
no.
Primogenetor into
Oh no. This
what's
is
we
where I
going
feel this
into?
deck is too much. Oh god. Oh,
Oh
it's the
yeah, there's
start.
the dragon mode. Oh, and then yeah, now we're just
It's gone. It's gone, chat. But
now
like,
maybe it was worth to keep the Vmon around because if he has because he has the ace, we know he
mm,
searched it earlier.
yeah,
So I actually think if he kept the other rookie,
you might have
I think
just
he
game.
has yeah, he just because he can swing twice with this new Pyodra,
Mm-hmm.
and then yeah, Evo Ace swing twice again.
Gonna bottom deck the
And yeah, so
Landro.
if he kept the Vmon, he definitely could have just killed you. I mean, he might still have a line for lethal anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but we'll see. Like maybe like Primogenitor into Magna X potentially.
Oh, true. Didn't think of that.
But we'll see what he's got. I mean, even if he doesn't kill here, I feel like he's in such a good spot. Emblem
Oh,
check though.
emblem check gives us what? It lets you play a rookie or a
Use this main
close.
effect. Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
you get to play rookie or close from hand or trash. If you have a close, I feel like it's probably better because of the scramble, but you might just not have a close to play.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, double emblem does make it really easy to climb up the stack.
That's true.
It just depends
And close is
on
like the easiest. I think this is what promo close is the win digivolving one or the win trash
when you
one.
trash. Yeah.
Okay. Close. I was
Oh my
considering.
god, he has the other. I
No
think
way.
does he have the Magna X?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, yeah, this game. I guess unless because the Magna X could die because there's no armor. Oh, I guess we
There's
could just use
jamming.
armor purge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and jamming. All right, yeah, it doesn't even. Yeah, so I guess you didn't even need the beam on to stick around when you just have double primogenitor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
crazy. And
swing,
just he
draw.
draws like 4 cards this turn.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. Maybe this
And I
last
think he might
check.
just be. I think the other guy might just be checking up Magna again just to make sure because you do actually still get the unsuspend even without an armor. You just
Mm-hmm.
don't get the immunity and plus 3k.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just that
And
last swing there he needed.
that's game. Oh, dang. Just the really strong combo there from Pale Dramon or Imperial Dramon. Like, that's
Yeah,
like I
the
said,
double
that
primogenitor in one turn is really insane.
yeah, I've said it before. I'm like, that's like I'm usually okay with Imperial Dramon. I don't think it's too much. And then those turns are possible. I'm like, oh, that's just too much. It's just too much memory for free, man. But that being said, let's see if I can. We still got 22 minutes. We can probably sneak another game. So, we're gonna go to a break screen. We'll be right back in like 30 seconds while we scramble to find another backup match for you guys. So, stay tuned for sure. And we're back with more EX10 decks, which I mean we're like it's kind of crazy. Don't want to give away too much, but there was more mineral potential in this round than I originally had intended. But we actually got Lucimon versus more rocks, so I hope you guys are excited to see that. I don't know what I should have asked what game it is. I have no idea what game it is. But Luce is like again at the top of the hour. We were talking about how it's my pet deck for EX10 and stuff, so it should be pretty fun. How do you feel about the Lucid deck?
I haven't really. I've like tried to play it a couple
Mhm.
times, and honestly, I like just don't really get it. Like I've tried multiple times, and it was like it's just not for me.
Mhm.
I think. But I have a friend who's like pretty into the deck, so he's been excited with the new support. But you're definitely gonna have to tell me like what these cards do, because like I've like read them, but I don't know like all the synergies and stuff that they might have.
Right. So I think we just got off of using Paradise Lost here, which lets you did we use I think we how did this go? We went it's gonna be I need to catch up as to what the board state is. I know we digivolved into this Lucim on level 5, but I don't know what we did with the Paradise Lost. I feel like
I think they played it to go to 0. and then when
Uh,
Paradise and then Evo put him at 5, and then Tuck or like put Paradise Lost on the bottom of the deck to trash one to unsuspend or to swing without suspending,
yeah, I think yeah that sounds right to me.
which
Um,
gives him 2 triggers of this new Lucamon in one turn, which seems pretty good.
yeah, the Lucamon, for you guys who don't know, this one is the new one when attacking or when digivolving. It actually gives you 3 triggers because you digivolve 2, right? By trashing one
Yeah.
card in your hand, your opponent may delete one of their Digimon or Tamers. If this effect didn't delete, recover 1. So, kind of busted. I've got Ukamon promoting. Just gonna do a good old swing into security.
Yeah, I
Did
definitely think
Go ahead.
this matchup seems interesting because having like one of Lusamon's weaknesses is probably D-Digivolve, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like D-Digivolve with him down to Chaos Mode, and the one thing Rox has in abundance is being able to loop D-Digivolve.
But then your
So I'm
rookie
interested to
is so
see.
expensive, so it's not a 4 cost or lower, so you don't get that value. So it is kind of
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah, you don't get to pop rookies, but you get to pop like you get to D-Digivolve. So it's like you don't clear their board all the time without like collision piercing, but you also deny their
Mm.
chaos modes, which seems pretty good.
All right, let's
Let's see.
see.
Yeah,
Oh, we got
Rox
another
players as
close. Oh, we're really set up on Rox's side though. Definitely gonna see. I don't think Lucamon can win. Nah, there's actually routes where Lucamon can win. We'll see on the next turn if we don't kind of touch up this board a little bit.
Yeah, no, what's it called? No, like D-Digivolve inherits right now.
Mm-hmm. No
So we'll
memory gain
see.
either. Oh wait, do we get the
Yeah,
memory
but I
gain
think
here?
the EX10 close when you trash something gain 1. Yeah. So it might just be climbing up all the way into a 6 here.
Oh, okay.
Because you can you get to tuck 2, and then you trash 1 off the level 5, and then you tap
Mm-hmm.
the close to gain 1. You also oh yeah, you can also do this. You just close first before triggering the on Digivolve, and then you get to trash 1 to keep turn anyway.
Right.
So there's a lot of lines for him to keep turn here.
This does mean we whiff on the emblem, I think. Oh, now we get the emblem if we go off of this close. Is it
Well, he
just
did just
that?
play the emblem this turn, so you can't
Oh, did
use
we?
it
Okay,
just
my
yet.
bad. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, yeah. He just played it to get that Sonoriza out.
Never mind then, yeah.
Oh, we
Oh.
see. Oh, this is how we remove it, I guess. Because you can, although giving 5 seems kind of scary with the new Lucemon that came out.
Mm-hmm.
But,
No, that, yeah,
yeah,
no.
you could just
What is,
Digivolve it and then tuck 3 and pop
mhm.
it and burn
What is
1.
this? When digivolving, when attacking by trashing 3 mineral or rock cards from your Digimon Digivolution cards, delete one of your opponent's Digimon and trash the top security. And then when digivolving, when attacking as well, by placing 3 mineral or rock cards from your trash as this Digimon's bottom Digivolution cards, it unsuspends. So we're not getting any weird attacking, but there's potential for us to recycle a lot of pieces and go kind of crazy. I guess we'll see what they decide on doing.
So he trashed a lot of sources there, but
Mm-hmm. And then I guess the Lucamon has a removal effect that causes us to bite our clothes. Let me double check.
all turns when this Digimon would leave the battle area, your opponent may delete one of their Digimon or Tamers. If the effect doesn't delete, it doesn't leave.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I feel like we could have just trashed the D-Digivolve and just avoided that. Right?
I think
Let
so.
me let
I
me let me
I don't.
reread this magnetic. Oh, maybe actually because it's oh, I think the timing on it is kind of awkward because you trash 3 and in the same effect delete, so you don't get to trigger the D-Digivolve until after you've entered the
Oh,
delete. So not actually as smooth, unfortunately.
oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't even consider that. That's interesting. Okay, so we babble, or not babble, a gospel of something. Lets us digivolve into Lucamon. I think Lucamon lets us promote immediately. So the extra memory really coming in clutch here. I think we should have maybe tried to loop a little bit more of the Tumblemons in this scenario, but is
Yeah, I
what it
think
is.
putting him at 5, yeah, gives him lets him immediately get out on the board,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll see what he goes for here. Maybe just like slam something and then use the Lucifon end of turn to evolve into another chaos mode.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, we have fragment, which is nice. So but like a lot of the Lucamon stuff says if it doesn't delete, then yikes.
Yeah, at that point you might as well just let the burn heal go through, because then you're just protecting, and like he's just like the worst of both worlds,
Mm-hmm.
because you burn your protection and still get the burn heal anyway.
Well, maybe you're okay with that because the magnetic Dramon on its own, now that you have it on board, it's able to just give itself sources, then do its thing. Like, there's a lot that's going to be able to be happening here. So,
Also, he's
it's
thinking about maybe swinging. I don't think this magnetic Dramon is a blocker, so
no, I don't think so
but
either.
I feel like you don't want to risk the swing because it might be going for it anyway. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
if this Lucamon dies, then like, what do you even do this turn? Like, so he's going
Mm-hmm.
for the swing. Oh,
Close.
hits into another close.
That could be really relevant considering we have the rookie coming up, and I think this is the cost reducing rookie too. So you're going to see a champion for one.
Oh, no, I think that's the EX10 one that like on play tuck sources. Let me
Oh,
double check.
is
Where is this
oh,
guy?
you're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
that's a new Sonoriza,
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately. But I mean, I think they still haven't, like, with the double close and the emblem, like, you probably have enough
Yeah.
to do that.
It's like, what are we
I mean,
considering?
thinking about how we're passing turn, I guess. I think he's thinking about like what he can put at the bottom of the deck for the Lucamon.
Mm-hmm. And we do have Babel, or not Babel. We have Paradise Lost that could potentially do something for us as well. We still have the
I'm
trash
surprised he's
effect.
putting the seventh cruise under with the effect, 'cause I feel like wouldn't you want to have that in trash or I guess, yeah, 'cause to trigger off the Lucamon X Evo, but it might just not even be
I think we also have to.
might
We're
not be
also
like
trying to keep a good amount of an appropriate amount of like Lucamon targets in trash as well. I think is a big deal, right? Because like we need the Leviamon in there. We need Satan mode is important here. So there's just a good amount of cards we still like. Having the rookies in rotation for things. So we're gonna fragment. Oh, so we still get deleted. Oh, we're triggering all our effects. Did we make sure
Oh,
we?
that close is all turns, right? I think
I
it
think
is.
so. Yeah.
Yeah, it is all turns, so that you can steal a memory off fragment, which is pretty good.
Okay, so we fragment, and then but we still trash the security and heal. Did we do that? Let me see.
Uh, did we have? I like was looking
No.
at
Let's see.
looking up
Let's
the
see.
cards for a second, so
Mm-hmm.
gonna look back. I don't think we did. Oh no, we did get the trash heal. Yeah. We
Oh,
did
we
get
did
the
get the
trash heal.
trash heal. Cool. Okay.
Yes, yeah, they did do the trash heal. So yeah, I mean that's pretty. I guess. Well, we were talking about like both worst of both worlds, but I guess in this situation, doing the fragment is pretty good because you get to get your D Digivolve, which then puts you in a pretty good spot.
Mm-hmm. It
Thinking
should
about
be.
how the memory worked out.
All right. We are officially passing turn with Magnetic Dramon on the board.
Yeah,
Draw.
I think he got to steal 3 memory off close plus double tumble, so he gets an extra memory to start his turn out.
Okay.
And then to go start of main. Play.
Bottom
Oh yeah,
deck.
that's really good.
Play
Into
another
another close.
close. Ooh. We could potentially see another Magnetic Dramon too with, I think, this setup 5 memory plus you have to get into Programo, but I think it's important. I think it's possible.
I think. Yeah, I mean this magnetic is just gonna it's gonna tuck 3, unsuspend, and then
Mm-hmm.
trash 3 and pop the Luzamon and gain an extra 2 memory for free.
Yep. And then yep, there you go. Like you said, trash the 3, gain 2 memory.
Oh, memory. Yep. Gain 2, and then yeah, pop and burn 1. And then the actual check, although we didn't gain the memory for tumble. Oh, Paradise Lost in security.
You
What
may
does that
play a
do?
Lucamon from trash without paying the
Oh
cost, but it has to be
wow.
specifically Lucamon. Yep, and so it's
Oh,
the
there we
rookie,
go.
only the rookie.
Oh, unfortunately, that is not one of the
No.
other ones that like actually has an on play.
Mm-hmm. So I guess we'll see. I mean, with this much
And I mean,
memory,
yeah,
we
now we
should
can just
be
yeah, we
climb
can
up,
just
right?
evo up the line here. We just need an extra source of damage somewhere.
Yep.
And then now with double close, we can get like triple tumble up,
Yep.
and then
So I'm thinking we could potentially skip going level 6 at all into just another magnetic.
yeah, with the emblem. Although
Mm-hmm.
we have to get into level 5 first, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's definitely. Oh, we're going emblem now. I mean, I guess
Okay.
either way, you're still getting the 3 memory. So,
Yeah.
oh, actually, oh no, we have exactly enough
Yep.
actually to get there.
And that should be game if we have the dragon, right? Let's see what they do.
So on
Oh,
Evo,
there we go. With the
F1,
Progamo.
and then yeah, tuck under again.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, now we can just Evo magnetic for the full 6 and keep turn.
Yeah. I think this part of these new level 7s goes underrated. The fact that you can go what I was saying
Engage 3.
from your 5,
And
yeah.
yeah, being able to loop all these tumbles and stuff is really cool.
Gross. Genai's
And
house. I
then,
think that's the trash, and then that's a swing for game, I think. That was sick. I think
yeah, I
we're
think
scooping it up, yeah.
yeah, just yeah, game's over.
Now
Yeah, Rod's
oh
combo
no,
like
you're
with
shuffling your
the
exit. You're shuffling your exit now.
oh, you got it, you got it.
Looks like by the pace of play, I think they might be done.
I mean they're shuffling. Oh no, yeah, it looks like they're.
Yeah, the grab for the
It looks like they're
mouse.
shuffling up for another game. Yeah, the grab for the mouse is. I was like, I don't know, they're shuffling up again, but the loser player is only shuffling half his deck, so I don't know. Maybe they're going for another game. I can't really tell.
Oh yeah, they're
Okay,
done.
never
There
mind.
we go.
Looks
All
like
right.
that was the
How much
end.
time we
So
got?
Rock's
6
takes
minutes.
it.
6 minutes. I think that's just barely enough time to try to sneak one more in. If it gets too late, I try not to interrupt the players, but ooh, let's see what we got. Let me see. I'm gonna switch it to the commentator screen for a second. You guys can see my knees.
I guess 6 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah. Interesting. We got interesting. Okay,
Yeah, how many people are even still playing?
There's a good
Still
amount. Yeah.
couple rooms, yeah.
Virus Imperial more. A lot of rocks. There's a lot of rock believers.
Interesting. Be cool to see like the breakdown of like what everyone's playing.
Mm-hmm. All right. You know what? Let's give. I want to try to give this Beelzemon a little bit of time on the screen, but you know what? Let's see. Let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna go to a break screen. We'll be right back. right, we're back. We're gonna get you guys a little bit of the end of this Beelzemon versus another Geo. Looks like another Geomon. Another Geomon Cerberus loop deck. As our quality plummets a little bit.
Yeah, like as soon as we joined they had a bit of like a lag spike.
It'll probably resolve itself out. If not, then I'll leave because I don't want the players to not be able to see their own game a little bit. But got Growloop. You can clearly see it's Growl X with the protoform, so we don't have a natural Growlmon underneath, but that's fine. Maybe it is too bad. Maybe the quality is a little too bad, and maybe we just take a break. Yeah, I think
it is pretty hard to see the
and it's affecting it gets too bad to the point where I think it's affecting the players. So I think it's just best for us to leave, let them enjoy the end of their game, because it's getting to time and I don't want to be a disruption. Sometimes it's just like the bandwidth in a certain table gets kind of bad. You guys know how it is. Discord is not the most consistent of places, but we're just gonna call it there in terms of this round. We're gonna take a break, get some food, get some drinks for us, because we got a long day ahead of us. I don't know how many rounds, but we're just going in round 3. So I'm gonna get us a break. See you guys at the start of round 3. Bye. And we're back. Round 3. Looks like it's potentially a Genku Turtle deck versus we don't know yet. They haven't revealed their Digibubbles yet, but we got a friend of Chalama here's on screen. Oh, it looks like yeah, no. Like you said, it's gonna be a Greymon variant. There's only one reason to run this tie, and you're definitely on a Greymon pile of some sort. I think the timer has started, so let me make sure I got my timer started. And what do you think about the new? Have you play tested into the new Greymon stuff at all, or what's it looking like for you?
I actually have not. I just know that the at least like the guy playing this says that the new Metal Gray is really good with like the taunt and then give them collision.
Yeah, really I think that's where I'm at too. The 5 is probably the best card, and the 6 is neat. Everything else is kind of cute at best, but we'll have to see.
And then Blitzgray in the deck, just saw that come out. It's pretty cool. It's like the DDG3 in block. It works well with the taunt.
Absolutely. And then some of the turn stealing potential too, because just sometimes the deck has a hard time just giving itself blocker. I mean, we have we need that 3-cost tie to really give us the blocker, right? When it comes down to it.
Yeah, for sure. So
let's see.
We'll see how this. I'm interested to see how this matchup into the Genku Turtle deck goes, because I think for the most part, like you're pretty okay. Like you don't care about the floodgates like too much.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Most of your memory gains.
It's like always annoying, but it's like, you know, the big one is Gatsu is like the one that's like, yeah, like you just can't play the game. And Warg really doesn't care too much about.
Yeah, Gatsu Solar you ignore. You have some memory gain, but I don't think you're too worried about it for the most part. Like you could always force the. You just have ways around it. It looks like
the Genku really early coming out.
Oh wow, full combo.
Digivolving to. Yeah, this is what, like turn 3. Already hitting that. Oh, I guess technically only Digivolve 1 because it can't Digivolve past a rookie, but.
And I mean, that's a lot of memory for us, so maybe we could pull off a good amount of shenanigans going into this next turn, as long as we have the ability to count to like at least 5.
Yeah, one of the big things is, you know, Greymon decks have like pretty easy access to raid and stuff. Like, you know, like the BT12 org. So if he has that, he could like potentially just raid into the Genku X, which is one of the only ways really to get through the protection. But he also, his entire board is blockers, so gonna be a little tough to get through to break through the board, I think.
Yeah, and for the record, chat, this is table 44. I believe it's still in the undefeateds of the world. It might be close, but I think this is still undefeateds. And then Uko's not a blocker fire. Yeah, I don't think is it not a blocker? I don't know. I forget where the
gives. I can let me
I forget. It's like everything gets immunity, but then only the Royal Knights and the Sisters get reboot blocker or something.
It's all of your Row Knight. Okay, so it's only the Huckmon and Valhut, not the Uko.
Yeah. But
and then but then it's when you become Justmon GX, then all of your Digimon get reboot blocker.
And here, something to note, if you guys follow where we're at with Greymon Gaming, is the new secret rare. If your opponent has a 13k or higher, you have immunity to Digimon effects, I believe. So I mean, I don't think we got a taunt off, but I don't think we got a taunt off, but
I think we just went hard Evo Metal Gray X.
So
which gives, I mean, it does give D-Digi immunity, and with the protoform you get protection, so pretty good setup here.
Yeah, I do think we are nicely set up, and if they do try to go for an attack, we can just go into the Black War and clean up this board a little bit. Let me reread what the Black War does. I need to remember what the exact effect is. Black War Gray with its 1,000,000 alt arts is raid, reboot blocker. When Digivolving, delete one of your opponent's Digimon play cost 7 or lower or tamer. So on this board state, we're looking at everything but the Genku, which is fine, and then it's all turns effect. So honestly the ace effect's kind of weak. Only being able to get rid of 7 cost or lower on most situations is not great, but we'll see where we go.
But it is pretty decent because you can I guess like if they have like Genko X on board, then they can just then like the Black Org is automatically immune, so you could ace into an immune body. We see going for the Agu X protection, which is pretty good. Now this is interesting because I don't think he made his board immune.
Yeah, the board is not immune because this is the ace, right? So we don't get to reuse a Wind Digivolving from underneath like the old one does.
Well, yeah, you have to tuck it specifically under, and then we saw him search the Blitzcrank ace, so you can just ace the Jetsmon, and then just push it all the way down.
Now it's just a Gallant attacking, overflow 4, gain another memory off of Ty and Matt, and then we block, right? There's no reason to block.
And then we can block and tap the Ty to gain DP.
Wait, how big are we? Because this Gallant is 12, right? So we may not want to. I don't think we have +1.
Well, the Ty gives us +2k.
Oh, busted. You're right.
Redirected, so, and we get to draw a card.
Chilling. All right. Yeah, you're right.
And then now, and then he gains 2 memory off of the Greymon and Algu. So he just stole 8 memory from his opponent there. So that's pretty
disgusting.
Pretty sweet there, yeah.
Let me see. What's this? I gotta reread this Agumon. How does the protection effect of the Agumon work?
It's if you have a X antibody, like the option card under your Digimon, you can like send it to the bottom of the deck to protect your stack.
Oh, so did this protoform come from trash or did it come from?
It was the top security.
Oh, it was the security. Okay, so we did that right. I was just making sure. Okay. Ooh, now we're cooking. Oh, but we don't get the delete. This is back-to-back raw Metal Gray X, unfortunately. Oh, but Raid War Gray?
Yeah, this War Gray, which will gain us 3 memory because of the attack gets redirected.
Yep. The question is, do we go with the tie or do we want to wait?
I'm wondering that too. I feel like he's probably got enough draw, maybe wants to save it, but at the same time, I'm not sure what exactly the Genku player is threatening here. Because, like, best case, he just has to re-slam the Genku, and then, like, he can overflow, but it's still a pretty expensive play regardless. So if you just, like, choke some memory-wise, it's probably fine. Just wants to keep swinging to the bodies.
Yeah.
But, he's keeping it unsuspended, so maybe... we don't have access to taunt here, so I don't know if we're getting like a turn skip play.
We might.
Agu slam.
Agu X, get some surge. Maybe we find the taunt here. Nope, only getting an ace. And we're gonna swing again over Uko.
No, I guess actually, I'm looking at the list again. He does play the Adventure Greymon, the on Evo taunt something. So he actually can. Oh, it doesn't have it, unfortunately. He could have like set up a turn skip play with taunting one of the things and then blocking and gaining. But either way, pretty good. Both Metal Gray X's triggered a burn too.
Busted. That's gonna put us into potential game territory next turn.
Yeah, if we get the. Yeah, we need like a Omni X or something for game, but
play a rookie alliance with Blitz was one I was thinking too.
Oh, that's too. True. Although that might be a bit risky, because I don't think we have a lot of DP gain on the stack, and so obviously playing the Genku with like a bunch of like 13Ks, 15Ks, and
we see a GX, or GX, sorry, yeah. Unfortunately, not really. Not making
out again.
Oh, that's gonna be overflow because we digivolved the Blitz, right? And then still pass his turn. Is there a memory gain somewhere? I think maybe
doesn't look like it. So yeah, still only really kinds of like overflow 2 basically. But still pretty pretty good spot, I think. If he like evolves over this or both these Greymon stacks, then he's gaining like 5 memory off of a raid, which seems pretty strong.
Yep.
But I think you probably just have to be worried about an ace here. Oh, we see that. Oh, okay. We might just be going for a turn skip here. We got the taunt.
Is this the taunt? Oh, this is the metal gray taunt. No, wait.
Yeah, it is. It's a on Evo.
But we're
taunt something and then give a collision.
I'm so confused. Can that digivolve on a 3 for some reason?
No, it was on a Greymon.
No, that's an Agu. Oh, I see it. Never mind. You're right.
No,
you're right,
it's just like stacked on top.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
There were 2 Greymons on the board.
You're right. I forgot about this. Okay, cool.
And we see Metal X for 1. So then now we actually just like gain.
Oh, but we don't. The shaman
promotion. Oh wait.
Oh, we trolled ourselves. Okay, wait. Maybe we didn't troll ourselves because we know we have the secret rare Black War Gray, or sorry, super rare, the new one, the Ace.
Oh yeah, you can Ace, pop the shaman, and then block, and then you still get the memory. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the line we have here. Yeah,
all
swing.
Right. Now it's ace timing.
Ace. Yeah.
Get rid of that shaman
here. Yeah. And then there we go. Steal turn.
Oh, okay. Whew. And then we will block.
You can also block with the Black Warg, which becomes immune, but I guess you maybe want to keep the immunity. And then you can block with this and then gain 2k off the tie. Oh, what he's thinking, maybe instead. Oh, and then you
block, unsuspend because of how black.
And then you burn off the metal gray as well.
Gross. Actually insane. That's wild. And we're just gonna skip it up. Didn't have to check
a single security. He just like burned through all of it.
Burned it all. Yeah. I think we did what? 1 check? Maybe. That's intense. Yeah, the turn skip plays are gross. That is yikes. And not for short of like we had Genku combo and everything turd.
They went back to back or not. Yeah, we had like really early Genku and then a follow-up Genku right after. So Eagle player was drawing pretty well, but yeah, I mean the Greymon setup was really good.
Yeah, that was gross. All the memory gain. Sorry. But yeah, no. Greymon Gaming. Just stealing turd, which we do know how Bandai feels about being able to steal turd like this. So I guess we'll see going forward what this deck turns into. But that being
I mean, I'd be interested to see if they actually, if it's something that gets restricted or not. Because I mean, I guess the main thing is like it's reliant on your opponent's board state,
right?
Versus like a lot of the other loops we've had, it's just like it doesn't matter what your opponent's doing, you're just comboing off. Versus this, like you need to be able to taunt it and then like have the right inherits.
Yep. Which is I mean is an example of why like what's it called, Tropical Venom, I think it's called, the green memory, 0 cost memory option. I think it's called Tropical Venom. Like you see Hammer Spark on the list.
So like when you delete it, gain 2. Yeah.
Yeah. So like that one's not on the ban list right now because it requires your opponent interaction with your opponent in some way.
Yeah. So I think we might be okay for now, but we'll see.
All right, swing Uko. Best
starting off pretty simple.
Best Digibubble in the game. Koromon drawing us a card.
Oh, and that Agumon's 1k so the Uko lives. That's always really funny to see.
I mean, with a mem boost and this starter deck Agumon, we at least are looking at a world where you just kind of promote and you have 4 memory to play with here. Maybe just Digivolve 5, swing into the Uko, call it a day. Because you really can't afford to give the Genku more search. Oh, this is going to be the, was it BT12?
We have the one that free plays a tie. Question is, does he have a tie?
No tie.
Ooh, the limited gray X.
That's tough.
That's always a insane card to have.
We can pop boost, or we maybe are looking at like choke to one scenario with like one of the
Yeah.
older dual color metal grays. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, maybe it's better to just like take it slow because one of the it looks like we're swinging over the Uko. One of the cool things about interesting things about playing in a Genku is that the deck doesn't really like the most removal it's got is like what medieval, and then the Genku has Digivolve, but like a lot of time you can play around your opponent being able to remove your stack pretty easily. So might just be taking it slow here, go for the cool boy, grab the Metal X, which is also really good into this matchup because you can Metal X and then you can't D-Digi, so they're just slamming the Genku to make their board immune and like nothing else really.
Is this kind of, I mean, I like the idea, I like some of the idea here of like sitting on a 4 because the D-Digivolve is not going to hurt as much, but Genku is going into this turn with 5 memory. I guess it's kind of hard for them to have it turn 2 every game, but it can get kind of scary. Oh, here's the Sistermon.
Just discard 1, draw 2.
Get rid of Gatsu, like we talked about. It's kind of
Doesn't
like
look like he has it because I saw him draw the Genku X, but he already pitched 1, so I think he's missing the regular Genku.
Possible.
Is there where pop and boost?
Do we have the 4? Did you evolve into 4 to play a sister? I think the
Yeah, play it for reduce the cost by 2, but no. Okay, we're just going for medieval.
Not bad.
Which I mean, yeah, that's fair, but that just gives a lot of memory over. So
it's a full rebuild.
Yeah.
As long as you choke to 1 this next turn, you know you're gonna survive, and then you're free to set up depending on how much setup you're looking at. Oh, another Agu, yeah. Just need to be able to count. It's sad to see the Greymon X go, unfortunately. Oh, more Digivolve.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, with scrambles in the game, eventually we'll be able to get that Greymon X back. So
true.
It's not gone forever. Also, I guess it doesn't have it anymore, but the Agumon he checked. The EX10 one, start of main, you can return a virus Greymon. So
true.
Pick that Greymon X.
I was gonna say, isn't there there's probably a red Agumon somewhere that lets you also kind of just do that as well, just on play, pick up a one of the pieces from trash. This is a crazy search. Protoform.
Yeah, not ideal, and then the medieval just pops it. Yeah.
Hopefully a training or something, or another tamer would be really nice to see. Ty.
Yeah. Looks like his hand is kind of stuck a little bit.
Ooh, yeah, pass. That's
just
not
a good pass. Yeah, maybe he's just got a level 5, but it's like maybe the taunt one. He doesn't want to just evolve into that and raising and lose out on the taunt. But yeah, that is pretty unfortunate there. No boost, no cool boy, no tamer.
Yep.
To just keep extending. I think he was really hoping to hit like a tie or something off of that Agumon search.
Yeah, I bet. Or at least some way to like extend the turn. Oh, we got from Master to Disciple, revealing 2 4s. Oh, the 4 is actually gonna be huge because you can either save it for next turn or use it now. We're gonna use it now. Draw. This lets us. Yeah.
That's an alliance at really big DP values.
Here's our 2 checks.
Anything good?
Boost is nice. Boost.
Unless he goes like Hard Slam Shaman here.
Yeah, Hard Slam Shaman could change it.
But then Hard Slam Shaman means he's not going for Genku, but you still have to answer. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, you still got to answer the board here with only essentially 4 memory with Cool Boy.
That still gets you to level 5 and then a taunt. Like if like maybe you have a taunt of some kind, like you still go 5, right?
It could go maybe like Greymon X here.
Nice, Cool Boy. Game memory draw.
And then we could like taunt with the new Metal Gray. Could go like for the play we did last turn with like the taunt Metal Gray into like Black Orc Ace into like pop Shaman and then Steel turn.
Which we know we have. Do we have a training? That would be the best way to end this turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say now the question is, we need a way to spend just 2 memory here.
Oh, we could go Metal Gray. Oh, Protoform. There we go.
Great X. Oh, this pops the Shaman too.
Do you want to pop the Shaman? Oh no.
I guess the Blanc does have decoy.
Oh, so it has red black decoy.
It
Yeah.
might be it doesn't matter what he targets because the block is gonna be the one to get deleted anyway.
But now the Blanc is gone, so
I guess yeah, he did need that to out it, or else he would have gotten decoyed if he tried to go for the same black work play again.
All right, so now we have the taunt, and we're chilling. I think no Digivolve possible. We're looking at promoting, but we know the taunt is there, so I guess we'll see where this turn goes.
Yeah, I feel like although wait, you could promote here and then yeah, gain 1 because you're only losing 2 memory off the taunt.
Yeah, it's only 2 because part of the last turn we saw was really helpful was the fact that we saw the tie and mat was like that extra memory plus the 2 stacks. So yeah, we had a lot of different ways to get the memory there. Looks like we are gonna block.
Still sending him to 0 is still pretty good. And now if he goes for Genku, like as soon as the Genku comes into play, the black work becomes immune, so he doesn't even like have to worry about getting Digivolved. I guess he could go. Genku could just like hard evo like a Jesmon GX maybe.
Jesmon GX, but then you're still cooked.
Right?
No,
oh,
like
yeah, right.
you're cooked no matter what.
No matter what, yeah.
The only way is okay. So you're suspended. We need to get to what inheritables do we have? We don't. I think we're just a raw 12k. Am I crazy for that? I don't think.
Okay, and then 15k. Yeah, I was thinking about Alliance too, but as soon as you hit 13k with Alliance, then the black work triggers.
No,
again,
I don't think
so
you need a. I think you just need to get enough suspended bodies. Like if you have, like if you can just.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, like you could just Alliance this too, but then.
You Alliance, so like Alliance into security. You can't really get blocked unless they like. I don't think there's a redirect, right? So swing Alliance.
Actually, you only need 2 suspended Digimon.
Oh, you only 12?
Yeah, so you could just like slam something here. It's like slam a rookie.
Yeah, and then
tap something. And then,
suspend your own Digimon off the effect. Yeah.
And then so that because it starts at 8k, and then for every other suspended at 3k. So you could just slam that to delete the. But then he also has Greymon X protection.
Junk. Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, he could go for this, but then yeah, he can just Greymon X protect and he's still alive. He's not immune, but yeah, he could just like next turn he could just start like raiding with the black orb. So yeah, tap that, and then attempt to pop, but the pop is not going to be enough. Because he's also got 2 layers. Because he's got Greymon X with 2 4s and then 2 5s as well.
Yeah, so we're gonna bottom deck. Oh, I forgot we also have. So we're gonna do the protoform first, when we would, and then bottom. Oh, that's so interesting. Interruptive effects are so interesting to me. Oh wait. We're gonna do the Greymon as
trash the 5s. Oh, and then he added the rookie back off protoform.
Yeah, so opting to. Oh wait, we didn't have the. Yeah. The protoform with the rookie. Yep.
Okay.
For some reason, I thought we had the like Agu X protection, so I was kind of I'm tripping there. Is that the Dallas LCQ winner llama? It is. Is that the silver crocodile from Dallas himself in my chat of all people? Sorry. Double platinum with Donkey Nog nowadays.
See here, just going for the. I guess we're probably just raiding into because the black work just has raid printed on it, right?
Yeah. Oh, so, wait.
Oh, the ace. But then he gets bigger, right? Because he's 16.
Yeah. The Wargrey gets bigger, but I think Wargrey gets to 15. So at 16 we're chilling.
Yeah. So actually, okay, and then overflow 4, which puts him to 1.
And just training and cry.
Well, no, isn't it overflow? It's overflow 4, right?
Yeah, it's 4.
So then shouldn't it be it should go past to 1 turn?
I didn't see what memory we were starting at. Oh, but the
Oh,
redirect.
maybe. Oh,
The
he gained one.
redirect.
Yeah, he gained one for the redirect. Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Okay, so still at 0. So he could do something here, but I think this is just lethal with the GX because it like swings, tucks, burn one, unsuspend, and then swing and then just swing for game.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So,
So we need something for. There's nothing that like hard slam Digivolve, right? So we're just cooked.
yeah, I think. I mean, I guess yeah. I don't even know. Like maybe you hope for. Oh, it looks like yeah. It's actually just picking up the cards, just going game 3, which fair enough. I mean, like you could maybe pray that he checks an Omniax and security and passes his own turn, but you have to bank on like the exact one check because they burn one and they can just swing out their other bodies. Actually, wait, they wouldn't even need because you could just swing your 2 rookies and then swing burn unsuspended. It doesn't even matter,
Exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter at that point. So yeah, just scooping it up, going to game 3 with plenty of time left in the round. I mean, 25 minutes should be more than enough.
Beyond
For these guys to
it makes me question like if we're running like any like level 7 situation in this black war gray deck, or if we're running like a war gray AX or black war gray X, and how would have potentially changed up our matchup a little bit, because like Omni would have just been able to clean up that board and we would have called it a day after that, right? Or Black War Gray X. It's been a minute with Black War Gray X, but God, dare I say we go Black War Gray X into like a Hades Force. Although I don't think Hades Force is a really playable card with the current.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, it's like there's not really any tamer heavy decks in the format right now, unless like you really hate Crossheart.
Yeah.
I think just being able to like snipe like the one tamer on Black War Ace is like probably enough most of the time. I don't think I mean unless you really hate Galaxy, I guess, but
also sitting on like, the Black War Gray Ace feels bad for Hades Force, right? Because he's an ace, so it's only 7 cost.
It's 7 cost. Yeah, that too. Starting off game 3 here, just evening up the line. And boost here. Oh, Medieval here. That card was a difference maker last game.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pick it up, bot deck in the other 2.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm not really in this Genku Turtle list. I understand why people run it, but I guess it's like you can refresh your Genku X situation. But it just feels like a very like win more card. I definitely prefer sitting on the Ace over the Jessamon, the original GX. It's definitely a card you can give up on.
I think the idea is because like you go, at least like because I had a friend who played like the Genku Turtle at Nats, and I think that old GX is because like, you know, you do your combo and then like if you don't have lethal on board, you can just like evil for 5, tuck Genku X again, gain immunity again, and then just like swing for like 4 checks because you have like 3 6s under, and then you just like set up lethal next turn.
Ooh.
So it just lets you push a lot of damage, and then you're not sitting on the Ace. But we see Medieval coming down early. The Greymon X again.
Seeing the one of back to back.
Wonder if we have like a turn skip line here. Yep, with the.
How much memory gain do we have? We have 2 potential memory gains. So we need
2. I mean, probably don't even need to turn skip here because like you're probably you can just like if you even to a 6, you just leave their board completely empty. So realistically, as long as he has just like, War Greymon X.
War Gray X.
Interesting. I gotta read this card again. I haven't seen this card in a long time.
Yeah. How did we get blocker? Is there...
so the taunt gives collision.
Oh, okay.
So it basically makes all your guys blockers. I think the War Greymon X is actually really cool because when you block with the new Metal Gray, it burns 1. And then you gain 1 off of the War Gray X alterns, and then he gains another 2 from the Inherit. So
I think the War Gray is your turn only. I forget. War Gray X alterns?
War Gray X is alterns, yeah.
Oh, I believe you.
Which before didn't really make that much sense why it was alterns, but
now it's the world has changed. Yeah, no.
Yeah, now you get it enables your turn skip better because I guess if with like each of those Metal Gray you set up, you burn 1, and you get to like take an extra memory. So I guess this is how this like helps enable the turn skip setups even better.
Yep. Makes sense to
once
me.
you get your multiple stacks out. So that's pretty cool.
Should we even bother attacking? I guess you don't really have blocker anymore, so you kind of just do attack, gain the memory, go to 4, extend.
Maybe you don't want
1,
to.
2, 3.
You don't want to risk the stack.
That's painful.
Yeah, not having blocker anymore. It's kind of weird because I guess. Oh yeah, maybe you just give up on the stack.
You could play
it's done what it needed to.
3-drop tie for running it to just on play give it blocker. Oh, Digivolve for 1.
Oh, choose the Evo for 1. Okay.
Okay, choke. All right. So no more turn skipping for the most part.
Yeah,
okay.
For now anyway, until we get another blocker on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Swing.
Check. It's Agu.
X.
By Uko, get a draw.
No Genku again this turn, so pretty slow start from Genku, but he can start threatening it next turn after promoting the Huck. But I'll see what he's got in hand to pass turn here.
And we're not gonna. That's not too awful. A boost, search more, hit the Huck. We're looking at. I mean, you're looking at a pretty slow game from Wargrey, as maybe oppressive it could potentially feel. Like you're only looking at 1 check off of this Greymon, Wargrey, I should say. Gain a memory. So now we got 5 memory play with it. And we didn't even promote, so it's gonna just be a little bit more setup. Yeah, cool boy. 1, 2. Oh, there's our whiff.
Double tie. I was about to say maybe we go hard slam tie here, but maybe we have like double cool boy.
Double cool boy's not bad. Scramble.
Scramble.
Okay.
Just the 1.
That's not a bad. I don't hate that.
Now we see. I mean, Genku here feels pretty bad because you're just protecting like a lone Huckmon.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, maybe you have to go for it just to like kind of do something. And then yeah, we see the Genku here.
Genku X.
G2.
Mm-hmm.
And then, although honestly, I feel like this might even be better for Stack because the Wargrey X like just wasn't really doing too much, and so now he can go into like a different level 6 here, like he can go to BT12 Warg.
Right, we can actually, if we have another Metal Gray X, we're looking at Cool Boy effect, get the Digivolve immunity once again, and I mean it also depends on if we decide to do anything with this Agumon. We've been sleeping pretty comfy with that guy in the back. Here's our draw for turn. I mean we can recycle. Honestly, we could promote recycle Agumon start a main phase, recycle that Metal Gray X. We're gonna choose. We already had it.
Another one.
Yeah, we just have it.
Digi immunity. Now the one thing is that the Raid War gains 3 KDP, right? On Evo.
On Evo. Oh, Wargrey. Yeah. But don't you need a tie? Or you need something with that guy?
I don't. Let me check.
You're talking about the BT.
No, it's just the BT12 Wargrey.
Yeah.
So
I feel like you need a tamer for something. When did you evolving? Oh, it doesn't need a tamer. What? Which one? I thought. Never mind.
So, but even with the plus 3K, you're still smaller than Jesmon GX, so you can't even just like go for the raid to clear the Genku here. So I'm wondering like what the line is here. Oh,
Protoform. So Wargrey X.
Another Wargrey X. Yeah. Okay. I guess here, I mean, you could like. If he goes for a block, you get to gain 2.
Yeah.
The one thing is that like the end of attack like doesn't even pop anything because they're immune.
Mm-hmm.
And even if they weren't immune, like at least the Genku X is already bigger.
Yeah, this is definitely an awkward play. Yeah. We're Digi immune though, so if they attack, I mean we don't have block or anything, so that doesn't actually matter. So I guess we'll see what their actual plan here is.
Can't really do like too much. Like even if you go like Jesmon, like if they go Jesmon like Ace to pop, you have like the Greymon X protection anyway.
Yep.
So I don't even like it feels like it's kind of like a stalemate where they're both just kind of like can't really do much. Okay, it looks like we're going for just another Genku.
Yeah.
Dana's pretty good. Just
that's not bad at all.
Trying to stall out as long as he can.
5 memory, if we can count to 6 properly this time, could be pretty busted, so we'll see. It's sad that we had to give up the Agu though. Like I think we would have been like really happy with promoting and recycling whatever virus piece we needed. Oh, Greymon X though. Draw. Gain a memory draw, so we're probably another level 5 would be nice for sure. And then we got okay. Oh, this is the classic. This is the BT12 one.
Raid metal gray.
Proto into
just more Digi immunity.
We found them all. And this should we can't delete.
No taunt here though is kind of the unfortunate part though. I feel like taunt is really what we're looking for at this point.
Maybe a raid war gray gets us somewhere here. I don't know.
And we just go for this, choke to 1. Oh, this gets to add something back from trash, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you're still like you're still not in lethal range quite yet.
Yeah, but it's getting scary.
Yeah. If he has like another Genku X here, or if he just goes like Jet Spawn GX, Tug Genku X, swing for like a 4 checks. Actually, he discards the promo Gallant, but that could have been a line for lethal. Because nothing on the board has blocker, so he could have just been like swing 4 times, slam promo Gallant, but maybe they just don't have enough cards in trash.
We're also looking at like a potential ace turn skip, right? Like if we Digivolve into
Blitzgray or I guess that's the other concern is Blitzgray or.
Now we can't get Digivolve, which is like one of the best ways for this metal gray to stick around, and we have protection on both stacks if we have a different way of deleting these guys. So we might just be stuck. So no, this might break the stalemate if Genku X can't either establish another Genku X or actually kind of like check this board a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I see. He's looking at medieval in the hand, which seems.
Not awful.
I mean, it's kind of like all you can really go for here. So tap both of his guys, and you can alliance with one of the Genkus to get like a lot of DP.
So what are we gonna delete? That's the first question.
I think you probably just want to target. I feel like you want to get rid of the metal gray X stack, right?
So we're gonna
because the Warg X isn't really threatening much on its own at this point. And so Protoform, heal, and then now you alliance into the alliance at this point.
I would alliance into the metal gray.
Oh yeah, because if you because then so you don't have to worry about like an ace.
Yep.
Yeah. That's gonna be that. Now, 7 memory, though, he could just, like, slam 2 rookies to get through, like, medieval effect with all this memory gain.
Yeah. And we're pretty small, too, which is
no
rough.
Scramble here. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, we, like, just, like, can't even swing over the Genku X's since we bot deck both the memory center ties.
If we have a 7 of some kind, that might be our best route, but...
Oh yeah, Omni X here, because he has the X hand. Yeah, he just wipes the board here, actually.
Disgusting. Oh, that.
Which that's really strong.
So what, like, you wipe the board and then bottom deck. What are you looking at bottom deck here? I guess you're looking to...
I guess you probably want to bot deck one of the Genku X's, right? Because...
I mean, one's already in rotation, like, right? And so is it...
Yeah. I mean, I think like I don't know what else you really care about. I guess like because Medieval Gallant isn't a Royal Knight, right?
No, he's not.
Wait, that's not how the card works. They don't all get bot decked. They all get deleted.
They all get deleted, and then you bot deck the one. So that's what I was saying. So you bot deck. Yeah, if you were able to bot deck both X's, then yeah, obviously you bot deck both.
Well, because he bot decked he bot decked the board, which is not how that works.
Oh wait, did we?
Yeah, he bot decked like the 2 Genku X's, which is not how that works.
Oh, okay. We're fixing.
I think he's fixing it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a board.
The board's
so you target one thing, delete the rest, and then bot deck the last thing. And then, okay, yeah, so we're okay. They know what they're doing. They know what's going on.
Yeah. So still gotta resolve this though.
So yeah, this should because yeah, so you pick one thing, delete everything else, and then bot deck one. And I think since it's already 2 Genku X, you don't really care about
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's
yeah,
like
okay, so yeah, just bot deck's about. Yeah, I don't think it really matters what you bot deck here. Like maybe the medieval, but it's not too big.
Medieval will be the only one, but it's not like you're recycling medieval, so you're chilling. Just swing.
And now
it's gonna be one more check. Oh, we do have the Agumon. I was gonna question not scrambling. Oh, just
cool
to
boy. Okay, so I mean I think that's just game here because he just goes Omni X again. I mean, unless maybe he dies to security, but no,
this helps.
And then yeah, I don't know what the what's about the Genku player does at this point.
Yeah, I mean you could establish another Genku X, but it doesn't matter.
Well, he can't because you only get the cost reduction if you have like a
right
on board. So and it's a 12 cost, so you can't even like just emergency slam that. So I think it's just
I think it's a cooked game. Yeah,
he's just over here. Even something wacky like Death X. Oh, I guess Promo Gallant.
Promo Gallant, Secret Rare Gallant. I mean, both can come down. Depends on which ones you got in hand.
But it's like,
we still have protection, I think. I forget if the Greymon gives it to Omni. Oh, it does? Okay, yeah we're chilling. Yeah, I know the BT9 ones do.
Yeah, Greymon or Omni, yeah. So yeah, you can use the protection. Or decides to just let it die. Oh, I guess maybe he doesn't want to give him the heal. But I feel like we don't care when we can just like raid over with the Omni X.
Yeah, I'm a little curious why we let that happen. Let the deletion happen. Maybe we weren't.
Yeah, I feel like there we could have just popped. I'm wondering what could have like punished him. Because now, I guess because now he can't even scramble back for the Omni X. So killing from.
Did you just want the recycle? Because we protoform recycled, right?
Yeah.
So maybe
you can't recycle the top card. It has to be one of the sources.
Yeah.
But it looks like we might just be going for another turn. I mean, yeah, turn skip line here works fine too. Just it's kind of curious because unironically this deck struggles to kill from like this kind of board state because you don't have a way to get that like extra swing in.
Yeah.
So it might just be go for a turn skip line here. And then just win the game on the next turn.
Right, draw Agu. We're gonna promote. Gain 2 memory. That's my first thought.
Honestly, maybe we don't want to promote. But I don't see why not. Because if we clear the board here, then we clear the board.
Agu X. Nice. It's gonna gain us so much memory.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Shouldn't we be at 3 memory into 5?
Shaman.
Oh,
Shaman,
you're right. I'm a fool.
Yeah, Shaman blocks the Agus, unfortunately. We'll see here what he's got lined up. So he's got the turn skip 4s. And we know he has the Gray X because he grabbed that off of the protoform.
Draw. Going to
I guess maybe he was like worried about like double Promo Gallants coming down, and so he just like wanted to use the protoform while he could.
And not give him another heal and get the 13k off the board. I can see that.
Now we got the taunt, and then we just need like a level 4 or something. Ooh, Alterus to pop the Shaman.
Busted. And that Digivolves for 0 too.
Yeah, and then we could maybe like pop boost going to. No, I think we just want a turn skip here, right?
Yeah, and I was gonna say find a way to Digivolve this Agu so you could get that memory too. We're running out of deck, I think, so we gotta get pretty gotta get a little creative.
If you just have like a level 4 here, yeah, so we can play that, and then we're gaining 4 memory.
Yep.
Because we're gaining 3 from the inherits, and then 1, assuming we ace.
Ace, yep.
And then we get the burn as well from the Metal Gray. The Metal Gray inherit. So yeah,
are we bigger than 12k though? Would become the next question, I guess.
If we go, I guess. If we, wait. Well, I mean, you could just block with the Greymon, right? Like
Yeah.
the small. Yeah, you could just block with that guy, and then you still get the turn skip and the burn.
Mm-hmm. And
But I
then
guess the issue is, I guess no, ace doesn't even matter because if they ace into Jess GX, then you're immune.
Yep.
And then okay, yeah, the guy just scoops up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sick game to watch though.
Yeah, Black or Gray.
Back and forth.
Yeah, because I feel like coming out of nationals, we saw like for me the two big stories were definitely like the Vademon Koi and the Vademon. I know he wasn't the only one; they weren't the only one playing that Vademon in DM, but definitely our highest showing was Koi, but also was Genku Turtle. Like I don't know how much you saw it, but it felt like everyone was coming back to me after their rounds talking about how Genku Turtle was just a little obnoxious. But
yeah, it was really popular.
It was very popular.
I saw like a lot of it, both in like the LCQ and in actual nationals, like just strolling around top tables. Like there were a lot of people who were playing.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get one more game for you guys. Ooh, we got
5 minutes left.
Shinsengumi potentially. More rocks. Genku Turtle.
Oh, a lot of top tables still playing.
Yeah, a couple of top tables. Is my goat playing Blue Hyvern? Oh, looks like they're done. Never mind.
Oh, unfortunately. Oh yeah, they saw them. They just left.
Oh, this playmat. Okay, we're going here. I'm gonna ask, and I'll be right back, chat. But I think we're going to this table. Hold on. BRB. Chat. This playmat. Oh my god, look at it. Oh, that playmat's so sick. Look at it. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I'm gonna get the names off the screen because these are not those players, but Llama had to step away for a little bit, so they'll be back in a minute. So it's just me and you guys, but homie is using a green Power Ranger coin as a memory marker and a Power Ranger playmat, so I can't get upset. Speaking of which, if you guys participated in nationals, I am infinitely jealous of that cloth memory marker you guys all got. That thing's sick, and also the fact that that's gonna allow players to use whatever. Like, it's so genius to give a cloth memory marker out like that. I definitely think like it's gonna let people use whatever playmat they want. Oh, that's the. Oh yeah, wait a minute. That's okay. So side lore, not Digimon related, I guess. While I'm distracted and don't have a co-commentator to keep me in check. That is actually a coin I have. That was when JDF unfortunately passed. They did like a charity event where you could buy one of these coins and the proceeds would go to charity. It's a really cool coin. I mean, I have one on my little shrine behind me. It's a really cool piece. But we got a we got a Gallantmon versus Dark Masters, which is cool. That's why I got it on the screen here. I don't know. This is a pretty top table, so let me see where we're at table wise. I actually forgot to check. This is table 9, so Dark Masters cooking today. Is that Izzy on old DM? I got Germinx versus Getting to Strayo. I think this player might be on a different. Hold on, they might be on a different screen name. It is Best Bout Izzy. Yes, Best Bout Izzy is which player? Sorry. Yes. Best Bout Izzy is our bottom player here on the Power Ranger playmat. Old DM is crazy. It's oh my god, what am I saying? I feel like EX9 ruined me when everyone says DM now, because everyone says DM for Dark Masters again, and then my brain is trained to think like versus monsters, so I'm so like Do we have to do like the DRKM, like so dark M, or is everyone just gonna just say DM and hate people like me? I guess I don't know. Yeah, I think I met Izzy at Cardfest too, and they're a really cool guy. They were really fun. I think I know who this is, and they're kind of a goat. They're kind of a goat for sure. And then I think they were telling me about this DM deck they had cooking, and they're doing really well today. Round 3 undefeated, impressive. So Galamon happens. We're attacking into security. Piedmont's gone. Direct message, digital monsters, dark masters. All right, Mycon, I got it. That's the tier list going forward. Got it. Rename to Zwart Ace Pile. I guess that's possible too. I need to get my food too. Do I do that, chat? At a time. Yeah, I got food in like the toaster oven. What is this? Oh, this is Edamon. This is the old classic Edamon. I think this is what the not Evo Cup. This is the special like Sakura flower Edamon. I forget what local shop event this came from, but this is definitely the classic. We discard a card. I think we discarded a card. And that's gonna taunt the something. Hail to the king. That's funny. Oh, it's my alarm. Oh, and we got the Piedmon Ace. This is the Nightmare Soldier Piedmon. We're gonna minus a bunch of shenanigans. Yeah, -2 4 times. So we do 3 of them on the growl. Oh, and we got lucky. We hit the what did we hit out the what? Oh, that's the Aegistramon. Yep, that's Aegistramon. So didn't even need the minus DP, but you know, comes in clutch sometimes. So board is cleared from Gallant, which is huge. We are in time. Looks like we're counting trash potentially for another Gallantmon. We're looking at potentially, I guess, another secret rare Gallant. If we just have another secret rare Gallant, that's mean, but finding 2 of those guys might be a little tougher than but we have like a library in our hand. Give a guy one, you give somebody a library card one time, and this is what their hand turns into. That's crazy. Guillaumon. Okay, so Guillaumon to Digivolve into promo? I think that's what's gonna happen, and then we're gonna raid. Oh, but then we get deleted ourselves in that scenario. Scramble. Okay, this is gonna be scramble into the promo Gallant, I think. Yeah. That's gonna let us recover 1. Life isn't hard if you have a library. Oh my god. I'm taking that. That got Sharinganed, by the way, Joe Mojo. That's 100%. That's in the dome, and that's gonna get used in the future. And I'm gonna thank you for that. I'm gonna think of you. Oh, that reminds me at locals yesterday. Well, we're gonna see the promo gallant go in and just do a simple attack. There's no fancy keywords behind this attack. It's just an attack into security for the sake of doing security checks, I guess. So not too crazy, but oh, Arthur has great quotes and memes. Oh, that reminds me of playing at locals yesterday. We went undefeated, but it was like at the end of round 3, I played against the player, and then I go to my one friend who's playing like a friendly on the side, and he goes to me, "Who'd you play this round?" "Him? How'd you beat him?" So I'm like, oh, I had the sickest. I pull out my wallet, I take out my license, and I'm like, "What does that say?" Friend looks at my license, starts laughing, is like, "That's your name." It's like, "Yeah, I'm him." And God, I love me. That was so funny to me. I don't know. I'm a dork. So Piedmon gets deleted here. So overflow. Oh, raid. Oh, we did have the raid? Oh, we passed turn, raided into the Piedmon, so trade. Okay, I get it now. Okay, another training. That's the Nightmare Soldiers Piedmon ace. Yes. I'm stealing that I'm him setup. Yeah, dude, it was so funny. Like I died. All right, promote the we got to promote the mother. So it's really interesting to see that like mother still made it into this list. I'm not sure how, like, I mean, we haven't seen like I know we're coming into the overtime of game 3 or whatever. I think we're just in time probably though. So I don't see how this game ends. I mean, double training scramble, you can do some stuff, but I think we're just gonna go into time over shield. I don't know why I want to say something weird. It's just over time. Yeah, this matchup is a wall fest. Yeah, and they are reporting there. They got the draw, so Llama's still going. Llama's still getting food, and I'm actually gonna get my food from the toaster oven. And so we'll see you guys really soon for round 4. See you guys then. It's lunchtime, man. We got to eat and we don't get enough breaks. You guys know how it is. But I've been having a blast of a time. I hope you guys have been having a blast of the time. Just I guess a quick shout outs to, this is the PPG events Digimon card game regional here for EX10. So check out PPG Player Play Games. Check out they sell singles, they sell sealed product, they sell anything and everything card game related. It's PPG. It's the place to be. You guys know how it is. And then if you guys like, I'm Reese the Squirrel. You guys know how it is. Become a channel member, stuff like that. Subscribe. I mean, subscribe. Remember, subscribing is free on YouTube. So we'll be back, and hopefully with more food on my desk. BRB. And we're back. We're still at table 9. Should still be our undefeateds going into this round 4. Yeah, no, we got Mun Fusion, Eagle's Nest homie and compatriot, if you will. Also got to meet them at Dallas Card Fest this past weekend, which was it was just so cool to meet people. Like I got to meet you, Llama. Like I didn't know it was you, but it was cool.
Yeah, that was really funny. We were just talking for a while. I wasn't sure if you could tell it was my voice or not.
No, like it was funny because like you had walked away, and then I was literally about to turn to Hong and Donkey Nog and go like, oh, so did Llama show up today? I know he hangs out with you. And he's like, and then and then you walk up, I was like, oh, I'm Lava, by the way. Oh, and I was like, oh. Yeah, because I hadn't seen your. That's my problem being I'm gonna say celebrity, even though that kind of inflates my ego a little bit. Because everyone knows my face, but I don't get to know everybody else's face. So like, so many people walk up and it's like, oh, we've talked all the time. I'm like, I bet, but I don't know your face. But Beelzemon versus I don't know what's on the other side. They already set up some trash, it looks like, though. So it's Royal Knights.
It's like RK.
Yeah. So our Royal Knights just getting some interesting upgrades in BT23. I don't know if we can talk about that yet, but
the new Iggy that came out and then they got revealed.
That's crazy. It's our first Digimon that has existed as a Digibubble and is now a main deck card as well. Like at least by name, right?
Yeah,
I find that very interesting.
Starting with the cool boy. No RK to start out, so just starting slow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just to see Beals because this deck is pretty. Well, I'm gonna say pretty cool. When it first came out, the Fort Immon EX2 Immon was definitely something, but it is fun to like play the slots, with whatever you're milling.
Yeah, I think the slot machine thing gets a little less bloated, at least not bloated, but like. It's a little less slot machine-y now because I feel like with the new ace and a couple of the cards, it lets you set up your top deck a lot better. So you're at least kind of guaranteeing 1 or 2 of the effects you want going forward. We got Balmon on board. I think we have 10 in trash now. No extra memory.
At the very least, with the Balmon deleting, but like with the Balmon being deleted, it should have
a Beals to come in.
10 in trash.
Mm-hmm. And that's also usually the key.
Saw the new wizard has the barrier inherit, so I'm use it to keep the stack alive.
Yeah, and the black portion is now giving us a reboot, so we're just kind of sitting here on a good ace target. Barrier can't be rated into. What do we got? Royal Knights doing? Got a cool boy on the board, and we're just gonna
that's Jessmon.
Jessmon
token deletes that, and then. Do we have a Beals and do we mill a Beals?
Homie got the wing gun.
Is that the ace?
This is the ace, yeah. Ace coming down.
Okay.
So that's gonna be on play. I think you get to stack the top 2 cards. I forget which effect is which when it comes to this Beelzemon.
So it's on play. If you have 10 or more, you can stack 2 to DDG2, and then on Evo and then the other effect is like mill 2, and then for every 10 in trash. There's like Papa's play cost 6 for every 10 in trash, increased by 3. So see how many cards he's got in trash after these 2 mills.
I don't think the token has a play cost, right? So I don't think you cross over into being able to delete the 11 cost.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it only starts.
I forget. Does the token get rush or anything? No, right?
It's got decoy block. It has decoy blocker reboot rush. No, it doesn't have rush. It has a lot though.
Okay. So yeah, no swings. We see the Iron Mako here. Wonder how many cards we have in trash to see how close we are to being able to delete this Jessmon. Evolving the EX2 Imp. That's unfortunate, considering definitely want to be stacking that with the Iron Mako, but.
Probably just going to set up a second stack. This first Beelzemon is just going to be...
How many cards do we have in trash? 5, 10...
And maybe 15?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly 15.
Yeah, not enough to even attempt to pop the Jessmon. So, swinging in. I guess even if you could pop the Jessmon, the token could just decoy.
Exactly.
So you could get the thing, but goes for the block.
Block makes sense. What actually does the block make sense? I guess we're just trying to preserve security because this is still Beelzemon we're talking about, the king of just trash for security and go for game.
Yeah, exactly. Just just randomly just burn your entire security and kill you. So
leaving the overflow on board, kind of rough.
Yeah, it's kind of scary. We'll see how the arcade player is able to punish it. I guess being a level 6, you need. I guess like Wolforce Ace gets rid of it, but then it's your own Ace, or you can Ace Omni X. There's plenty of cards that could get rid of this, but I don't know. Aside from like Omni X, or I guess Omni, I don't know what they could play that isn't also like an Ace.
Secret Gallant, it's not too bad. If they keep turn,
yeah, but it's the Beals is 12k.
Yeah, you swing over it, right? Oh, if you keep turn, but I don't think you can. So that's kind of you can because you can. Oh, the trash is so big at this point. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it should be like. They have like 15 cards in trash or something.
Oh, you overslept, so John. Like that sucks. No, you're good. Sorry.
I think it should actually keep turn if he has it, but
yeah, because we got a reduction of 7, 8, 9. Oh, we're just gonna Omni X.
Omni X to bot deck, and then you overflow 4, and you cool boy gain 1, so you leave him at 2, so that's still pretty good. And yeah, bot deck that.
Yeah, 2 is not bad. Could be. It's not 1, but
and then they forgot to gain for overflow. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Cool.
I guess we'll see. Level 7. Beals can eventually pop 7s, but they need quite a lot of cards in trash for that, right? So
it's tough. Like, Deathslinger starts at 4, and then every 10, so you need 30.
You need 30 for Deathslinger. I guess I was thinking of like EX2 Beals, but you need like 40 for that card. So
yeah. What about Rivals? Just clears it though. I think Rivals clears it. What about 7th full?
Oh yeah, 7th should work as well, but then you need to get that in trash and also get into a Beals X.
Right.
Interesting going for the swing on the wizard again. We have barrier. I guess that's fair, but I don't know how much we want to barrier ourselves and just randomly like die to an Omni with like 2 sources.
I think it just feels. I think what's interesting about the barrier is it technically is filling our trash a little bit, which is interesting.
That's true.
And then Rivals.
The Rivals to pop the Omni.
Yeah, it deletes the Rivals. What deletes just whatever. So.
It's highest level, I think.
You might be right. You're probably right.
And then gain. Yeah, put it on 3. Okay.
So now a level 4 is way easier to clear.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like the only issue is now like you don't have like I guess promoting here got him like 2 memory, but yeah, now he's got that Omeka on the board, which I actually have no idea how Beals plays through the Omeka. Yeah, with the cool effect. I don't know how you play through the Omeka effect with Beals.
How much is the wizard?
It just triggers when a security is lost, right?
Yeah.
The wizard is minus 3k, so you have to like double wizard.
Looks like we play a Magnamon with our King Drasil effect for free. And then what are we playing? Another cool boy. This might be a
Last Guardian, choke to 1.
Leaving. Yeah, but that leaves the wizard on board.
Leaving the 4 up would be really bad. But he's already used his cost reduction, so is that Gatsu?
That is Gatsu. Again, also not great.
It stops like EX2 Beal shenanigans, but it's not like this deck is like playing rush bodies at you, so
yeah,
if he's got an Omni X in hand, then it might be tough for the Beals player to actually be able to get through.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Magnamon definitely gives us, if we have another Omeka in hand too, that could help. Oh, but we wouldn't be able to play it. Never mind. Funny enough, training into Balmon. Iron Mako. It's gonna let us stack.
You could very well the Beals player could very well just have lethal here. If he
We hit the blast
If he's
mode
able
and the X
to-
antibody.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
I
And he's
think.
got rivals as well, so he can like pick it up.
Do
The
any of
question is whether or not.
those?
Well, actually, I don't know if he can lethal because he has Magna as a blocker, and then he can spawn Omeka as an emergency blocker too.
Yeah. So.
Oh, so he can float into an imp off the EX2 Beals.
Oh,
It's
definitely.
pretty nice. Pretty nice that he popped the Gatsu first, I guess. Goes into that. He can discard 1 to add back. It adds back like a 7 Demon Lord or something, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can just.
It's
grab
like
back
a
any of his
evil
tools,
or a 7 demon, or like it can pick up the Beal Star. It picks up a few things.
okay. Discards Mem Boost. Grabbing EX2 Beals. Interesting.
Oh, it's just 7 demon lord and 3
still got more
musketeers.
mills. Death Slinger, gain 1. Scramble, no effect. 7K. I mean, you probably just block this.
I would block personally, but no, looks like we're not going for the block.
I'd go for the block too, but it looks like we're just gonna take it. Because the block, I mean, I guess they could float into a Beals, but I didn't see because the like 7 Demon Lord built Beals has Rush Inherit, like just Rush inherently printed on it, right?
Yes, the 7 demon lords are the 7 deadly sins one. Yeah.
So okay, looks like we're just gonna boost.
What are we looking for potentially? There's the X. Oh, but gonna grab a rookie, I think it was.
Unless we have like the starter Beals, I'm not sure how we're keeping turn. I guess yeah, maybe he has enough cards in trash to like keep turn off starter Beals, but nope, just plays the Impmon, which I don't recognize at all.
This is the new one. Is it? I don't know if it's the new one, but this is the alt art from the box stopper EX10. I just don't remember.
For the starter one. Yeah, it's the starter deck one.
It's the starter deck one. Okay, yeah.
Okay. So just like setting up a bunch of boards.
All right, so we have a reduction of 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If you include the cool boy memory, so we can play things for 12 and not spend anything. So we can play up to 14 and keep turn.
Which is Omni for game potentially.
Oh, true. Because you would just wait though.
Well, I guess
Ace.
because he could he could like float into the ace and then could like steal turn by stacking 2 mem gains.
Yep.
Since he didn't get to keep the Omni X on the board off because he got barraged, so but his hand has to be pretty clunky at this point considering how his last turn went, like just playing the Magna and then the Gatsu.
Yeah.
No last guardian or purge or like a royal knight to clear, so I don't know what like lines they might have here because their hand seems pretty.
Or Ryukin feels bad, but I guess we'll see. What, you got clear an Impmon with this? Is that the play?
Okay, I mean you just let him float into the Beals for free, and then since it's an ace, it gets punished really easily by the Beals ace.
Yeah, that's why you can't. I don't think you can. Oh, we do. Oh yeah, we're getting hard punished.
Yeah, now you just go Beals.
Beals, you have plenty in trash to. Oh no, we're gonna go with this Beals. Oh wait, one of the ace got bottom deck, so maybe we don't have another one in trash yet.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it did get bottom decked by the. Yeah, you're right. It got bottom decked. Okay, so not as punished, but it still doesn't feel super good.
Not at all.
Assuming that, the Bills players should be like, well, I guess their trash looks pretty big. They might be able to like just Death Slinger or you can for +1 memory.
Yeah, you're probably right.
But I don't know. We'll see.
30 is. I think 30 is like is definitely possible at this point. It's getting to 40 that I think is like the true impossible.
And just goes for a Crimson, which deletes. Oh yeah, deletes everything. Okay.
Nice,
That's
but
pretty interesting. Double ace on the board is very scary,
terrifying even.
but it's I don't know. It's really I feel like it really just depends on whether or not he has the Omni X in hand. Because I mean, looking at like the cards in deck, it looks like it's pretty much like okay, the Beals player has to win this turn, or he's just gonna deck out. But I'm really curious to see how he gets through Omeka, or like if he gets through Omeka.
Yeah, I think I mean, we can Digivolve straight into Beal's Ace here. I don't know what
Does
this.
the Beals Ace have warp inherently on it? Or
Yeah, it just inherently can go on top of an Impmon if you have X in trash. You have
okay.
yeah, you can just go on an Impmon for 4 if you have 20 in trash.
That is pretty good.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he has it.
And then the deletion effect is actually yeah, and we have it in hand. So this is the win. It's a win digivolving and win attacking. So that's probably gonna clear the board pretty nice.
It's not once per turn, right?
It's not once per turn, so it can clear both of these bodies. Now the question becomes: do we have Omeka to? Do we have Omeka to maybe Omni X, or what are we looking at?
Well, we definitely have the Omeka Source, which I mean, it's not enough to stop lethal on its own, but if he has like multiple Omekas to play off Cool Boys, he might just be able to get enough blockers to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some food. BRB.
No worries. Okay. So he goes for the EX2 Imp and the Wizard. Interesting to go for the EX2 Imp. I guess he just really wants to like really churn through the rest of his deck. So yeah, mill 2, gain 1, and then he pops one of them and overflows 5. So he'll go to 8. With 8 memory, I mean, he could maybe set up a second stack here. I'm really curious. I really want to see the Rush Beals come out, because I feel like that would be really big if he has the option to like get a Rush body out. Looks like we're really thinking here. Okay, yeah, so that gets deleted. Overflow, and then gain 1, and then EX2 Imp to mill 3. Beals, Death Slinger. Is that another Beals Ace, it looks like? Play the Imp, grab. What do you even grab here? I guess maybe Beals X or Blast Mode for when he's missing. He's got Rivals Barrage for the other piece. Yeah, so Beals X it is. Oh, I really want to see him if he has like a way to like kind of spend the memory off the overflow, but it looks like he's not popping the Oryukin, or not popping the Gallant, just going for Beals X to burn. I mean, this should definitely be burning like the rest of his security. Burn 3. Do we see? Yeah, he goes for the Omeka. I guess it's really interesting if he goes for Omni X here. He has to clear. Oh, we'll go back. He has to clear his own Crimson. Okay, so he does have the Omni X here off the Omeka. So he gets to pick one on each side.
And what, you bottom deck the Imp and delete the Beals? Unless there's a non-deletion. I don't think there's a non-deletion anywhere.
No, there's not.
Oh wait, no.
Really?
The X antibody might have one. Doesn't it play an Imp or something?
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. It does for the X anti. Yeah, so you probably want to bot deck the Beals X.
And then delete the Imp, yeah.
And then, oh yeah, it's really funny because he has to pop his own ace. So even though the Beals ace is going, he gets to like overflow. Actually, I guess he could steal more memory from the Beals player by popping the Imp and the Gallant and then overflow, and then you get to overflow 4. So it's still like more memory for you. And then that gets bottom decked, so he still gets to flow into the Imp.
So yeah, curious we did that.
I really want to, I was saying, I really want to see if there's like the Rush Beals.
Rush Beals is irrelevant,
I think that's the only way we see a lethal line here. I don't think there's anyone else to give Rush unless we like, I don't know. I don't think there's a way to give Rush. We got Imp X.
Imp X can also still go into the secret rare, yeah. Or yeah.
Yeah. Which then de-digivolves, but then how do we? We're really wondering how we close out the game is like the main thing. Since we're not able to win on one stack this turn.
John Rose, we call that the fastball special. I'm the one that taught Brito that, just saying. But what is our trash at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. I don't know if we were at 40 yet. Did you count?
Oh, I didn't. I actually missed.
Oh, you're
it,
good.
I think.
Secret Rare goes again.
I mean, we have to be getting close though. We'll see. Stack 2, D-Digi.
D-Digi and delete, but you're gonna D-Digi delete the Omekamon back. I guess it doesn't matter because you don't have a security anymore, but still relevant.
Although, it looks like he had enough to delete it and then just I guess that works too. And then now he can stack 2 on top to not deck himself out.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
On top.
He had enough to delete 16. 16? Hold up.
Because that's what you need. It starts at 6. Or no, it starts at 9. No, it starts at 6, right?
Yeah, so if we have
40 in trash, that's okay. So I guess he has to have 40 in trash then.
Mm-hmm. Because 9 doesn't get you there, right? 9 is 15. Yeah.
So I guess now we're just banking on him not being able to out this ace because he has that 1 card left in deck, and even though it's scramble, if his opponent just passes turn and doesn't play anything off and doesn't play anything so you can't trigger the scramble, you just deck out.
Doesn't find. Oh wait, medieval. Does medieval do it? No.
No. Well, actually, maybe if he just slams it for 11, or no, it's because you only get 1 tap.
Oh, it's not a roll of night. You can't pick it. You can't pick it from.
Oh yeah, you can't even grab it either.
Mm-hmm.
See, I mean, yeah, all he really needs, like, he just needs to be able to out this deals, and he should just win off of the deals player decking out. But
yeah,
I don't know. We'll see. See what happens here.
I mean, if you give too much memory, there's a world where, again, something like a rusher can do it.
I guess, but I mean, he had so much memory last turn, and he has access to like everything in his deck.
That's true.
Like,
Rivals is on the board.
I don't know. Yes, I'd be very surprised if he had a way to win unless it's like just stuck in security. Like, I feel like if he had a way to win the game, he could have gone for it last turn. But
yeah, that's true.
Sure. He also still hasn't gained his memory back for Last Guardian, or for like Iggy.
No, we did, right? Because we played it for 1.
Oh, never mind. It's at 0. Oh, never mind. I was looking at the thing right. Never mind. Yeah, we're at 0. Okay. Yeah, he's looking really hard. So he's. I just need any levels, any Royal Knight card that can remove a 12k body.
Which, like, any of them would do it at this point. Like
even like Omni could pop it, like Omni or Yukin, Omni X.
Just anything.
Gallant doesn't get you there. Old Force gets you there.
Mm-hmm. Original Old Force, which most people don't play anymore. Oh, we made a commitment. Oh, here comes
Gallant. I mean, I guess this sets up a blocker, but that's just not enough.
Yeah,
oh wait, actually, because blast mode. I guess like the heal is like okay, but
maybe we ace. Maybe we're hoping on ace, I guess, but
yeah, but you can just mill.
Yeah.
With the beals. That's like the main thing.
Gonna be able to stack the security or stack our deck at least, so we don't deck out. I guess we'll see what happens going after that.
Someone in chat mentioned the Gallant shouldn't be free because there's no 13k on the board, so it doesn't get the cost.
It wasn't free, but it wasn't free. It was played.
No, I'm like saying someone said it should be free, but it shouldn't be because.
Oh, okay, sorry, you're right.
There's no 13k on the board. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I mean, if this was 13K, then yeah, you just pop that with a gallon, and then you should be chilling. But thinking hard here. I gotta read this build. Does the Beals need to mill to get the deletion? I don't think so. Yeah, it's just when attacking trash 2, then. So he should be able to just swing pop that. I guess maybe he's scared of dying to security.
Also, removing it if they have a Mecha Omni.
Yeah, a Mecha Omni X again. Yeah.
Or yeah, never mind.
I guess the other issue is if you just die to security.
That's true.
You're just 12. So this is a very risky swing.
I think memory wise will be fine in terms of overflow.
Well, no, because it's overflow 4, right? So
right.
You still pass turn.
The Iron Mock.
The Iron Mock only gains memory when you evolve.
Right. But then you stack 2 memory gainers, mill them maybe. We didn't have the Omeka.
No, but it doesn't matter anyway because he died to security.
Yeah.
So now he just decks out.
That's tough.
Beal's player isn't picking up his cards, so I don't know. Maybe.
Hey man, I've seen quite a few times where people misplay this situation. Like we've seen it on.
I mean, I think there at that point, if you're popping the boost, either way, you're still getting turn skipped if you die. So you might as well play the scramble and just hope your opponent plays into it. Well, it was like the last turn he like Beals stacked like scramble EX or scramble plus like something else, and then so the last card in his deck was scramble, so we know he has it, but I guess he just didn't. I don't know, just wanted to go for it anyway.
Didn't see the line, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like the scramble line requires your opponent to misplay into it, which is like, I don't know, like if that's what you're gambling on, then maybe it's just doomed anyway. But
yeah,
let's see here.
Sometimes you gotta play to your outs. I mean, I still remember like just at the Southeast Asia finals where the guy literally played it to scrap, like did exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
It was like because he like slammed something on the board.
He promoted and slammed something on the board. It was pretty.
It's like like GG, and then it's like scramble. I was like, oh whoops.
Wait, what? Oh, I guess wait, what?
I mean, I don't think it matters. He goes like just spawn and gets the swing, and then just decks out anyway.
Oh right, because there's no scramble. I was gonna say never mind.
Yeah. No, if there was a scramble, then that was just like a huge misplay, but it doesn't matter.
No scramble. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Someone asked you, I'm still confused why he hasn't just passed turn. I don't think he noticed that the Beals player was decked out. I don't think they noticed.
Yeah, I don't think they noticed either. I think it's one of those like heat of the moment things where you're just like, you go for a game. The way you win this game is a direct attack and security, and that's all your brain is focused on. And you just don't see the fact that they're milled out without a scramble on board. I don't think it's slow playing. I think you just get lost in the moment. It happens to everybody.
Yeah. I'm surprised honestly more surprised that like the Beals player like waited it out, because I don't know what, like if there was something in security that could have bailed him out or something. Like, I think it was just like dead to rights on board. So,
I think,
or maybe I don't know. Maybe he's like wanting to scare his opponent. Maybe something like, oh, like they have some kind of secret line.
Yeah, I think also like just kind of knowing Monfusion and the play testing group that they're part of, they're definitely of the mindset of like it's not over till it's over kind of mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like that last security could save you. You never know. You never know what could happen. Your opponent could just make the craziest misplay kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the mindset of that play. I don't agree with it, but I think you're just kind of wasting time sometimes. But you know, I think in this case, Beals can win games fast enough that we're not necessarily worried about the timer, so it's fine.
You got 20 minutes left on the round. That was a very long game one, honestly. He went on way longer than I thought.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, we'll see here. He's really thinking on the mulligan here.
Yeah, I mean, it could be one of those middling hands where it's like kind of bad, but
like, it could be worse. Yeah, it could be worse, but also could be could be better, so you don't know like what's the correct way.
Ordering Gallant cards as we speak. So sick of that deck and engine. Just gonna become the monster. It's a good song. That's how my brain worked when I started playing Machine Dramon. Oh, that's funny. Don't worry, bro. You'll be introduced to red deck break soon. It's true.
That does happen sometimes.
Okay, so Royal Knights accepting their hand as well. So we're actually gonna get into this game too. Unfusion choosing no first without a rookie, but I think that kind of signals to me that they might have had whiffs on rookie. That signals to me that like they have enough searching power that they felt like surely it's there, like in the top of this.
Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like in the Royal Knights, like you really like you want to be as aggressive as you can be, and so like not opening rookie, like that's slowing you down by a lot.
Yeah, at least by a turn, right? Because now you're not going to get to promote on this next turn.
And then is that Hokuto? The gamer that he played? Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that card in forever. I gotta reread that card.
Ghost Game Dead. I'm surprised you even remember the name. It's just for me, it's Ghost Game Dead.
I just know because it's like a funny tech that I've heard about multiple times. The start of your turn, if your opponent has 3 or more tamers, gain 1 memory. And then all turns when an opponent plays a Digimon by suspending the same or gain 1 memory if that Digimon is a 4 or higher, and draw 1 if it's a level 3. I don't know what we're trying to punish with that.
I don't know. Like, Royal Knights running it is a little weird, but definitely like you play that card into Royal Knights. It's just kind of fun.
I mean, yeah, it's like an extra memory.
Mm-hmm.
Goes with a slinger. Okay, so he does find the rookie at least.
Are you
getting the Omeka? Yeah, just puts him to 3. Also, I didn't read that Immon until I played into Friend on Beals lately, but like the start of main mill 2 is pretty good.
Oh yeah, I think that's really strong. It's just a little awkward because like sometimes I have a hard like you guys play One Piece. It's like having playable 2Ks is like the same thing as having a really good rookie with a start of main effect. It's just like you don't want to digivolve it. Like you just like you want to sit on it as best you can, but there are just so many board states where you're just like, man, it's either I give you 10 or just digivolve champion in the back.
Yeah. We'll see what we've got here. What is that source that he tucked off the Omeka? I cannot tell that art.
I want to say
it's the new Lord Knight, or like the new Lord Knight art we got from Nats. But
I think that's sure. I you know what? I think that's exactly it. I think it's the Lord Knight art from Nationals. That's my guess. It's 11K. The stats line up, or 11 costs. Sorry, I don't know. I don't actually know the K part. It is Lord Knight, says Alan. How are we holding up? What's up, Curiosity? Just hanging out with Llama. Digi-zooing it up. Is there anyone else part of the Digi-zoo? I think it's just me, you, Panda, Eagle. Just 4 of us now. That's cool.
Digi-zoo. What's up, Curiosity? See. Okay, trending into the Wizard. Is he gonna, trash 1 to mill 2. Minus 3K to the board.
Mm-hmm.
And then, gain 1 off the stacked Wizard. I feel like one of the weird things about this deck is like the Wizard on X. The fact that you lose the mill ability when you don't have X anti on it is so strange to me.
I absolutely agree. I think it's crazy.
It's like I feel like you would rather just not have the X. Like I feel like the whole point of the X anti is like you want to be able to like stack them multiple times. But for the Wizard on losing the mill is just like does not seem very worth.
Such a detriment, and then like what do you get for a blocker in a deck you're trying to attack with anyway? Yeah.
It's just very
I guess now it's nice though, because now you have this Wizardmon to give barrier, so now you can kind of like and this Balmon gives you reboot, so now you have like a little synergy there where it's like, okay, gain blocker, still get my attack, go into this Beals or Baal, sorry, and then reboot, blocker, restand with an on deletion. Not awful.
Yeah. see. Okay, so let's the swing go through. It lives surprisingly. Is end on boost.
What
The
did
Beals
it?
player really likes ending on this Belmont, which I guess is fair when you get to float it to a Beals for free.
Especially just like the Royal Knights is only out to on deletion like historically right now is the Omni X. Yeah, you're not really seeing them run all forces at all, right? And I don't think there's not another one that bottom decks or something I can't think of. So
no, I think it's just like the all force and all force ace, but I don't think most builds are like playing that anymore.
Yeah, I mean there's no Digivolve in Royal Knights either, so you don't have that kind of leverage. So yeah, you're just it's a good way to it's a good setup for sure.
Let's see if it works here. Thinking on, is that another Gatsu? I feel like the Gatsu into this matchup is really just hurting you more than the Beals player, because the Beals player can like pretty easily pop it before like doing all, like if they wanted to like EX2 Beals out an imp, but
oh, it looks like they
miscounted the memory.
They miscounted the memory, which is really rough.
Yeah, because he put him to 2.
Yeah.
With the boost, and then I thought he was at 3 and slammed the Gatsu, and then passed on it.
They were hoping to delete it, the Balmon. They were hoping to play Gatsu and then delete Balmon.
So I see.
So they wouldn't be able to get the play by effect. Yeah.
So I guess that would have been pretty good, but let me get there. EX2 imp. Always a really broken card to hit.
Oh, hit a memory.
Does hit the Beals, which doesn't work with the Gatsu now. That's pretty good.
Nice. That's clutch. Yeah.
Gatsu pulling its weight a little bit.
And now we are swinging security, so we block. We don't choose.
I honestly, I think in that spot I might have greeted for to let the swing go through, just because like 7K is pretty unsafe in an RK, and you have the Gatsu set up, so they don't even get to float into a Beals.
They do have the barrier though, right?
Oh, that is true. Yeah, you're right. So I guess it doesn't matter too. But then I don't know. I feel like
it's tricky. Yeah.
Yeah, them barriering is like, it's not like good for you, but it's like, I mean, gets you one attack closer to winning the game.
Which I
don't think it's too bad. But let's see here, goes for the, or you can just remove the Balmon.
Removes Balmon
with. That's definitely what he wanted to do last turn. Just unfortunately miscounting the memory there.
Yeah, that was rough.
Honestly, I mean, it kind of worked out anyway. Like you're a bit slower on the arcades going down, but they didn't really, like the Beals player didn't really capitalize on the misplay as hard as maybe they could have.
Yeah, they might be missing something, or they just that's the thing about this deck too, is just like sometimes you just like mill stuff in the wrong order, and you're just finding an awkward time, or they were just pressing their advantage. They knew next turn, like you just get the easy chip in if you can, set up for this stack to just go absolutely sicko mode. There's no Omekamon, so you're safe in that sense. And if you put now with the ace on board, like you're even happier with the situation. So we just got to see where we're at. I'm not a big fan of the anti-synergy here with Gatsu and Hakuto, so that's a little awkward.
Yeah. Also, if actually a pretty big deal, if what's it called? If the Beals player is able to avoid popping the Gatsu, then you deny the Omeka.
Oh, true.
It's pretty good. We see scramble into the blast mode, which should be for 1 cost. So we might honestly just be able to lethal here with like, if we have enough burn, which I'm not sure that we do.
Yeah, I don't know if we have enough burn either. We'll have to see.
He's got, I can't tell if that's how much security is left on the arcade side. I want to say it should be 4, because I think there's like 1 swing and then 1 block, is I think how it's gone, but honestly just not too sure.
Yeah,
so he's stacking two memory gains, Digivolve nothing, and then mill and pop the Oryuken.
Yeah, it should be pretty easy to. We should be at Oryukin popping ability.
Yeah. Although honestly, maybe with like all the memory we're about to gain, because we gain 2 and then gain essentially 5 by popping the Oryukin, so we go to 7 and double boost. Maybe we just have enough memory to set up a second stack that mills us to 30 to get the Beals X burn for game.
Oh, maybe.
But I don't know, because I mean his
might be a big ask. I mean,
pretty full.
I mean, there's a world where you can pop both boosts if you're like inching closer. Maybe if you're like 28.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. I feel like there's so much, because you really only need like what 2 memory, because it's Beals X for 1, and then blast mode for.
No, we're just gonna go. Oh no, you're right. Blast mode to unsuspend. Yeah, never mind.
And mill 6. I feel like he's definitely got to be close to getting that 30.
This is risky though. No barrier.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15.
20, 25. Looks like we're 25, 26. So we're
Okay,
not.
so he does have to make like a second stack, but I think doesn't the Itmon give DP based on like cards and trash? Oh, but checks last guardian. Ooh, wait. That could be huge though.
Omeka.
If he has the
do we have it?
The Omeka.
Do we have Omni though?
Although I wonder if he's playing, if he had 7th cluster here.
I don't think I've seen a 7th cluster though in the deck.
I don't think I've seen it either, because you could like Beals X, Evo, burn, and then 7th cluster pop the Omeka, and then it wouldn't even matter.
We're also at 9 memory though.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could just like Beals X here. Yeah, burn. Oh wait, this isn't burn enough though, because we already talked about how like it's not enough. But
how much is there? Is there 3
could, like,
or 2?
Beals X first to burn all the security. I think it's 3 left.
You might be right. I think you're right. 1 burn.
Yeah.
Burn.
So
it's only 2.
I feel like we could have like set up a second stack, mill into 30, then Beals X, and then use a second stack to delete the Omeka.
I don't disagree with that. That seems like that could have been the play, but
I don't know if maybe we didn't have the memory for that. Because we're at 8 memory, like slam a rookie. It would cost.
I mean, we have both of these boosts. Memory. Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, it would cost 8 memory just to go up into a 5, which should be enough. But then I guess you have to go into a 6 as well.
Here comes more milling. No, I think you're still right, because even just off of like imp into another secret rare Beals with the 2 mem boosts, that's another mill too. Delete the Omeka. Oh, but deleting the Mecha puts it in Kingdrasil territory.
He slams the Wizard X.
Interesting. All right, so now we're looking at which Balmon did we go into, or did we? Oh no, we went from raw Imp X into the Beals, right? So,
yeah, yeah, that last Guardian check is brutal.
Absolutely, because now you could like play an Omni X and not get removed, which is kind of nice. What's our reductions looking like? We got
looks like 2 RKs, so that's what 5 swords. So that's 9 reduction.
79
plus Cool Boy, essentially 10 reduction.
I'm surprised they didn't. Does Hakuda only a trigger off of playing a Digimon by effect?
Let me check. I think I have the card still pulled up. No, it triggers off anything. So I think the artillery just forgot to trigger their Hakudo to gain 1. Oh, yeah. Looks like he's swinging the Omeka.
I would just swing Omeka. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's just swing into the Beals X. You want to guarantee that in there.
Absolutely agree. Are we looking at an ace play?
Oh, I mean, what is that? Oh, he could. I don't know. He can't even steal turn because he's at 2 memory.
Yeah, he's at 2 memory, and we don't have like Ai and Mako. I think Ai and Mako's your turn only though. Yeah. Is there another memory to gain somewhere? No.
But actually, maybe he did.
What did we just play?
Gain off the Hokuto because he choked on the 1 and then he gained a memory. So I think he probably just did gain the memory. We just missed it.
Oh, maybe. Looks like we played Leopard. What is?
Yeah, Leopard Ace, and then now we're going for Last Guardian.
Well, shouldn't the Leopard Ace play something?
You might just not have anything in hand because it plays from hand specifically.
Oh, okay.
There's the Omni X, but chooses not to. So he probably already has an Omni X for the Omeka.
Mm-hmm. That's the only thing it could be, right?
Yeah. And then is that another Gatsu?
No, is this called
Or-
Kua? It looks.
Oh, I think it is the one that prevents warping, which does actually come up in this matchup.
Yeah, that is kind of funny. However, with again with 2 boosts and some of the effects you have on board, you're kind of okay. You're just worried.
It's really
Like,
just that. I mean, the issue is not being able to set him to 0 last turn was really rough.
yeah.
Because now he gets Omeka value.
I mean, we don't know what the hand was, but I do think there was probably a route for you to build the second stack, get the mills and trash the 3 all at once, like you said. That's really important. We can't do that, right?
Oh wait, yeah, because oh
wait, no, you can. You can. It's not a warp. It's not a warp. It's not a warp. Yeah. Sorry.
Right,
Yeah.
They changed it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now it's all black box next Evos instead of
Yeah.
like, ignoring Digivolution requirements. That's really funny.
That is very funny.
Okay.
All right, so it's the 2 memory we stacked. Are we gonna?
2 and then pop the leopard, gain 2. Yeah.
Yeah. But cool boy.
Yeah, cool boy. We still already have Omega set up in the discard or in the sources. Doesn't look like we're doing cool boy. This Omeka Omni X plays about 8 memory.
Yeah.
But I mean, maybe you're fine with that as the as a Beals player because you can just like swing Wizard X. You force them to. You don't mill any cards, so you don't deck out, and you force them to Omeka there, and they just lose on the spot.
Yeah.
I was going to keep turn. So, I mean, this makes it so you keep turn.
Yeah,
off
and then
the thing, then gain 1.
mill stack
the
2.
Itmon, I think, pops the Kokua.
Yeah.
But then, and if the Omni X is here, he just like puts you to 1, or like you lose all your memory, and then. Yeah,
now
tap
we do this.
AD, play Omeka, go into Omni X. 3 card hand and still having the Omni X is crazy.
Yeah. And that's gonna be
a board wipe.
You bottom deck.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna say, but he actually doesn't deck out because he has to bot deck 1 off Omni X. That's really funny. So not decked out quite yet. But that's what double Last Guardian on the board.
Play Imp. Oh wait, which one did we delete? Oh, did we we deleted the wrong one again. That's unfortunate.
What played the Imp? He opted to delete the Beals X.
Yes. Instead of bottom decking you, which
okay.
Small misplay, but is what it is.
25, 30.
40,
35, 38 looks like just barely off 40.
Yeah, because our security's still intact.
I mean, surely you just like
you can't Evo now, right? Yeah, you can't.
Yeah. No. Well, we're going. Oh, I actually this is fine because he can.
No, this isn't fine.
Oh, because this doesn't even pop because he's at 40, right?
No, it pops, but homie, we say Last Guardian, go next, right?
Yeah, that's.
Oh, we get to stack our deck. We get to stack our deck.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, you stack it and then you mill 2, so then you deck yourself out.
You can choose the order. You can mill then stack or stack then mill. So I think we're gonna mill then stack, right?
No, but if you mill. Like if you mill then stack, then you trigger Last Guardian and then it doesn't matter. But if you stack then mill, then you just like deck yourself out. Yeah, because he's.
Oh, we did Digivolving. What are we saying? We're dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot that they Digivolve.
Is the... I don't think the mill is optional, though.
I think it's buy. I think it's buy milling, so that is optional.
No, it's just when digivolving trash. Oh, I guess. Oh, wait, never mind. I see. You choose to trash to first, and then the pop whiffs. Because you don't have enough to delete the Omni, and then you went. Okay. So
yes.
I think you could have also just like passed here, and then like you're still fine. But I guess you get the cards back.
You just didn't want the Omni on board because of Last Guardian, right? I think that was the big thing we were scared of.
Yeah.
Did we
This
Hakudo?
like doesn't matter anymore.
We didn't Hakudo again. We definitely didn't Hakudo there.
Well, there would have just been a draw one, right? Because it was just like playing the rookie.
Still a draw.
Which yeah, would have been nice, but. Okay, setting up blockers.
Wait, what did we play? Oh, this is the Jesmon. Okay. Last Guardian. We can pick up a mecha. I like picking up a mecha here. Oh no, picking up another Last Guardian. What are we looking for? Omni?
Maybe. And it's looking pretty. Also, just they're already in time, so even if the Beals player wins this, then they're just going for a tie.
Oh yeah, this definitely took longer than I initially anticipated.
Yeah, especially considering Beals, I thought it would have gone by faster, but Royal Knights is really.
Royal Knights can slow them down.
Really makes, it slows the game down a lot. See what I'm thinking on. Goes for Emperor. Okay.
Emperor really do for us though.
I mean, I think you just go like. You can still just promote. You keep turn. Yeah, you just promote, keep turn, swing, mill, pop the Omeka. They have to block with the token, and then you just swing for game.
Yeah. I think that's a wrap.
I'm not sure what else like needs to happen here. Oh, yeah, just might as well just. Make sure it's not randomly misplay, but because as long as you just avoid popping the Jesmon, then they won't randomly get another card, like another Omeka on the board.
So it looks like we're picking back up the Beelzemon Ace. All right, here's the swing you're talking about. We're gonna mill 2. It's gonna mill the 1 memory.
And make sure we pop the Omeka and not the Jesmon. Yeah. Pop that, and he has to block. I guess he could have an ace.
Ace could steal turn if it was Jesmon.
Yeah, people bring it up in chat too. Yeah, they could have an ace. They could have like Crimson.
But we haven't seen it, ace, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you could have like.
Crimson, or I guess Crimson mode. We did see we saw 1 Crimson mode, right? And we're playing on a, I don't know. I guess it is scary.
I think I think it's more. It's easier to assume that they like don't have an ace and have like Omeka Omni X in hand potentially versus like them possibly playing an ace in deck.
Yeah.
I think a lot of arcades just don't play many aces. Like maybe like Jesmon GX or like level 7 aces, I guess I should say. Like maybe Jesmon GX, maybe Oh, I guess. Oh no, we did know he has Crimson because we saw it last game.
Yeah. We definitely know about Crimson. I don't think we've seen the GX yet, if there is one.
Yeah, so maybe it was a bit risky, but I don't know. I don't know if you're more scared of the ace or of them going like, attempt to pop their Jesmon, then go Omeka Omni X again off Cool Boy. But looks like game's over, ending in a tie.
Oh, is it that? Is that deep? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Beelzemon draws it.
Yeah, there's 18 seconds left in overtime, so unless one of them manages to win a game in 18 seconds, I don't think we're gonna have a clear winner here.
Just tell your opponent to stop slow playing. Bro, it's 7 riffle shuffles. That's all you need. You don't need a shuffle more than that. Yeah, but a tie bites for sure.
Yeah, it definitely sucks. I mean, it's better than a loss, but it never feels great to tie.
Yeah, we're gonna come back, cut it back to us, and I think it's break time for us again. It's just gonna be a quick minute break. Let me digest my food. I know homie here, Llama's got food too to nom on real fast. So quick break. We're going into round 5. It's a fast day today. It's been fun so far. So I hope you guys enjoy the show so far. I remember this is the Digimon card game regional for season 2 of the 2025-2026 season, hosted by PPG Offense. PPG, the place to be. Join. Just check out their website. They got singles, they got sealed product, they got all things card games. And then reach to the squirrel, subscribe. You guys know how it is. And we'll be back. Round 5. And we're getting started. We're at table 1, round 5. Got a long way to go still. I think I actually didn't confirm how many rounds are tonight. I should double check. But that being said, we got some interesting. I always loved this Yamato playmat. And speaking of the Yamato, the setups here, that's, if you guys haven't seen it, our bottom player here, Wes, with the Yamato playmat, using the cloth memory gauge given out to players at Bandai Card Fest this weekend or last weekend. Really cool thing. Like I think it looks sick personally. So really cool to see. Yep, this is table 1. 2 undefeated players. Should be. I'm not a big spoil the deck list, but I definitely do. Trust me, I do try to get some unique decks. And everybody's most hated potato hits the board turn 1. We're pretending to.
No. I come back to Patamon on the board.
Yeah.
It was a terrible time.
Bandwidth's dying though. Hold on. Let's see if I can. See what's the deal. It might be too many people. So can you
that top camera
can you try leaving the table and then just watch through video? I'm streaming it to you, right? Yeah. Let's try to see if you can watch it through there and see if the bandwidth helps. And then if it doesn't, then we'll just switch tables. As much as I want to watch 3 Great Angels, the player experience integrity is gonna still stand above all our viewing needs.
Unfortunately.
Looks like it's clearing up a little bit with you gone, so you know if I can increase the quality your way. I think it's not a stream, it's a Discord issue, Sebastian. So although with Llama out of the table, I think it's gotten better. I'll just do my best to oh, it's another turtle deck. Turtle into 3 Great Angels. Mm-hmm.
I guess it really is like 2 turtle decks.
Yeah, but like which one comes ahead? I guess if there's enough premium DP removal from 3 Great Angels, you're chilling. I think it's in the advantage of 3 Great Angels in that scenario. Patamon whiffs is rough though. Digivolve into Gato, having to naturally digivolve into our 4s. God forbid.
Yeah, I honestly don't know how this matchup goes because I think the floodgates that Genku plays are pretty brutal. Like Shaman and Gatsu are both really strong into Domini.
Looks like both. Yeah, I'm gonna
still lagging a bit.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna drop. Hopefully it gets better. We're just gonna drop down. Sorry, chat. I know you were dying to watch that one, but got Gallant versus Omni. We got
the national 2nd place and 6th. Or sorry, table 6th.
Yeah, that's true. Donkey Kong, silver.
It sounds something exciting. It sounds like you found something exciting at table 4 though. So.
Yeah, but the matchup is brutal. I think we're just gonna not. Looks like table 5 hasn't started yet, so we can get. This is another nationals finalist. Be here, Lord. Let me see if I can ask. Are you guys okay with being on stream? All right, cool. All right, so should be able to join this one so you don't have to watch. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. It's just, you know, you guys get it. I want the player integrity or player experience to trump watching. You guys know how it is. Here our board is a little bit, and it looks like they haven't even started yet because of I think a deck check. So these guys are gonna have a little extra time. And with that said, we will.
Perfect for us.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what they're gonna play, but I think we're just gonna be here.
Ooh, I love the playmat on the top. I love those the Sinobali playmats. I have one for armors. Big fan.
I just wish they would do a blue hybrid one. They've done a red hybrid one, just not a blue hybrid one. It's very sad. Anyway.
Imagine Evo to Uko Is this purple hybrid that we're about to watch on stream?
I'm down. I know there's a couple people out there with purple hybrid. Oh, this is this the purple hybrid that is here, Lord, the purple hybrid from top 16? I didn't think so, but I could be wrong. Hold on, let me see.
Looks like it's purple hybrid versus Megidra.
Okay, so
okay, yeah, demonic disaster. I mean, I guess that could be a purple hybrid card if you do some crazy shenanigans.
Oh, and this is
okay. Yeah, this should be
this hybrid. Is the purple hybrid who recently just got top 16 in nationals. So
oh wow, okay.
Yeah, don't know how to pronounce their name still, unfortunately, but yeah, it's purple hybrid like you said versus Megidra, but with red base. I imagine you practice into both versions of Megidra loop at all? Do you have any kind of opinion on red versus purple base?
Don't think I've tried versus red base before. I think I've only seen purple base. This is the first time I've seen a red base Megidra, because I feel like since you mill so much, the hand selecting your card from trash is better than a random draw one most of the time.
That makes sense. But there is still a chance for this to be birds, though, so I guess we'll see. But I guess with that BT22,
that might be what it is actually, because I don't know what egg birds normally plays, but
like I could see them trying to use this BT22.
Okay, I actually think it might just be birds.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, it's hard to tell when the Growl engine first starts going. It just looks like any Growl pile, but
yeah. You can kind of look for clues, but I guess we'll see. It could just be Gallant too. I've seen that before.
Oh, War Growl X.
Protoform into War Growl X2 on top of that. So that does delete. We're going to delete Ghazi. That's going to let us get our memory.
One.
Nice.
Oh, it is birds.
Oh, I was right. Nice. This is going to be 2 checks into security. Busted. Oh, hits a mat. Oh. That's tough.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
And then wow. All right. Security's just stacked. That's cool. Unfortunately, no Velgar and trash yet though.
I guess end of attack gain 1 and end of attack flow into a Geel.
And
end of attack go into Oryu.
Do we have Growl X? Did we? Oh, we did.
Yeah, we evolved Growl X this turn, so we do get to flow into the Geel.
Okay, so we're going to do the Oryukin on play. That's going to clear the board. I think we're going to discard one, tap Mat. There's no reason not to gain the memory. Nidhogg, double memory. Okay. No Velgar though. It's really important to note that there's still no Velgar on the board or in rotation. Yeah. We should get.
Maybe he was holding it to discard off this Koichi to gain 1, but
true.
See what happens.
Also, we couldn't. While we did have the on deletion to play a Geo, there's no Geo in trash to play.
There you go.
Yeah.
So either just drew into it or it was just holding it for the Koichi.
Yeah, that's smart. Now the question is it tap Mat as well? No, it doesn't look like we're gonna tap Mat. I think we're gonna try to.
I mean, with 7 memory, being able to go double hybrid here seems pretty good.
Yeah. Ooh, hits a training. Security gets removed, so we still get deleted anyway.
Oh yeah, you get deleted off the. Or I was wondering. I was like, that still lives, but no, I forgot the Oryu effect.
Are we gonna discard? I guess we didn't. We chose not to discard one for QP.
And maybe just everything in the hand is a little too important for now.
What's curious here?
What's it called? This Velgar is gonna be a lot of value deleting 2 level 6s.
Oh yeah, I mean the protoform's nice, but you gotta also remember that there's plenty of on deletions from this Phoenix Mon coming into rotation.
Plays a body, gains 1, and floats into a rookie.
Wait, what color did we change? We only milled 3? 2?
Maybe we changed the Oryu to a different color.
Huh. Okay. So thankfully we survive, it looks like. And yeah. Delete both. So protoform first. What source are we gonna give up? Oh, that's gonna be one of the on. No, that's gonna be the Digimon. Yeah, Growl X. Makes sense. Gain 1 memory.
Gain 1. for that.
Phoenixmon has an on deletion itself. Oh, it still had the on deletion Growl X. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh, but no Phoenix on deletion. He maybe just didn't have a body to play, or
Maybe.
I guess maybe he's doing this on deletion first to draw, but doesn't seem like it.
It's like we recycled our Koichi in that in that sequence. Calling, get back Dusk.
Back Dusk. Yeah.
And then like a Nidhogg probably would be my guess.
Maybe like a rookie. No, yeah, just grabbing the Nidhogg back.
Now you can go Digivolve on Matt, Velger one more time. Is that right? Where we at?
That should cost 3, right? Because they were at 3 memory.
Where are they at 3 memory?
Let me rewind on the stream, but that's what it... Yeah, it looks like they were on. Yeah, because they were at 4 memory specifically, and then they call and go to 3. So they should be at 0 memory right now.
Real quick, you should be at 0 memory, right? Because of Dusk is for 3. Yeah, you're good. Oh,
No,
I
he
thought
played
you were.
calling.
You played calling to go to 3. You're good. You're good. I know it wasn't intentional. You guys are good. Yeah. Calling to go to 3. Yeah. You watched the replay, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he was at 5 memory. Gil or Growlmon on deletion, gain 1, go to 4. Then calling, gain 1, go to or cost calling, 1, go to 3, and then you go for 3, go to 0.
Maybe they forgot about. Then you know what it is? They probably forgot about the memory from the deleting, the Phoenixmon. So again, not intentional, just a lot of effects these days in Digimon.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Can't really blame them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see now. At 0 memory, 2 security. We're just passing. Oh no, okay, playing a Koichi. Okay.
I like this route. Just gets another teamer on board for cycling. Oh, gonna choke. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know. Maybe it would have been better to see him use that to like extend for lethal next turn.
I think with the boost, you're okay, and you're more afraid of Guillomon's shenanigans. Training. Yeah.
Mecha Digimon Assembly. That's a cool card.
Yeah, it's so you can go into the Ryukin, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. But I think Purple Hybrid can just kill from here since we saw him mill the Louis earlier, as long as he has a rookie.
Oh, no hybrid for the Koichi to gain a memory, unfortunately.
Let's see.
Oh, there's the rookie for Louis. Yeah.
So now it's just whether or not... Do
we have the extra Dusk is what I would question.
Well, we have the Koichi to add a Dusk back if we have another one in trash. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. So that's what I was wondering. Yeah. And I think it's just, that's all she wrote.
Then, yeah, just float into...
Float Louis.
Yeah, float into Louis, gain 1.
Yeah, there we go. Very simple.
Probably just swing this and then just hybrid for game.
Oh, scramble. Does that change anything? No, I don't think so.
No random rookie blocker in the deck, so.
Yeah,
playing the like starter Biomon that has blocker.
And then Growl just scooping it, knowing that the hybrid is in hand, so we're good.
Yeah, just gotta move along, get more time for game 2 and game 3 to try and bring it back. Let's see.
I wonder if we had that call right. Yeah, no, we did.
Oh, the memory thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went through the stream. It should be
the whole turn.
Should be all good.
Cool.
But yeah, really interested that. I think it's really interesting. People are still trying to play like Phoenix Geel after all the hits. Because I feel like out of all the Geel engines, like that one definitely got hit the worst.
Oh yeah.
Right? Like losing Rush Geel, losing Grav Crush, and Garuda X.
Yeah, which is funny because to me, like I was so sure Growl X was gonna get hit, and that I was thinking that like Birds would probably be the one to survive everything.
Yeah.
And then it just ended up being the opposite, which I was like, that's crazy. But they're still out there. There's plenty of doing. I know of at least one that did top 32 at nationals this year. Obviously this player Feeder is doing really well tonight, I think we're still in undefeated tables, so going 5-0 so far.
See, oh, it hits the Rush Geel immediately. That's pretty good.
Yeah, just getting in a rotation is really important. Cool boy, double hit, nice.
Ooh, what a hit! Geel X and the Protoform.
That's really huge.
So now we can just start going crazy. See what he always moves the memory marker before he plays a card, and so I always think he's just like passing. Like, oh no.
Yeah.
He's a tamer, so he's chilling. He's got pieces.
We got the Ugo search next turn. QP memory if we need it. Discard the Velgar if we have it. It's looking okay. I mean, it could still be the worst of times though. Like sometimes you just don't find Dusk, you just don't find Velgar. But
I was gonna say, I don't know if you have any opinions on it, but I know I've talked to like a couple friends, including Moment, because he used to play with Purple Hybrid a lot, and I'm still really surprised that everyone goes for 4 QP over 4 Demimera, considering like you live or die by hitting your Dusk Velgar combo, and you're like restricting your own dig.
I think
I'm always surprised that people still go like, yeah, I really want to get that extra memory instead of having the consistency to keep finding your Dusk and Velgars.
Yeah, no, I agree with the sentiment you're putting down, but I think what ends up happening, at least in my eyes, what ends up happening is like the high roll of like the ceiling of upping your play ceiling is just ends up being better than consistency in most cases, because the way I see it is if most decks that top are probably the greediest versions of those lists, right? Because when even if it has a lower air quotes win rate than like a more consistent version, the power ceiling kind of skews the win rate in their favor a little bit. And then on top of that, win rate wise, it doesn't matter if you lose. Like if you go 9-0, you can lose the next 9 and you're still statistically 50%, right? So what ends up it's like a weird phenomenon when it comes to top 16 lists, where like the greedier lists just end up being the ones that bubble to the top because you may not, if you're the purple hybrid player, you may not high roll and just see it every round, but another purple hybrid will. And I think that's kind of what ends up happening with this kind of situation. And that's why the QP upping your power ceiling and being able to win more on power level than consistency ends up being better in the long run, I guess.
Yes, that's fair.
But also, I agree with you. If I was building purple hybrid, I'd probably just want the consistency too.
Yeah. Also, really interesting reveal from the purple hybrid player playing the blast mode ace, or not the blast mode, the Beals ace.
I mean, if I pulled it, I would too, dude. The Akira slide is iconic.
Oh yeah, I did. I opened an EX10 box over the weekend at Bandai Card Fest, and I did get the Beals ace. So I do want to try fit one in my Otis just so I could play the card.
It's such a cool card. Everyone sees that card and thinks it's an SP, and it's not. No, it's base.
It's just a regular one. Yeah, it's a regular ult.
Oh, we're on the Violet and Boots side of things for one of our memory setters on Purple Hybrid as well. Like oftentimes you see the slot get filled by like a Keenan, I guess, but here just doing the Violet and Boots is interesting. No rookie in the back. Purple Hybrid might not have like a full power turn. Also leaving the Velgar is kind of rough, but I guess we'll see. Pop double boost, go to 60. Yeah.
Okay, we're doing something. I'm really interested to see what lines we're going for with the, like, do we have, I guess we do have a 5 in this deck in the superior mode, but like how often do you go into it and you're not just like ending the game right there? It's really interesting to see what exactly like the lines are with playing this card.
So we go Growl. I'm gonna mill the 2.
Maybe we have Garuda X here.
All right, am I back? I think we're back. But yeah, we just recycle the yellow Koichi and just continue where we're at with this game. Go Phoenix splits.
And then yeah, this giving itself rush is so strong here. Because now you get to do like all your undeletions. Undeletion burn 1. Actually, is there a world where we just have lethal here?
Oh yeah, this deck can definitely OTK with the right setup.
Because you can, you can hear burn 1 and then you Growl X into what's it called? Growl X Undeletion plays out Rush Heal, but we missed it, I think.
I don't think we had one.
Or maybe we just picked. Maybe we just have Rush Heal in hand.
So we just win because the Oryukin is when attacking trash one.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that in here. Oh, never mind. Doesn't even matter. Okay.
Yeah,
Look at that.
We had the double trash, so we're good. Disgusting.
Jeez. Yeah, that was so gross.
No, that's why Bird Engine's still good. That's why I'm thankful they did do something. Like that would not have been possible without the Garuda X giving itself rush, right? And not to mention all the other bird shenanigans that are ever prevalent. But wow, really back-to-back games here. Just a quick
just
going game 3 already.
Yeah, I feel like each game is just like one guy just completely battering the other guy.
I mean, Purple Hybrid didn't even have a bad start. Like this is kind of like, I know this is blasphemous for a lot of people, but I feel like Purple Hybrid at this point, in this day and age, unless they see like the absolute nuts of Uko into Uko into Uko, like it's probably like one of the most fair top tier decks we have right now. It's Purple Hybrid's never gonna win. Again, unless they see the Uko, Purple Hybrid's never gonna win earlier than like what, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, maybe, like when other, I guess no, like turn 4, turn 5, where a lot of these crazier decks are winning turn 2, turn 3. So it's like a turn slower than than a lot of the tier 1 decks. Yeah, they just opened good Phoenix and just ramp up. Yeah, that's true. They had double boost, which is crazy.
Yeah, that was a crazy line to like just pop both boosts. Also, the craziest part is like he could have, because he ended that turn with like 4 memory on his side, so he could have been even more expensive and it still would have worked out. Just because of like how much memory gain you get from like all the inheritables and the Oryukin.
Yo, bottom player is cheating. He is not showing. Nice healthy cut solves that issue. Anyway, looks like Purple Hybrid chose to go first. Makes sense. Gabumon. Kind of sucks to see this Gabumon first, but play the Koichi, draw 1, trash 1.
Yep. Pretty standard start. Let's see. We got here boost starting out. Ooh, triple training to the bottom.
That's really bad.
Don't love to see that starting out. Let's see, do you have like a cool boy or something? Not just another boost. Well, double boost is all we needed to win last game, so maybe we can repeat that.
We're gonna grab the Growl X, so hopefully we have the normal 4. No cool boy to extend. Because the cool boy for that game too was huge. Grabbing the double hit that it enabled was disgusting.
It's funny that like like I feel like in BT9 there were a lot of complaints about you know, like Cool Boy and how broken it was, and then like eventually, you know, all those X antibody decks kind of like fell off, and it's like, oh, now Cool Boy's like a decent card but it's not crazy, and then now we're back to like, now there's a lot of good X anti decks in the format. I was like, okay, maybe Cool Boy really was an issue. Now that we're back to having like meta X anti decks.
Yeah, to me, it's like it's the same thing as Analog Youth. Like it's just not. I don't think there's a world where Bandai hits these cards. They're like, they're just, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to always like, it's hard to have one infinite rule of how a ban list should happen. Like it's hard to be like, oh, you always hit the engine. Oh, you always hit the top end. Yada yada. It's just like,
it's very like situational because like some decks like you can hit the engine, it's probably fine, but then like sometimes you have Apocalypse and it's just like it doesn't matter how many times you hit the engine, they're gonna find some engine to turbo out their sixes and deck out the opponent. You just
exactly. So like you said,
shut it down when you can.
Giga always hit the secret rare. I don't think that's gonna.
Wait, huge surge off the cool boy hitting the Garuda X.
Oh wow,
I guess it was gonna be the next card anyway, but
no, I mean, hey man, getting it out of the way
might be popping off here.
Like you said, double boost. If we have the training to go with it, not the training, excuse me, the protoform to go with it.
Oh, I wonder maybe you don't use the Garuda X here.
Oh, because you can already attack.
Like because you can already attack. So maybe you want to save it for. Oh well, now you get to float. So now maybe you do. Now you probably do use it.
Yeah. Purple Hybrid has what? Just a tamer setup? Do we know if we have a Belger in trash?
No, last turn he went Duskwan, swing Gabu, discarded, I think another Gabu, and then just like died to security, so it doesn't seem like we have any Velgers here. So not ideal for the Purple Hybrid while the Growl players or the Birds players is completely popping off. Like he's got like everything
cool
and another.
Oh, there's the protoform, and then whiff on the other stuff. But protoform's all we care about. You could go Geo X. Oh no, we're not hard.
Interesting. I think he was digging for the Geo X maybe. That's what he was looking for. This is interesting. I mean, I guess I can feel like it's not a terrible idea. Like he probably doesn't have Velger or like. I guess now that he evolved Uko, he like can't even Velger because there's not one in trash and he can't discard it, so he has to just like pay the one.
Yeah.
So pretty heads up play to just be like, yeah, I mean, if he manages to draw the Velger off of his like last like 2 draws, then it is what it is, but he probably doesn't.
Yeah.
So now you just have these 2 rookies, which
even like you said, even then
setup, if he with the board setup, he might just be able to like just win the game on the next turn.
Oh yeah. I think if you don't clear these Geos, you're done. We saw last turn that double boost is enough. Double boost and Cool Boy is enough. So if and I think we know we have a Growl X in hand.
Now we got his Violet here.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Might be able to be able to. I mean, I guess it depends on the hand. We know there's Protoform. We know there's Garuda X.
And we've done so much searching, so I'm pretty confident that the Phoenix is probably there. So, like, hitting 2 Cool Boys and not seeing Phoenix X just kind of means you probably drew into it by now. Here's Growl.
Okay, looks like no Geel X. No 2. Maybe you've got Growl X.
We absolutely have Growl X.
Go here. Oh, they're popping the boost first. Okay, I guess just pop. I mean, yes, you know you're probably popping the boost anyway.
Yeah.
Since you're going for the kill this turn. And absolutely. Have those 2 gain 2.
I was gonna say, interestingly, did the draw discard first, but that's fine.
I think maybe they're like, yeah, I probably got it here. Just going all in. I think it goes for the Protoform play here. Adds back the Oryu. Okay, so I guess we just have like the Oryukin line for game.
Phoenix for 5. And hopefully we don't die in security.
Yeah, just don't check like a Barrage. Yep, just Psychmon. And then and I get the gain 2. Play the Geel from trash, Oryumon.
Another search. Grab War Growl.
And then burn 1, and then end of attack, or I guess Phoenix on deletion, play the Oryu. And do we have the Oryukin?
I think we do.
Yeah,
looks like we do, yeah.
Yep. Burn 1, gain 3.
So gross.
Yep. burn 1 and then burn for yep. That's crazy.
It's as simple
the fact
as
that just kills from 4.
Yeah.
On its own is like, cause yeah, you burn in that turn, the burst player just burned 3 memory or burn 3 security for basically free.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, it's a strong deck, man. It's kind of nutty.
And you have so much dig that like finding the 1 Garuda X isn't even that hard.
That's why I kind of also wanted to see the Growl X get hit. I felt like Growl X getting hit would have been probably pretty ideal for most of that, but looks like we'll see. We will see if I can find another table for us. Table 1 finished up. Maybe Mr. Double Platinum Crocodile? Is that where? Okay, well. Bam. Connection successful. I've been disconnecting my stream so much today. I don't know why. Bam. Bam. All right, we got Mr. Second Place, Double Platinum Crocodile himself. Donkey Nog at the top with patented Leviamon on board versus a Shark Flynn on another Growl Loop variant. This time probably purple base, probably sticking to more like Digimon. But how do you feel?
Ask what game we're on?
No, I did not. I guess I should have.
No worries. Sorry, what were you gonna ask?
No, I was gonna say, like, you've probably practiced with Donkey a lot. Like, how do you feel about that? Like the fact that they've been able to kind of one trick Leviamon and Dark Animal Engine for so long, because it feels like it's been since like the middle of last year that they've been on this deck, like pretty much exclusively.
Yeah, I honestly can't believe that they're like that this deck was able to dodge the ban list. Or I mean, I guess I can't, because like it did have like a pretty like significant dip in results, especially around the time the ban lists are coming out. But like, I don't know, every time, like even when like we're testing for events and stuff, like he's always like testing Levi. It's always like, yeah, this deck never feels like it's like weak enough, like it's weak going into a tournament, because you just have like so many tools, you're so memory efficient, you draw so many cards, and you just have like the random OTK line with like Cerberus X and Levi X.
Yep.
Yeah, that is really, really strong. At this point, I've played into it so much, I have learned all the lines just from like getting beaten by it all over and over again.
Yeah, no, I definitely I could definitely sympathize with that, but I'd also agree with your point that like, yeah, other than Moment, like there's not a lot of Leviamon's topping. Like you maybe get the one like you and then that's about it. Like and then like the differences between the decks are also very interesting. Like where is it running the Lord Knight package or not? Are we on Biting Crush? Like even Moments changed the list so often at this point that like you can see like the evolution of it throughout. Like I still remember, I think the World's list had Lord Knights and Biting Crushes, right? But now this list from the last 2 weeks definitely having only no Lord Knight package.
Yeah, I think most of the time, I mean, because yeah, this past weekend and last year it didn't run the Lord Knight package. I think a lot of the time when he does play the Lord Knight package is mostly like for fun. I think he mostly just sticks to like the pure Leviathan stuff.
I see.
In general, but I mean, it's just like it's so flexible. You can go to like they're it's just the low end is so generic. You can play kind of whatever top end you want. Like obviously Levi is just really strong, but yeah, you can play Lord Knight. You can play really like whatever else you want, and it'll probably work because the draw discard gets you where you need to go. They're just really, really strong overall, though. This game is looking pretty favored for the Megidra player, especially with a Medieval on the board. Medieval's kind of annoying to out as a as Levia because your combo typically involves Cerberus X,
Yep.
and you're not really removing sixes until you get into a six of your own. So that means you're like probably just not playing anything off of Cerberus, which makes you lose a lot of value.
The token?
Yeah, there's no. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. I was wondering what that dice was because they kept like touching. Okay, it's Octomon
token.
Okay, never mind.
Sorry.
All right, all good.
Yeah, I didn't even see the dice. I'm gonna be honest.
I saw it, but I was like, I didn't know what they were like signifying. Okay, so it's just the token there. Yeah, I'm interested to see what Momon's line here is because he could like in theory you could just climb up into old Levia or like EX5 Levia and just pop both sixes easily.
I mean, funny enough, this is a great Lord Knight board. Just talking about
true,
it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of awkward because if he goes into EX5 Levia, then he just gets punished by a Gallant. There's also just like Scramble for Rush Geel.
Brainstock, he does have a purple sword. They do have a purple source. It is the Octomon token. The dice is signifying a was it a Fujitsu token or something? I forget what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah. But it is a purple Digimon on board, Brian. So I appreciate it. We made the same mistake live on air, so don't worry. We get the
one thing I really like about spawning token on their opponent's board is that you actually get to deny the scramble free playing a body out because you just put like the useless token on their board and they can't gain memory or they can't scramble out a body, which comes up more often than you'd think. It's really good.
No, that makes a lot of sense to me for sure.
Let's see here what he's got. Maybe he's got like regular Serbs and he can just evolve up without playing anything.
Is the play by effect for Cerb X mandatory?
That's what I'm gonna check. No, you may play, so yeah, he doesn't have to play anything. Which does suck, but I mean, you don't want to just die.
Yeah, you can't just do that. Yeah.
Oh, he is playing something. Okay, so maybe he's. I mean, he could easily set up a second stack here.
Yeah, Blabra pick up Cerb X. Or Cerberus. So are we looking like at a catch-22?
You can also protoform. Protoform lets me heal one, which is pretty good. So if he has like another proto in here, he could like proto into this Dober for one, and then like another Cerb, and you can just like extend off that.
Yeah. Really makes sense to me.
Yeah, I think this is what he's doing here. Unfortunately, he can't evo into regular Cerb. Unless he has a scramble of his own. He's just like barely a memory short.
Yeah, you could do Cerb X again.
I don't know. He should be at 2 memory.
I think it's 2, yeah.
So
it was you were at 1, pop boost, go to 3, protoform into Cerb for 1. You haven't gained the memory back is the thing. But now you can go Cerb X if you have it. Which is pretty easy.
Oh, we do just have the scramble for the Cerb, which is grab back Cerb X. And then now we can give this stack Rush. Then we can Cerb X gain 2. But then wondering where actually no, I guess the craziest part is I don't know if I don't think it's a lethal line, but he's like very close because he can Cerb X here. Plays a body gain 2. If he has another protoform, then he can like play out Gobbly, protoform into Dober X for free, and then go Drago, which would keep turn with the Dober inherit, and then you can like Levia X, but then yeah, you're just missing one extra swing somewhere to go for game off that.
And the question is here
exactly what he's doing.
I was gonna question: is there ever a world like how do you end this board while also leaving one of these? Oh wait, there's the Fujitsu. I was gonna say how do you deny scramble, but it's the token.
Yeah, you just leave the token. Oh, you see another. Oh my god, another scramble.
Oh.
So now he gets to play out a thing.
We both
and
drag.
Then I'm gonna lightning and Levia X.
Oh, that's nasty.
Yeah, this whole line is just like insane. And like he basically started this all off with a rookie, one memory, and a boost, and he's ended up at this board state, like with double scramble, obviously, but like
I think it was 2 boosts. Am I crazy? Maybe it was 1 boost.
no, he like started the turn with 2 boosts, but like to get into these 2 stacks, he literally just had Labra and a boost.
Right.
He's just like going absolutely crazy. And so yeah, Leviat X, he gets to 7th Lightning. Yeah, now plays the Psych, so now he plays around the any promo gallant shenanigans. Goes into 2nd Leviat X.
This will delete one of the 6s.
7th light. Well, he can double 7th Lightning to pop both 6s.
Right.
And then now he can just like, I don't even know, like play a rookie, put him to 2, play like a Ghazi or something, so he can't boost.
There's only one of these Levias can attack, right? Which is this one, which has rush.
Yeah. But you could go for like all the damage, but he could also just like, I don't know. I think the Psychmon here is pretty nutty. I think he might just go swing, pop the other Leviat X stack. Or I might just go 3 checks. Yeah, I don't even need
I was
to
gonna
pop
say,
it,
don't unsuspend. Yeah, just do the 3 checks.
Ooh, Graft's crazy efficient.
Yes, man, I've been losing frames tonight, chat. I don't know why my internet keeps DCing and stuff, but it's like we might be. Let's see.
I think we're back though. Yeah, it just cuts out for a little bit,
Yeah.
and then we're back. And now, yeah, this is just like a complete lockout.
Oh yeah, there's nothing you can do here as a loop player. Like none of your relevant lines start with hard playing a 4.
Yeah,
that survives.
Also, you can't even play the Geel. It has to be specifically Growl X that you slam. Because or else it just dies to the ruin mode anyway. Yeah, those combo turns like that are just what make Dark Animal, like the Dark Animal engine, so good. Just like the protoform.
Absolutely.
You just keep going and going and going.
This is why I still think, like, as much as it's a meme, like level 4 X antibody cards are just like are always the linchpin to all these decks.
Yeah.
Like as much as we saw. Go ahead.
No, I mean, yeah, I just like I'm agreeing. Like it's like all the problematic X anti decks. Like most of the time, there's a broken level 4 somewhere in there.
Yeah, and like I know with particularly the Dark Animal engine, people more focus on Cerberus X because that card does do a lot, but I'm just more inclined to always just believe in like for me the 4s are like if you hit the 4s on both of those, like you'll like Growl and Gia or Growl and Dark Animal, both those like will tame the decks a lot. But I could still see an argument for Cerberus still probably being on the. Is this Cerberus version or Meggy? It looks like it's Megidra version.
Yeah, I think it's Megidra because then we see like the Digimon I designed option. And the War Growl. Looks like they're just playing the Megidra the intended way.
Galamon. Why not just hard play this? Is the question. Why?
Psychmon? Psychmon prevents the reduction.
Oh, there's a Psychmon I didn't even notice. Wow. The Psychmon's really close to the trash. Leave me alone. Stop bullying me. God. All right, so what do you choose to delete? Ruin? Yeah. We chose Ruin. I mean, I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, either way, still gets to heal off the protoform. So.
Mm-hmm. From here, we're looking at, I mean, we're minus 10k. It's no real, you can what? Swing to, that Cyclone's just ruining your day.
Yeah.
Swing security.
Swings
We know
into
it's
the
a protoform.
Proto.
Hauling. Choke to 1. Trash 1.
If we're doing that, why not just try or just calling to get the security trash to knock into the protoform back? At this point, I really don't know if it
Yeah,
matters.
why swing, right? I guess that
Yeah.
was definitely the question.
Well, actually, I mean, giving the protoform back makes it so like Moment could play it extra safe and like develop another stack, but no, he's just going in.
Mm-hmm.
Hope to not get scammed. Yep, and just swing for game.
Mm-hmm.
Right as time is about to be called. So pretty good timing from him.
Yeah, so with time being called and Moment taking this bonus match here, I think Moment's still going to be undefeated going into round 6. But that also means we get a break. Did I lose your camera? We might have lost your camera.
Oh my bad, I turned it off and I forgot to turn it back on.
No, you're good. So wait, yeah, the Levia player is Moment, so they're still undefeated tonight, so definitely still hot off of the off of the keyboard or whatever you guys want to call it from their second place double platinum finish. I'm calling it now. That being said, we're gonna go on a break. We got round 6 coming. Just so you guys are aware, in case you guys needed more reasons to let me sell out, was this is PPG. PPG events is Digimon Card Regional Championship online for the Digimon card game. You guys know what it is. PPG, the place to be. Go to their site. They got singles for every single card game. They got every kind of sleeve, every kind of deck box, every kind of single you could want, sealed product, and all of the like. Check them out if you guys are ever in the Miami area. But that being said, I think we are going to go on our break. How many rounds? I'm not sure. I need to double check with the judges on how many rounds, but my guess is 8 rounds. Usually 8 rounds sounds right to me. So we're looking at 3 more rounds today, which my voice is starting to get real tired. Man, my voice was already kind of broken from last weekend, and this weekend's not happening. So we'll see you guys after. It's 9 rounds. Okay, thank you. Assuming no down pair tie shenanigans, it's gonna be 9 rounds. All right, see you guys after the break. All right, and we're back. It took a little minute. Round 6, just end of round shenanigans happened at the end of round 5, but we're here. We're back. Round 6. Let me get the timer ready for you guys. I'm sure it has already started. Yes, we're already a minute in, but looks like looks like all the Growl Loop decks are starting to bubble up to the undefeated sections of this tournament. How was Growl Loop represented at Nationals and at the LCQ in your mind? Like,
it was actually surprisingly popular, like a lot more than I honestly expected.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there actually were quite a couple like Growl engine decks. Although I think this looks like Gallant, I think.
Oh, because of the red base? Yeah, you're right.
Red base on like that Growlmon specifically. But yeah, I mean there's there's a ton of Megidra, a ton of Gallant, and a couple of Growl Loop decks as well. All were pretty popular. Also on the top we got Armors, which is one of my personal favorites. I'm really excited to see.
You think it's Armors? I think it's probably Imperial, right?
I mean, the egg makes me think it's Armors because like the plus 1K, I feel like is like in Imperial you'd probably want the drawing most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what the Davis search might show us.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. It might just be. Oh man,
Giga Whiff though. I know.
Yeah, huge whiff on double die cut to the bottom is brutal.
Yeah, no, there was I have a homie out there playing I got a homie out there playing Blue Hybrid in last round. I almost covered them, but then I saw the matchup into Imperial and I was like, oh, this is that's such a bad matchup for Blue Hybrid. It's disgusting. But yeah, no, it's Imperial. No, Armors, I liked Armors. I'm sad it's fallen off. I can't even tell you why it's fallen off. I guess it just doesn't have the strong recursion that's necessary in the format nowadays, like either through tamers or through rush bodies, or like you can't really just like play a Vmon for free and then go up to Magna X, right? Like is kind of the struggle I'm talking about.
Oh, tough Growl Lex Evil there for 3 costs of the memory tamer, so it's essentially like a 5 cost Evo.
Yeah. And I think that's something people don't actually recognize often is how much memory these memory tamer setters kind of give you over like getting a memory setter turn 1. It could feel bad, right? There are so many times where like it's turn 1 and I'm like, and you're just sitting there, you're like, I don't want to give my opponent 4. That feels so bad. You got to really understand that like that 4 is gonna pay off in the long run, because the earlier you get that memory setter down, the more memory it's gonna generate over time, and it's kind of hidden memory. A lot of people don't fully respect how much memory these setters give you.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like we might be seeing an Imperial here, but honestly I guess it depends on what his hand is, but I don't know, it would have been fun to see the maybe like the greedy swing of the Elijah to get the extra draw off promo V.
Me, I would probably have done that if I had the Stingmon in hand.
Yeah, that's why it probably depends on the 4. Like I imagine he has to be missing something, which is why he didn't want to risk it.
Mm-hmm. There's almost no reason not to. Yeah, no, because I agree with you. There's almost no reason not to if you have the Stingmon already in hand. If it's the memory Stingmon, it's just a free extra draw.
Yeah, let's see what's going on here. If he's gonna swing again for the extra draw. I'm really curious by his egg choice though, unless he's just like playing 5 eggs and unluckily flip that one. Like I feel like the standard right now is definitely the draw. So I'm wondering what the benefits are of running the plus 1K egg is for.
I think you just sometimes you hit certain thresholds that really work out. I think is really what it comes down to. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but something like Dragon Mode hitting 13K, so
it triggers promo Gallant.
So it triggers promo count. I guess for me, the big one I think about is actually the BT12 Fighter. Is 12K base plus the 2 colors gives you 14K, or does that give you 15K? And then the plus 1 egg gives you. Oh, here we go. This is why. Is this? This might be Imperial armor.
Maybe that's what it is. You're just playing more armors to trigger the Magna X more often.
Yeah, so you play, yeah, so now that makes sense, because now you sit at what? You actually sit There's some I forget what the variation is, but if you play Island of Adventure plus the egg, you clear the minus 16k from what's it called? Or you can ace, which I think they're still worried about.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fair. But yeah, I'm interested to see like if it is just like armor focused or if it just like, you know, they just happen to open like they're like 1 or 2 of armor and the Magna X. But I mean, a lot of memory to work with here for the Gallant player.
We're at least immune, but raid is one hell of a keyword.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, he doesn't have it set up yet, but that card itself makes it a lot harder to really play like armor. Like, I feel like the Gallant matchup is just kind of rough because if they just raid and then Gallant X is kind of just like Magna X, not better, but like I think it's like it's way more memory efficient, I guess, to go to Gallant X. And also just has so much like removal and stuff attached to it. Let's see here. Got the War Growl. See what he's got, but it is important to note that the Gallant X minus DP is lingering. So if he ever does get to go like raid Takato into Gallant X, he could like raid into the thing, get rid of the Magna X by Armor Purge, and then force partition with the DP minus.
True. Which the minus, like you said, it's lingering. So, but then you would partition, right? So
yeah, so it's like, and then you like force them to have another one, which isn't like the worst. Because also, if you keep yourself unsuspended, they probably actually does the Bioja swing? Does it just suspend anything, or is it?
I think it suspends. It might suspend anything. I have to look that.
Oh, but then it's like, but then Gallant is just immune to that.
Yeah.
On their turn, so
yeah. Let me see if I can find it. I should be
really thinking here.
Suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. Yeah, unsuspended Digimon. So you can't even whiff on that effect.
Yeah. Okay, so you go in, just go into Promo Gallant, which heals 1.
Oh, wait, don't we have our own?
Wait, no, it just kills itself. Oh wait, no, never mind. It just targets the Magna X and then never mind. Targets the Magna X, can't delete it, so you heal 1.
Yeah. There's no. Even if you were 13k, you can choose. You cannot choose yourself. You have a legal target.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Where like, you can just target the Magna X and do nothing instead of just like being the only valid target and you just blow up. We'll see. I mean, this is a blocker. It's like a 15k blocker, which blockers are Magna X's like mortal enemy. So
this is where something like Island of Adventure comes into play, because it actually triggers the Magnamon X effect.
Yeah, so then he can get the extra DP and swing without being worried about the Gallant. I don't know what else, because like if he played something like Heaven's Judgment, you know, his opponent just gets to float back into a Geel and then just rebuild up anyway. So it's kind of a stalemate here.
How big is this Gallant?
It should be 15k because of the War Growl X.
You're right. So we swing. We are.
Imagine we block. Yeah, we just block here.
Armor Purge, and then we just Magna X again, or something like Progenitor or Dragon mode. No Davis Ken's rough.
I mean, he did search it earlier, so he could just play it here, but I think the issue is like he might just die with this Gallant on board. Because he can just like Gallant X into like a bunch of checks.
Yeah.
We'll see. Plays interesting. The starter Vmon.
There's Primo. There's Magna X. Oh, we were
Magna X. And so that's 2 Primogenitor to the bottom. Because we saw one bot decked earlier. I mean, I guess you could just hard Evo Magna X again for 4.
Yeah, that passes a lot of memory. Maybe you're hoping to not do that, and no, we are gonna
So
do.
that's all we got. Just unsuspend, sit on a big magna, hope the opponent isn't able to out it.
Also, we know that this game, like so many of the Davis Kens, went to the bottom. At least two of them.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen two go to the bottom. We know he has at least one in hand, but
This means that one insecurity is a pipe dream almost.
yeah, pretty much. You gotta be really lucky for it to show up there. Let's see. Both these players really thinking through all their plays. I mean, just kind of sitting here waiting. Maybe, I mean, he discarded the Gallant X earlier off of like a Growlithe, so I imagine he has it in hand. So I'm wondering like what we're stuck on.
We have it.
Yeah, there we go. I was looking at that. Yeah, -4 on that. Not tapping Ghoul Boy.
Trash is security, so we were gonna whiff on the unsuspend. I think that was our issue. We didn't want to. We were trying to work out if it was worth whiffing the unsuspend, which I do think it is.
Yeah, well, and then this guy will be like 20k after the swing.
Yeah. Still no cool boy.
Because right now the Magna X is plus 7k. I'm wondering like if
7k.
the guy plays,
oh, now it is. Yeah, you're right.
If you play like Jesmon GX Ace in Magna, you could like Ace here, and you're like 23k. You could pop the Gallant. I'll gain 3 memory.
Oh, because of the deletion. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna play a mem boost. What can we? We're just trying to move the memory to 0.
Yeah, I guess so. Like I don't know what else.
Double growl.
Like right here.
Oh, we're gonna take the Gallant actually. Okay.
Could go maybe play another boost or like another rookie searcher. Potentially. So we can at least be immune. Oh, no, it looks like we're just swinging. +4, -4.
Is there a world where we could block, I guess? 20k to Paladin.
He got an ace. Does he have the GX? No ace. Boost and XV. I mean, the Gallant player still have 5 security, so it'll take some work for the Imperial player to like manage to chip through all that.
Yeah. Another cool boy. Ooh, we do get a hit. All right. Ooh, you grab EOX there, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably QLX to get that value early.
Get it right away, and you're probably at this point with your deck size, you're probably going to cycle back with all the searches into that Growlix anyway.
Yeah.
Or
Do we have like another boost or something to play? Maybe to end turn on. Could be pretty good.
Trading would no boost, yeah. Oh,
that's even like Gillen raising. I mean, maybe we go like 4 in raising, or like maybe just like a training or a boost or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say we would rather see a training or I think the best thing we could have seen was a boost, but training's fine too. All right, Magnamon X, no blockers. We're probably worried about Crimson mode here. No Island of Adventure.
Send here. see what the armor player can cook up here.
Oh, with the boost we can.
Oh, I forgot that thing can evo anything.
Yeah, it's really funny.
So you can do that for free. Then pop the boost.
Still no Davis can strip these sources, which would be quite pleasant.
It'd be very nice, yeah. But at least like the Pyodra stun is still gonna work on it.
Ooh, this swing's risky. No, never mind. All right, swing,
All
unsuspend.
good, works out.
But the what is the medieval gallons or the chaos? Oh my god, Gallimon X. It's sitting at what, 16k right now?
It should be sitting at like 20k or no, it's only 16k because it just swung, right?
I was gonna say, did we go into it last
turn?
It did evo last turn.
No, we went into it last turn. Yeah, because we were at like 4 memory because we passed on Magna, then evo for 1, didn't tap Cool Boy. Yeah, so it should be 20k with the on evo and the on attack.
Yeah. Sorry, I just couldn't remember if we went into it last turn or not. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So we're still looking for. We're at 16k. I mean, it's just Paildramon. I hope you can get into Paildramon, another Paildramon, and kind of cook from there, I guess. Would be my guess. Can't really swing this XV, unfortunately. Medieval Gallantmon. Rest 2.
I mean, I guess you could like Vortex, and you could get like way bigger than the Gallant. But I mean, he's gonna start with like 6 memory.
Yeah, that's a lot of memory.
You can definitely just like kill here.
Oh yeah, what, 1 security, no blockers?
With, like promo Gallant, like the Magna X will suspend when he burns 1, but
we're gonna pick up whatever we want from thanks to Scramble and play a Searcher. Yeah, we're gonna get pretty deep into this deck, so I think we're in a good spot if we're the Gallimon player.
For sure. The one thing though is his rush skill is stuck under that tamer, under that like stack he's on right now.
Yeah.
Which would have been really nice to get that easy extra swing. But no, I mean, just like a promo Gallant or something should be able to just get him there.
I'm gonna skip on the training actually. Okay. Or a Scramble.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess. I mean, maybe there's just like nothing in trash. That's like a piece that he's missing.
All right, now we're gonna see Growl X. Yeah, there we go. Draw.
Tap those 2.
Oh, we're gonna do the draw discard.
I feel like you definitely want to draw Cool Boy before, but here's what it is: draw 2.
The difference is minor, but it is optimal, chat. Why not? And like it's an easy thing to harp on because it's one of those things where it's like you can say to yourself, oh, it's a minor difference, it's not a big deal. But if it is a minor difference, then why not just do it the optimal way, right? Like, so that's just something to keep in your head, right?
Yeah, for sure. So you see Wargrowl here pop the XV gaining, getting 3 memory. So that basically just like evolves for free.
Yeah.
Wargrowl X deletes the worm.
Makes sense to me. We still got Medieval on board, which I think we can clear pretty easily now.
Yeah. Just gotta see what is our lethal line here.
Was there any cool EX10 decks, or is everyone still on classic Gallimon Labaya today? We saw a lot of rocks. We saw Beals. We saw Black War Gray. We even saw a little.
We looked like part of a Lucemon game.
Pretty much covered all the big decks out of EX10. Like, what did we miss? Like, no Belfa.
No Belfi, no Myotis.
No Myotis. I think I saw somebody on Myotis, but we didn't cover that game.
And then we're seeing, okay, so now I see Protoform into Gallant X. This thing is getting real big. And then, now he gets... I'm surprised I guess it wouldn't have mattered if we swung beforehand, because, he gets the unsuspend regardless. So all we really need is just like a promo Gallant to swing somewhere.
Yeah, promo Gallant or Omni X.
See if he's got something. I mean, he's a plus 3k from Wargrowl X, plus 3k from Gallant, and then plus 10k from Gallant X, or plus 8k from Gallant X. So he's like 26k. So even Jespon GX over Magna isn't getting big enough to pop the Gallant. So I guess going to 0 doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, it doesn't.
He's just way too big anyway. Counting how many cards there are in trash.
Alright, so trashing the security did cause us to unsuspend the Magnamon.
Yeah, so we're swinging here, just waiting to see. I wonder what we're waiting for here. Because you have to. Oh, he does have an ace. Oh, wait, Paladin is actually really interesting.
It's interesting, but I don't know if it's enough.
I wonder how many cards are in the trash, because that maybe. Although I guess no, you have to do it this way so that you don't lose your blocker. Because I guess it depends on how much trash you're returning, but honestly, the overflow might just be able to pay for the like promo Gallant anyway, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's the key issue I'm having with this line.
Or just like Omni X, but I don't know. Does it? Oh, looks like we have Omni. Yeah, okay. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, just Omni X. You just bot deck the Paladin and then end the turn. You probably just bot deck Pile actually, so you don't get randomly aced again.
Mm-hmm.
We're bot decking the Paladin. Oh, it looks like we're scooping it up.
Yeah, I agree with your point though. Like there was definitely a world where we saw like fighter mode ace there. Definitely get that guy the Omnimon bounced at that point. And that would have been devastating.
We have it, so now we're going to
game
2. Gallant taking game 1.
But I mean, I don't think this is like a tough match for either player. Really, I think what went wrong for Imperial there was just not seeing Davis Ken, finding not ever finding a turn to just like play the Davis Ken we did find. Yeah. Had we seen any of that, I think we would have been seeing a much different game.
For sure, yeah. I mean, the Magna X is like the Gallant can out it pretty easily, but at the same time, like it's still like most of the time going to be able to deny lethal with such a big blocker.
Mm-hmm.
So still pretty
sticky
good.
Blocker too, right? Because like the armor purge is gonna
exactly
kind of flips the script a lot for people.
Looks like Imperial decided to keep the hand while Gallant's mulliganing. So
that makes sense.
Maybe we'll see Davis Ken start this time for Imperial.
That'd be huge. Davis Ken, some rookies.
Yeah, Davis Ken and some rookies. Can't forget that part.
Would love to see some. Would love to see some. Would just love to see Imperial play their full game this time and see if it's enough to take the win. Which I think it would be. So.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what happens here. All right, drawing all their cards. Looks like the Gallant player is going first. Which I guess makes sense for Imperial. You want the extra draw and memory to set up Daiken.
Yeah. Although I kind of like going first, but that's just me.
Either one works. So like going first means like if you do get the good opener, like you are just getting so aggressive at the gate. So you slam the Geel, Discard draw 2. Okay. No boost or anything is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah,
Got
it's a little
Bogey
rough.
here, and we got
Jaded.
boost. No Daiken.
But getting the search is nice. Looks like we can have our choice between Magna and Pale. Looks like we go for Magna.
Plays the boost and just plays the searcher. Okay.
Ooh, so evening it up on both sides and still no Davis Ken is rough.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see why he kept the hand because there's a bunch of searchers, but yeah, not getting any Davis and Kens off that is pretty rough.
And now the growl player, not growl loop, but the growl player is able to play in front, which is, I think, gonna be really disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah, you can just get really aggressive with your growls and growl 1Xs and just start swinging out.
Mm-hmm. Here comes Growl starter deck. So if we have Growl X into like something that deletes this Vmon, that's gonna be so much memory.
Let's see. Doesn't have the Growl X, but does have this War Growl, so he'll keep turn on this Evo anyway.
Mm-hmm. Memory, and then what? Choke to 1 with a Growl X, maybe?
Yeah, we'll see. X antibody. Oh, is he just gonna swing into Gallant X? It seems pretty good because you'll gain the 2 memory back from the end of attack.
Yeah, that's true. So it still chokes to 1 regardless.
I think it'll choke to.
Gal,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Burn 1 on suspend and then 1 check.
You do the burn. Here's 1 check.
Yeah.
Nothing good out of security. You can gain 2 memory, and that's going to be the choke.
Let's see.
All right, so Imperial could promote and could just have. No, we don't have the David. We don't have a tamer for the Vmon cost reduction.
Yeah, that's a. I mean, we're kind of like, I don't know what the Imperial players like response to this Gallon is.
Maybe just go up the. No, you don't have any efficient 5s.
Yeah, that's like all your 5s are like. Maybe he could go like pop boost armor into Magna X and just like sit on that, but yeah, instead choosing to evolve in racing and
Davis
popping
can?
now.
Oh, just a Davis. There's one of our Davis. All right, looks like next turn we're going into some fun next turn. I feel like we could have. I don't know what's the better route there. It's just unfortunate not seeing Davis can.
Yeah, I feel like in Imperial, you really like. At least when I have played it, I've tried to just like hard mulligan it for the Davis and Ken because like the games you have with it are just so different to the games you have without it.
Mm-hmm. Trash 1 security. Oh no, I guess we didn't. Oh no, it's end of attack. You trash the security on suspense. So hitting the fighter is disgusting, or paladin is disgusting here.
Yeah, that's pretty good luck for him.
Yeah, that's almost game saving.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that, then he might have just been completely stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what we've got in the hand for Gallant. Doesn't seem crazy considering it's like taking them so long to decide a card to put down. Not seeing like any boost or anything so far is like actually kind of crazy.
Yeah,
I see Cool Boy.
Which for the most part, this deck does like max out on those things. So not seeing any right now is really tough. Cool Boy, yeah, that's good enough. Ooh, gets the protoform too. Nice. Oh, only the protoform.
Bot decks or boost into training though, which is pretty unlucky, but decent setup. Let's see what the armor player is able to do, or Imperial players are able to do.
All right, so if we have the Sting, we're looking okay. But if it's Sting, then we kind of... If we have the Stingmon for the Evo, then we don't have an armor in Source.
Yeah, so then we don't get immunity. Oh, but we do have the... Oh, but we don't keep turn on the DNA.
Yeah, but we do choke to 1, so we just gotta hope that...
You can't extend super hard?
Maybe they don't have the X. Maybe they don't have the Geo. No Geo would mean that we can't really play the game this turn other than Digivolve 4.
Yeah, I guess.
This is our out. This is our out. So...
Which, I mean, to be fair, this does stick around. That's pretty good for the Imperial player. Let's see. Decides to just evil up.
Does have the Geo, but chooses to not promote. That's interesting. 1, 2.
Yeah, because you play around the Pyodramon by just going by like you just going to 0 on the Evo, so you unsuspend anyway. I think some medieval. I feel like medieval is like so good into Imperial, but I'm from this board state, you just can't really abuse it too much.
Yeah.
Here we're gonna go Growlix here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we're saving that for
stack in the back, maybe.
Yeah. Let's see, looks like
either War Growl or Growl X. It's War Growl. This is gonna digivolve into Gallant for...
Oh, I guess he could evolve into like Gallant X for free. Or not for free, for 2.
That would
Or
delete...
no, for 3, right?
Yeah,
and
for
then...
3. Oh, for here for 2.
Just, this and just delete the Pyodra.
This does... It just does delete the Pyodra, but... Oh, but we're 9K.
Oh my god, wait, you're right.
I knew there was a threshold. Hey, what's up? We came back to it.
The egg mattered.
That's so funny.
The egg actually mattered. They got me.
Oh, that's right. This is a question Risu again. What watch this.
That's awesome.
Anyway, so hopefully we have the rookie in the back. We do.
Okay.
And I think that is a draw rookie in the back. No, maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
Oh, it's promo V, so yeah, drawn Herod. I was gonna say, like, with the lack of boost and stuff we've been seeing, like, surely they're just sitting in security or something.
So these attacks are gonna be really scary, especially with the Geo on them back. And now getting kind of pays off to be a little reserved on that previous turn. Just going Geo, not promoting the Guillomon's paying off for sure. But I mean, I've definitely seen a many Imperial with this much memory. Imperial can just pop off. So we'll see what they choose to do. Primogenitor into starter deck. Dragon mode can be kind of disgusting. Start looping would be disgusting. No, just gonna go Magna to unsuspend. Okay.
I guess we could use this to just hit into the Gallant.
Gallant's sitting at what, 14K?
14K.
Yeah.
So I should be able to just punch over. And there's no I guess there's one on deletion gain 1, but it's probably fine. I feel like you're okay with giving them 1 extra memory if it means clearing their level 6. So
yeah, but how relevant is the blockers? I think the next question, right?
Yeah, I guess you lose out on having the access like a double blocker, but I don't know. I feel like the Gallant player is just kind of like he's like just been barely getting there, so maybe just like doesn't have the pieces to.
Hydra in the back, still no Davis Ken. Ugh.
Here.
So what are we looking at? We're looking at, from the Imperial player, we're looking at, doesn't really even have game next turn, honestly. Unless like a Davis, unless something crazy like a Davis Ken or just a ton of boosts come out of security here.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see, I guess. Thinking on the promote, but I feel like you really should.
We should, but like that just depends on the hand, right? We could be missing 4 at this point. We've gone through kind of a lot of cards without a lot of draw necessarily. So I know we have a library in our hand, but
see, I really struggling here. I think that Paladin Ace check is really what saved the armor player. I think if it wasn't for that, this match would have been already over by now.
Completely different game. All right, so yeah, I guess we're just not gonna promote. Yeah, just I mean, I'm okay with this if it's just like if we're thinking Gallant, promo Gallant. Okay, that's gonna be expensive. But what I was gonna say was I really don't see too many ways off of just a Davis set to 3. Imperial doesn't win next turn, so we do promote. Okay. So we were just mapping it out.
Got training into
Starter.
ST Growl. Do we have the Growl X?
Nice, we do.
Okay, so we're at 3. Okay.
Draw, cool boy draw, doing it right. Love to see it. Another BT12 War Growl to go into a Gallant for cheap, or extension.
Yeah. Although I'd like to see like regular X ante to go swing into the Magna X, and we should get bigger. Although actually, wait, because he went into the Magna X last turn, right? So the Magna X should be plus 12k. Or sorry, plus 9k. But with War Growl X, we should be getting bigger anyway. But I guess we already used our regular X ante. And see, just going back into promo Gallant, 15k blocker again.
And the same thing happens where we, yeah,
attempt to pop, nothing gets popped. Okay, heal.
Yeah, the heal is really gonna put the but if I know I said that Magna can't or Imperial armor can't win this turn, but I think they could clear a 6 this turn. I think there's a route. There may or may not. I feel like there's a route that can get us on that finish line. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Well, I don't know. I was gonna say surely, but he doesn't even have that many like resources to work with.
Yeah, that's true.
And also this promo Gallant blocker is definitely making it a little bit harder.
Our biggest hope is what we want to see, like play cost reduction Sting into Paildramon. I don't know. There's 2 ways to say that. Play cost reduction Sting. That lets us DNA on this turn without passing turn, and then we go a bunch of checks, and then maybe Primogenitor. No, there's just not a lot for us.
Yeah. What's their time at? They got 10 minutes left in the round.
And this is game 2, I think, right?
Yeah. Really thinking here, though.
Yeah, they probably have like a couple options. Oh, medieval, like I said.
Medieval is pretty good.
What's unfortunate?
Well, they did Growl X, so they can't just float back into a rookie.
They can just float into a rookie, but they just this costs a lot of resources.
Yeah.
We could
to grab back a piece.
Alliance. Yeah, you guys are forgetting about Alliance. My question, like, it's what's sad is like if we were able to go into 5 and then medieval, this would have been. Oh wait, did we not? Growl? What happened?
Oh, we definitely Growl X last turn because that's how we got the Cool Boy trigger.
Yeah. So did we
just
just
forget? Maybe we thought that medieval would trigger again, even though it wouldn't because it's only once per turn.
It's not. It's not mandatory, right? The undeletion. You may play. Yeah.
Medieval. I guess yeah. Maybe they could sequence it to where they.
Oh, medieval would pop it. We're idiots.
Yeah. They. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they can choose to sequence it where they can like swing in first and then save the medieval. Then if they play it, then they pop it.
Yeah. No.
So I guess yeah, they could just sequence it that way. So I guess it's pretty good. Now the question is, does the Imperial player have like a lethal line this next turn?
Imperial from 5 security.
I mean, with Omni X, it's doable, right? Because they could go like swing, unsuspend, swing with Magna X, slam Rookie Alliance 2 checks, slide run, then Omni X for lethal. But
yeah, that's very possible.
They would need to have all that. And so I guess we'll see. Okay, boost here. Still thinking for a rookie, it looks like. Did not.
Just stocking up and hoping they don't have it. I mean, 5 security.
Oh, you need a rookie. I thought the Gil ult was just like the GG ult, but it's just actually the card. There's an actual rookie.
I would have just grabbed the medieval there. I don't think you have time to play another training, so like there's just no point in having that in hand. But you're probably gonna draw you the rest of your deck too, so.
Yeah, we got double Cool Boy boost and training all set up, so we've got quite the board state to work with here. And let's see if Armors is able to find a path to lethal here. Yeah, because I mean, without the Omni X, I'm not sure. Because they don't, with the, since the Lydra is one of their DNA targets, they don't have the memory to be able to set up a DNA. So.
Oh, we're going to swing first draw. We are 7K. Protoform to hand. I think we knew that was there.
Yep.
So medieval. Oh, gonna align. Whoa.
Alliance with the Magna?
Okay, so security. Yeah, we will. Technically, that's supposed to happen first, but we'll let it slide.
Yeah.
Beamon.
I guess you can end of turn DNA to Pyodra.
Threaten ace, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Gallant has so many resources. Goes for the swing.
That seems risky.
Yeah, I don't know what else we're doing. So yeah, so we're just going to XV and then choke to 1.
This chokes to 1. And then partition, it's an ace target. If we have the fighter, it's an ace target, but not sure how relevant that is because the Geo deck, the Gallimon deck can kind of get over the sources necessary, especially when the stack's not that impressive. What are we looking at? 5 sources? Yeah, I think Geo can get over that.
Yeah. 2 security left. So what's the? I mean, I feel like the lethal line is again just Gallon or promo Gallon again or something. But I don't know. We'll see.
We're now in we're just now in a weird spot because now Medieval's on the board, so we can't it's kind of like promote or bust.
Yeah, I guess you have to try pop the Medieval with your Gallant Eggs effect, which means you're not unsuspending and burning 1. But if you can get to like War Growl X, Then you can like get the security attack you need to just clear all their security in one go.
Okay,
Right
we
here
got Growl.
Gain 2.
Draw
Draw
2.
2. And then draw 1, trash 1. Yeah, just draw through your like your entire deck.
Do we have? I mean, we're at the point where it's just like they could just not have any more 5s left in the deck. Looks like we have one of the security attack +1 War Growls in hand. We might use that. We still got boost, so I thought we had double training. Oh no, we're gonna scramble.
No, we had training boost.
Okay.
So go to this War Growl, which then we can go War Growl. Oh, I guess War Growl doesn't really do much for us, but it does give the security attack +1. Or is it? No, it's unsuspend on the inherit, right? Not security attack +1.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like,
so I guess that makes it so you can like still technically unsuspend your Gallant X even though you're popping something with it.
Yeah, I think so. You're right on that. War Growl. I'm pretty sure it's exactly that. Just gotta lean in and double check. Yeah. So delete one of your opponent's Digi 6k or less. If it doesn't, gain sec +1. So we gain sec +1, and then all turns when an effect deletes an opponent's Digimon, you may unsuspend this Digimon. So we're looking at quite a lot we can do here. So boost into, oh, we're gonna do classic X antibody.
Yeah, because I guess we can go, pop boost, and then, but then I guess no, because we gain memory back when we delete something. So we can go like swing, War Growl, if I go into Gallant X, pop the medieval.
Yeah.
And then, unsuspend, burn 1. And then we're at 0, so we can't even like get aced. Or not unsuspend, burn 1, but like unsuspend off the
Scramble again for.
Oh, I mean, I guess that works too. Because
normal
then we can
Gallant?
just Evo to Gallant for 4. Or just
Gallant
X. So Evo for 3.
Yeah.
But then don't we miss out on the unsuspend from the War Growl?
When an effect deletes an opponent's Digimon, you may unsuspend.
Okay.
So we don't lose the War Growl.
How are we? But then what effect are we using to? How are we? Yeah, I feel like
we kind of whiff on an unsuspend, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And so now you don't have like a security attack +1 or anything. So I don't know how you're. You gain 2 memory back from Growl X. And then now you don't even clear the medieval because you already used your pop. So that's kind of a weird board state now.
Yeah, not sure. Feels incorrect, but is there? I'm trying to see if there was what the line was. This, I agree with you. This doesn't feel correct. -4. Okay, so one of the -4s goes onto the Sting, the XV fighter mode again. Oh, and we're not immune because we did it this way. Uh-oh.
Yeah, because now we gained a bunch of memory back.
Oh, but now. Oh, but wait. Did we not delete? Did we not unsuspend?
Wait.
We should have been able to unsuspend.
Wait, why did you do 2 checks?
He got it.
Wait, because the War Growl goes. Wait, so doesn't he just Omni-X for game here?
Oh, maybe you could just Omni-X.
Why did he gain a memory? Oh, wait, what? Wait, I need to look back because I guess he gained memory from putting a level 7 back in.
Oh, is that what happened? Where did we get that memory?
Oh yeah, he tucked his own paladin.
His old paladin.
Multiple paladin.
Yeah.
Like multiple paladin, so he tucked paladin under game 3.
Got you. Yeah.
That's so funny. Yeah, okay.
That's rough.
I was wondering. I forgot that he had a second paladin, so I was wondering where the Omniax came from. That yeah,
I always forget about that other effect of Paladin being able to tuck a 7 and gain memory.
That's secret effect on the paladin. All right, going to game 3, but we've got let's time the round. Okay, so yeah, they got 3 minutes left in overtime.
Yeah, I don't think that's another draw here at a top table, which is a little rough.
Yeah, so I guess maybe it wouldn't have mattered actually the way they sequenced it, because the paladin is gonna steal your turn regardless, because you can't get rid of the Magna X.
That's true. You can't get rid of the Magna X. You could have swung over it.
I guess yeah, you could have swung into it and popped the. Oh,
I feel like you needed to
you're
find
not, like, clearing their board is like I guess the main issue.
Mhm.
Because like you would swing into the Magna X, but they could just armor Tyoja for next turn.
Yeah. I just can't help but see it. I'm trying to think if there was a route that got you the unsuspend on the wind digivolving. And I don't think there was.
Yeah, because you could just like swing, use the X anti effect,
Mm-hmm.
and then you pop on the thing, like you pop on the Gallant X, so you don't get that Gallant X unsuspend, but you get the inherent unsuspend.
Yeah.
But then the issue with that is, like, either way, you're still getting Paladin Ace, Tuck Paladin, Gate 3 anyway.
Right.
So I don't think it actually changes too much, unfortunately, because he had the Paladin Ace anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it to us, but yeah, I mean that was a long round. We're gonna go to round 7. Couldn't the medieval just do its effect on the Gallant X from the partition? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it could have. Yeah, because they could have. Yeah, I also could have. I think they just didn't realize they could trigger medieval there, but yeah, they could have also. And I think by that point they lost their immunity because they weren't at 0 because they gained memory back.
Mm-hmm. So it wasn't at 0, but then we were also.
That's another point. They could have just popped the.
Yeah.
The Evo Gallant X and then pop. But then they could have tapped. It'd be 16k, but there'd be 3 tapped bodies, so that's plus 9, so it'd be 7. Yeah, so they could have just popped it.
I think it's there's also a reason to save it there, just in case, like, for some reason, like a promo Gallant or a secret rare Gallant kind of ruins your day. So save it for that. Save that for that, because you kind of knew that you had the attack handled through fighter mode or paladin mode. So I see the I defend the logic of not like that they knew that they could medieval and they just chose not to. But that being said, round 7 coming up. We're getting towards the end. 3 more rounds, assuming the tiebreakers don't, or assuming the draws don't kill a round. I guess I'll double check with the judges, but I'll let you guys know. We're scheduled. Oh no, wait, it's maximum 9 rounds no matter what. I forget. Yeah. Official Bandai events is max rounds.
Yeah. Now they're all. Well, it depends on I guess it depends on if it's 8 or 9 rounds, depending on the players. But I think with the players, we're going to be doing 9 rounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're doing 9 rounds no matter what. So we got 3 more rounds. We'll be back. Round 7's coming, guys. See you guys in a minute. And we're live. Round 7. We have Sushi versus D-Vale. Another Gallantmon. So Gallantmon's looking pretty mighty popular today. It looks like we got a Gallant mirror. Yeah, it's gonna be table 1. So I guess it just makes sense. We're getting towards the end of the night, and we just after Gallantmon's success at Nationals, I definitely fully expected more Gallantmon players. It's a fan favorite deck, a fan favorite Digimon tamer, whatever you want to call it, series. And now people are just committing to the high roll, man. Like, not every Gallantmon player can make it, but if we're all on Gallantmon, like, it's not, what is it? Not every Gallantmon player will make it, but together we'll make one make it, kind of thing. Like,
yeah. If everyone plays it, then eventually, statistically, one of them has to go far enough.
Yeah. So let me get the timer ready for you guys, and then we'll get into this. I think it was kind
of like the expected result based on how the weekend went. Gallant won Nats. It was tied for most represented deck in top 16. We don't have the full stats, but I wouldn't be surprised if it turned out to be like the most represented deck.
Just off of your experience and your people you talked to?
There were a lot of Gallants, yeah. I think it was just like, maybe it just is the best deck, but at the very least, it's like going into a new format, getting to play an ignorant OTK deck that's pretty consistent, has a lot of dig and a lot of memory efficiency. It's just like,
and why not
go for that? Like, you have all
a lot of power too, right? Meta. Something I would say is different about this deck over like something like the Levia list is like Levia can get kind of chunky at the top end in terms of memory. It's great to get into your 5s and maybe go wide, but your 6s, going into your 6s usually ends your turn, where Gallant can sometimes steal the turn back, still go into your 6s, deal the 4 checks, and just already develop an impossible board state. Looks like we are
is this
going
birds?
Yeah, I guess it's birds. So
there's a Garuda X. Well, okay, so I do know Dan Vang does like playing the 1-of Garuda X in his Gallant list.
So that's true.
It's not entirely impossible that it's just like a regular Gallant list, but featuring a Garuda X. So we'll have to see.
We have to see the rest of
once
it.
Once he starts going into his 6s, what we got, but.
I mean, we did go into the milling Growlmon, so that kind of gives away some stuff. But no, I definitely see. I can definitely understand that this could just still be a Gallant. I agree with you. Here on the other side, on Sushi's side, we definitely are seeing just traditional Gallant up this search here with the the Gyo search. Getting the draw, getting the memory. We're gonna be at 2 memory. We're gonna training into our level 4. All right, starter deck, nice.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely just regular Gallant. Once you see the starter. The starter Gallant come down, that's when you know, like, this is just or the starter Growlmon, that's when you know it's just good old Gallant.
Now we see can we see like proto form into Wargrowl X to clear this Garuda. We really need to clear Garuda. I don't think we can promote and establish here without clearing Garuda. Looks like we're going to go win attacking draw trigger. We survive? We do. Okay. So I wonder what we.
And you could go like Wargrowl into Gallant X. Well, I guess you need an X ante somewhere, but you could like Gallant X when Digivolving delete. Oh, it looks like.
Whiffing on that. So going for the Growl X, the memory boost into the Growl X search. So I think we're just trying to stay, like just kind of like if you delete, we have our float. We have our memory gain, so we can, like, if you delete us, we potentially steal turn, and we float, and then then you're looking silly.
I gotta see what this. I mean, still unknown what that goes for, because I mean, no memory boost or anything means you don't really have like a lot of crazy stuff they could do this turn. So I gotta see what they're working with here.
Yeah, no, for sure. Maybe it's possible they don't have because if this is normal Gallant, there's just not enough memory on board to do much, right? Like what we got, I'm trying to track. We got Growl X, which gains us a memory, but that's the only memory we would gain if we deleted something, which gets immediately countered by our opponent's rookie. So yeah, just going straight into a Gallant isn't gonna work here. Maybe we could potentially proto form into a Phoenix. Oh, do we have
we
it?
see the proto. I see the
we
Phoenix
have-
X in his hand.
All right, so yeah, Phoenix protoform into Phoenix X definitely going to be the play that they have in hand. Or are they thinking Gallant? Oh, they're gonna.
Oh no, just Gallant. Okay. I
Okay.
thought I saw like the yellow of the Phoenix X, but maybe I was mistaken. Maybe
So
it's
this
regular
actually
Gallant.
clears board, which is nice because you
Yeah,
can get
because
the.
you can go pop and then apply the minus 4K on the rookie that gets spit out.
Oh, I think they messed up. I think they missequenced because looks like they gave themselves the +4, then deleted. And now we're looking at just Gio sitting on board here. So that's a little right, because they're both wind digivolving effects. I'm not crazy. So you could have popped 10 KOS and then minus.
You could sequence it. Yeah.
So kind of whiffing on the sequencing there, unfortunately.
But why is he? Oh, then yeah, they get a turn. Yeah, so I guess they did mess up the sequencing a bit there, but
either way, this turns
I don't know how much we're doing as opposing. I guess we could go into our own Gallant, but then we're just kind of staring at each other with Gallants.
Is this memory right?
No.
I think this memory. Oh, right, because we gained 2 memory. Did we gain 2 memory? Is that what happened?
Wait, did we? We should have only gained because we evo for 3, go to 2, and then pop that. They gain 1, and then so I feel like they should be at 1 more memory.
Yeah, I thought they should have been at 1 more, but just gonna have to move on from that because I think it is what it is. At least the way I track it, I agree with you. They should have been at 2. We'll move on. We're just gonna play this way. Got the Geo X, cool boy. We still have Mem Boost. Here's the starter deck. Mem Boost isn't really gonna help us, but we can Mem Boost scramble into our 5, which is nice. Oh, Growl X. We just drew Omnimon into nice. Secret Rare Gallant.
Okay. Trash the Rush Geo.
Maybe I'm confused as to which Geo is at the bottom for the Gallant birds. Or Gallant.
I mean that looks like
Rush Geo, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Rush Geo. But I guess it can look.
I think it is Rush Geo. I think you're right. Oh, we're gonna training, and I thought we had a scramble in hand, but we're actually just gonna training. Ooh, Medieval Gallant could change things. Nope. Right, so training. Then I know we have the scramble, so we scramble into War Growl, go into Secret Rare, maybe? Here we go. We'll find out what we do. There's Growl.
It's gonna be pretty expensive though, because it only reduces by 1.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess Promo Gallant works too.
Promo Gallant
that's
does
way
work
cheaper.
too.
And then you gain back 2 memory off the 2 guys.
Mm-hmm.
And then they gain 1 memory. Yeah, it is Rush Geo, so yeah, I think they just messed that up there.
So in the long run, this potentially could have choked for 1 more memory. Protoform heal. Where are we going? With what are we gonna save? Probably the Growl X? Yeah. Save the Growl X, so then on deletion, trash the security, on deletion, gain a memory. I think we already resolved the gain of memories though.
They did. I don't think they did the on deletion trash though. I actually don't think they did it
Because Garuda X inheritable is on deletion trash, right?
Yeah. So they should trash, and then they should be at 1 more because they didn't resolve their level 4 on deletion because they put them to 4 and then they gain 2, go to 2. So they should, maybe you should let them know.
Yeah.
They
did we trash off of Garuda X inheritable? Yeah. Okay.
And then they should have 1 more memory for the Growlmon on deletion too, right?
And last thing, did you account for the on deletion Growl memory? Okay, you did? Okay.
Maybe I miscounted, I guess.
It's fine. If they said they got it, they got it. I'm not going to... go TP. The memory's ping-ponging everywhere with everybody's inheritables, so it's gonna happen.
Oh wait, no, they did because they gained 3 memory off that stack. Because that's SD Growl. Never mind, they got it right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gained 3 mem. So okay, they got it right there.
All right, so we're just gonna rebuild in the back with promo Gallant. Wait, did we not play? Did we not Growl X? Why?
No, the Gallant had already been there for a turn.
Oh right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So.
Oh right, because we were Garuda. We were Garuda for a turn.
Yeah, we were Garuda. Yeah, and then we went Growl X pass.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I mean this is just gonna be Sushi's game to lose, it feels like. Oh, Protoform to hand. We knew that was there. Gain 2 memory.
Well, I feel like we could kind of pop off here this turn with the Cool Boy plus Scramble. We could like Gallant X here. Does it spend burn 1?
We have a training. We even have Grav Crush if we think we could really go for game. You can see like maybe Gallant X. Did you evolve into Gallant X? Allowing us to... Okay, started at Growl. That's unfortunate. Not a great card on this board state. But still.
Let's see, yeah, it goes for the Growl X. Cool Boy gain 1, go to 5. Hey, I feel like with the Gravity Crush, we should definitely be able to extend enough to get the kill here.
We'll have to see.
Because you can go to 5.
Giving up the Omni.
X. He's got to have another one. Not tapping Cool Boy.
We're trying to find a way to get to 1 memory, and we think the Cool Boy is going to be detrimental. Okay, here it is.
No, like
in the memory.
Okay.
Draw card. Yeah.
I guess maybe the memory is a bit awkward because you could go like War Growl here, go to 2. Is that Scramble?
That is Scramble.
Now I think it just works. I can go War Growl here. You could Growl X or War Growl X, and then if you have X Ant, you could like swing Gallant X, do all that stuff, gain back memory, and then Omni X for game.
For 1, like so no exactly Proto Form, but do we have the X Antibody? This line requires you to have the X Antibody. I think we do, or maybe just Proto, but Proto would be...
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
there we go. Okay. So that should be game. And we added the Graph Crush too, so we don't even need the X Antibody technically, but it just makes it easier.
Swing. This is gonna be trash, unsuspend, 2 checks.
Trash, unsuspend, yeah, 2 checks. That should be the trash card. They should not be. I don't think it matters, to be honest. I think they're just dead anyway, but yeah, okay. There's plenty. It's a trash card.
Yeah, I mean we're tired too just watching all these games, so I can only imagine having to sit here and play these games out. Yeah, so definitely the Cool Boy needs to get trashed. I think our judge might be handling it. Yeah, so return those 3 to the top. We can we can rewind the tape to see what order they should have been in, but we're just gonna send it back. Okay, so the judge is resolving it and is ruling that we are going to shuffle the top 3, send them to the back. Cool Boy should have been trashed. Here's gonna be the 2 checks. And I think it's 1 check, and there's no way it's not Omni for game.
If we have Gallant here or Omni, yeah. I assume when he discarded the Omni, I'm like, he has to have the second one in hand.
There's no shot you would have discarded one if you didn't, right?
Yeah, there's no way you discard Omni without having the other one in hand for lethal. All right, so Sushi takes game 1 in the
very fast, and
it's not even the Gallant Mirror; it's the Gallant versus Phoenix Birds.
Yeah,
so, it's different enough, I guess.
It is different enough, I'd say. At least in this Geo slop world of ours. but
same engine but different, slightly different top ends.
That Phoenix wasn't part of the 3 checked by the cool boy. It was Oryu and the 2 grounds. It's okay, Miker. Thank you though. It didn't matter in the end, so I'm not gonna. There's no reason to harp on it too much. But if it was that serious, we would have probably rewound. But we kind of knew. We saw the writing on the wall there.
Yeah, the game was like pretty done by that point.
I think players are tired too, because it's like I think they both let the the cool boy resolve and like, dang.
Yeah, they're both just kind of like, oh, that's not right.
Right, so do you want to go first or second? Do you feel in like something like this? You just lost your Geo Birds. I think you want to go first. Right.
I honestly don't know. I was talking to Dan about it. It's like I feel like there's benefits to both, because like one, I mean, Gallant can have kind of like rough starters. For going second for the extra card of memory can be really helpful, but at the same time, you know, if you open well enough, you go first. You can just start like blitzing your opponent before they can do anything, which looks like that's what
Phoenix Birds is going to try to do
for here with the Veil opting to go first.
I guess it kind of makes sense for Birds, because they just want to go up and swing their Phoenix. That's how
they just want to get in there.
Yeah, they just want to swing the Phoenix and generate their value off of swinging the Phoenix, where Gallant, like you're saying, sometimes they could have it early, but other times they really just want to delete your stuff to get their value going. Alex to 1. I don't think a lot of people would disagree with you there, Scott. All right, so what do? We got boost. We're at 2. We're at 1. Oh no, boost to 1. If we can, we just digivolve into level 4 in the back. No, we're gonna promote. Okay, with the training.
We might just have like line into like a Growl X to start chipping.
Oh, rest in peace, where you
no
can.
Hits.
And no hits, yeah.
That's brutal.
That is brutal. But I mean,
I'm gonna hit like either Growl or Growl X, whatever he was missing for that turn. He's got Protoform into Growl
that feels
X
bad.
to choke to 1. Yeah, but I mean, could be worse, I guess. I mean,
absolutely.
You got Protoform established. You've got
you have your Geo for flow, yeah, and you know your opponent's not gonna de-digivolve you. Hard slamming Oryu is just not gonna happen. Double hit off the cool boy's huge.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
The deck thinning is actually insane there for that. So just found more pieces.
I mean, the board sticks around, so we could see a potential like Phoenix here.
Yeah, you could go pop boost or pop training, go Phoenix X, or just growl. You go growl. Oh, we're gonna swing. Okay. We don't have the float anymore.
We don't have the float anymore. Well, you just gotta live it anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there's just like a throwaway stack at this point. It's like, yeah, like.
And we're gonna boost in trainings. Okay.
Just keep rebuilding back. Ooh, double Geo X.
Hits the Geo. That's gonna be nice because we have the Geo already prepped in the back, so it's just plenty of shenanigans for us there. And the choke to 1 makes it really awkward to promote again. But we're going to do it. With the growl, without the float, I guess this makes sense. Boost to 3. Digivolve for 2. If we have it, we have it.
Let's see. He's thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, not having to be scared of the float on the Growl X is pretty nice. Since the undeletion at this point is already gone. Now we got our own Growl X. Choosing to draw 1 trash 1 before the cool boy again.
What do we do?
Maybe we go for like a War Growl line. A lot of these Gallant lists I'm seeing don't play any like Takados or anything, and that's honestly kind of surprising because I feel like the Ray Takado is really good, but I guess you don't need it when you just have Scramble into War Growl to keep turn anyway.
We don't have the blitz here, so we go into what? Oh no, this Wargrowl should delete the Groundmon on the other side.
No, because it's 6K and there's no like DP threshold boosting effects. So we see Protoform into Wargrowl X.
This definitely pops the Growl.
This deletes, and then we trade memory, but I think we gain 3. So
we gain 3. Yeah, we gain 1.
And Protoform.
What are we bringing back? Well, we got to be careful what we bring back. Okay, we're gonna bring back the Geo X. Don't bring back. Yeah, bring Geo X. If you bring back the Geo on deletion, you don't actually gain that memory. So that's, you need to be careful about that.
Yeah.
And then yeah.
I'm just going here to deny giving the Protoform back. Just burn it.
Yeah.
That seems good.
All right, now you got to promote and do something here, but I mean, how do you answer? I guess you can answer. Pretty comfortable answering this homie here. We'll see. Start our search. Draw 1, 2, 3.
To the bottom. That's rough. That's definitely one of the important pieces needed to be able to comfortably out this.
Yep. So to the bottom it goes, and probably not going to see. Hopefully we see the other one. There's no way we only run 1.
Yeah, we got multiple. Let's see what we've got here. Mill 2. Groundmon X is back. So yeah, we do have the memory to just climb up into a Phoenix, and then hopefully, I don't know, maybe they have an Oryu or something, some way to be able to out this Gallon X, or else this Gallon X is just coming in for a lot of damage on the next turn.
All right, so Wargrowl. We're looking at Megidra? There's no way. Protoform into Phoenix.
I think it's just here for the on deletion.
That makes sense.
Burn 1. And it's also searchable by like all your effects. Oh, actually, wait, this is pretty good because it gives you raid retail.
Oh,
so
true.
you could just retail raid into the Gallon X if you protoform it, like you protoform into Phoenix X to blitz. Could be an option here. But I don't know, it depends on the hand. Like I feel like we can also just out this without needing to, just like sacrifice our own stack.
Yeah. I mean, if we have the Oryu, I think we do get to like digivolve and do all our nonsense. So I guess we'll just have to see what they do. I think they might not have the protoform anymore. They might have been the only protoform they had in rotation right now.
Yeah, so the burn play was really smart to really force them to have that extra piece that they seem to be missing. Oh, never mind. Looks like they have it anyway. Into Wargrowl X. Okay.
So it can't be bottom deck to gain more DP for that raid retail, I think maybe.
Yeah, it could be interesting here.
I mean, the Gallon is what we're sitting at. Gallon should be huge, right? We're looking at plus 3k from Wargrowl X is your turn only. So we're just sitting on the 4k, so we're sitting at 16k.
No, I think Wargrowl X is all turns.
Oh, okay. So it is both turns.
So it should be
3 plus 6 or 3 plus 4.
Plus 7.
Yeah.
So it should be pretty big.
19k. I don't think we can clear 19k as Phoenix here. Unless there's another DP gain I'm not aware of. I don't think there is.
So yeah, I think we're just barely too small. But we could go.
Isn't Gallon immune? Gallon is immune right now, but you can still raid into it.
Yeah, it's not going to be immune once we
blitz into bird.
Once
yeah.
we evo into bird here. Yeah. Which how much memory is this stack even gaining? Because they're gaining. They're getting a lot of memory on this stack. They're getting like 4 memory back if they delete the Gallant.
Yeah.
Jesus. Let's see. Well, I guess you're only gaining 4 if you manage to remove the Gallant X without swinging into it, but it looks like we're just going for... Oh, no, we're just going into security. Okay.
I would.
Which, I mean, we could just clear security. Well, it depends. I guess, I mean, you need to have the line to remove the Gallant, or else I feel like you'd rather just trade stacks at this point. So it's like... okay, looks like we are raiding. Okay, so it looks like we are retallying into their stack.
Yep.
We do get all the on deletions, so
technically Protoform should go first is the problem.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing here right now. As he's healing the Protoform and then choosing what to add off it. And then I guess, yeah, and then Sushi gets to do it, and then all the deletion effects proc.
Because the Protoform would get trashed. That's the key thing I want noted here.
Yeah, the Protoform would get trashed. Because yeah, now his opponent goes for the Protoform. Yeah, so they're doing it properly. Very good. Yep, that gets deleted, and then now we get to do all the shenanigans.
Wait, were we bigger?
No, I think we're resolving our deletion effects right now.
Got you.
Because we already did the Protoform heal, so I'm assuming that the stack is dying. We're just going through making sure everything gets resolved properly. So yeah, burn one, burn the Proto, and then we get the Phoenix on delete and the Gil-X on delete, or Growl-X on delete. Oh, float into Garuda.
That's pretty strong. I think we also get the Growl-X float as well in this stack.
Yeah, we should. So float to 2 things. Now the other player does, or Sushi does have Scramble, but
we not
no
have
boost or training or anything.
We might not have Growl-X actually. We'll see.
I could have sworn he evolved into Growl-X that turn though.
It doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, because it was Growl into War Growl-X.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
I must have missed it then. Unfortunate. Okay, so I guess you just end on that.
So you end on this, but I mean, you're looking pretty good. Your opponent's only at 3 memory, and you've done a devastating...
Wait, no. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They have a Growl-X. Okay. They had on these 2 bodies. Gotta see what Sushi's response is. I don't remember if he has Rush Heal and Trash. I don't remember seeing it. But I guess we'll see what he decides to do off the Scramble. I mean, this should be a pretty easy board to clear, at the very least, even without a Scramble or anything. So it feels like Sushi's still in the dominant position in this one. If they're able to clear both bodies, then I feel like they should just have it. And then don't forget they need to put a card on top.
So discard Seeker or Gallant and then draw. It's like they didn't scramble.
Oh, was that off Growl-X? Oh, yeah. I think that was off Growl-X. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Sushi just did it in a way where like I think what they're doing is they're resolving the memory so they don't mess it up and then going through proper on deletion.
Yeah, okay, I see. Okay, so they don't even need rush because this is just spawn on the opponent's turn, so now you can just swing.
Draw Cool Boy. Oh, doing search first. Okay. Not a bad search there, or not a bad route there. Just see, you get to see more cards before you get your draw. I like that. I know, sometimes it bugs me which way they do this, but we are at 4 memory. We're gonna go Digivolve for 2. Growl, probably Growl X. Looks like we drew into another. It's X antibody, not protoform.
Yeah.
Pretty big difference there.
But we can go like War Growl, pop the Geel, gain back memory, and then like tuck Exantia and then swing into Gallant X and do some cool stuff there.
Yeah. All right, War Growl. That's gonna pop the Geo. Yeah. Gain 3 memory. Wow. That's our plan. Okay. X antibody. Swing Gallant X for 4. Minus 4k, doesn't really matter. Plus 4k, delete. So we don't get the trash, so we're gonna give back the protoform from earlier. Gain 2 memory back. And just training. Ooh, that's a tough choice. I almost feel like you want probably. I would have taken medieval. I feel like, I guess it depends on what the rest of the hand is, but medieval feels so good. Going for the future turns here.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what I mean. I feel like this is just a really rough spot for the Veil.
Mm-hmm.
You got 2 memory to work with. Staring down a Gallant, which is, I mean, I guess it's not like gonna guaranteed kill you next turn, but I mean, there's a lot of memory to work with on that side, so
Yeah, that's my fear
ideal.
too. That's my fear too. Yeah, because you could, this Galamon's gonna pretty much represent 3 checks, so your opponent needs to find 2 more, which itself
like,
isn't hard.
Yeah, probably, especially with like the gain 2 memory from the War Growl inheritable.
Mm-hmm.
They should be able to like find something, just as long as they don't play something on the board. If they play something on the board, then that's just so much free memory.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as we can do something that doesn't involve that, should be okay. Well, I don't know, okay, but might not be dead.
Right, Digivolve in the back. And just honestly, just a cool boy, yeah. 2, 3, we're back to the bottom of the deck, and we actually get to grab the Oryu this time because it is an X anybody. Pinocchio, but there's a good chance with 2 memory we can just run away with this. So let's see. Draw for a cool boy, and now we'll do our search. Could have sworn that was played off of Scramble. It was not.
No, it was played off of the on-deletion effect from Growlix.
Mm-hmm.
The Scramble they used didn't play anything. They just grabbed back a War Growl from the trash. Mm-hmm. I thought that too at first, but they were just like taking a while to properly sequence their effects, which we do appreciate. So pretty easy to see all that. I think it just has the memory to do stuff. Because he's got regular Exante, I think. So you can like just go War Growl, regular Exante, and then you should be able to gain enough.
Another regular Exante? Because it's possible.
I think so. I mean, maybe I'm confusing the arts, but that's what it looks like.
You might be right.
1 check. And then, yeah, burn 1 on suspend, gain 2. Let's see. Yep, we see the War Growl. Yeah, that is regular Exante all the way at the top of his hand, right?
I think so. Like. it practical for people to send you highlight clips to be featured during small breaks between rounds? Practical? I don't know. It sounds like a cool idea, Warrior. I'm not gonna. Definitely sounds cool, but download it, not get a virus, and then put it on stream, because then you also have to vet the video, right? So yeah, no, there are definitely things you could do to make the break screens more entertaining. I think lately though, our break screens have been so short that like I don't even think we need anything in them sometimes. It's like I think the worst tonight has been like what, a 5-minute break screen, like is the longest we've had. So
I also
and it
just
looks,
like you want to take breaks. Oh, that guy left real quick.
yeah,
Looks like Sushi just
had combo.
they just had the line the regular ex ante combo to gain back all that memory.
Yeah. So anyway, so 10 minutes left in the round. Yeah, we can find another one. Let's see what I got for us here. We have table 4 nursery rhyme versus Virus Imperial. We got a interesting. You guys okay with being on stream? You okay, Contrast? Okay. So we're on table 4 here.
Versus I cannot tell what that is on the top.
I can't tell either. We'll find out together.
Oh, it looks like rocks. I think that's close. Is that Cyberdramon Ace?
That's definitely a Cyberdramon, and I think that is close.
Okay, yeah, okay, so it is rocks.
Dang, rocks. This is still an undefeated table, right? Table 4 is pretty close to undefeated, if not. So
Should be pretty up there. I'm not sure what exactly our records are looking like. Well, actually no, because I think we're going into round 8. Oh no, because there's 2 more rounds. So maybe.
Llama casting, they're like, hey man, we respected Digizoo around here, brother. Yeah, and the homie is playing. I know you're joking lovingly, but yeah, he is playing on his bed, which is very funny. Foot cam, yeah.
He is playing on the bed setup is really funny.
Got the dogs out.
See, did he get Digimon or something?
So looks like
I looked away for a second. I thought he was already on like a fighter mode.
So we played Primo the turtle level 5, which trashed a source.
Oh, you can trash from anything. Yeah, so it probably just trashed. Okay.
So then we trashed the fighter there. Yeah. Which is interesting because like the DNA really does hurt this deck in terms of Virus Imperial, because Virus Imperial really needs the 2 5s out to really go beyond this point. So we'll see if they can keep going. I mean, it just depends on what's in hand. I see 2 of the green Wormmons in the stack, which is also kind of locks out our lot of options unless we were able to find another one. Well, it just comes down to we got to see what happens.
Yeah. But I mean, with 4 memory, like, oh, looks like we're just slamming anyway. I mean, we might just have it here, but I don't know. With 4 memory, you could also just like hard evo back up. It's probably fine.
I mean, there's an ace, there's a Cyberdramon on the other side, so.
Looks like we're going to our own ace, the Virus Imperial Ace.
All right, so we go into the ace.
The aces should pop their Cyberja ace,
Which overflows 3, still not enough to keep turn. but Rox is in a tough spot. I don't think Rox is going to do too much here.
Yeah, honestly, it might not even be better to. Oh no, they're going. Yeah, they're going to pop that. I mean, I guess in theory they should be going into just into this again.
Mm-hmm.
Which lets them burn one and pop the Prano too.
Mm-hmm.
And then it should be fine.
And there's no blitz, but I think at this point Rox is pretty locked out.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a memory tamer at least, and he's got scramble.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're gonna scramble back something, but we can't play anything.
Oh wait, but yeah, I can't play anything because of the fighter mode.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure what you do here.
It's gonna take it to.
And then just draw for turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like you could. Well, I guess you could, because that Sunoriza like tucks two sources. Oh, that's the wrong Sunoriza though. I think the Sunoriza like grabs two. You could grab like two Digivolve inherits and then like.
Yes. And then get through the ace and then.
Have a memory. Like try to Digivolve through the ace to get the memory gauge back, but I don't think he would be able to proc it enough times to get there. But he's got the warp here for 2 cost.
I think you have to like tuck sources for that, right? But
yeah, you have to like tuck a 4 under.
Mm-hmm. Which is fine. We have it.
What's that third thing on the board though? I can't tell if it's like a trading or a.
I think it's another triple. It's triple tamers. It's triple closes. I don't know which one's which. I think the middle one's the alt art of the old one. Oh, we're putting in 3 Tumblemon? Okay. Or 2 Tumblemon. Then we're gonna pop one to gain a memory.
So we actually get to keep turn on this here, and then we can go into level 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can D-Digi 2.
Oh, I thought we had the emblem somewhere. I guess not, because emblem would have been... Oh, okay. You're just not gonna...
Oh, that works too.
Yeah.
But I mean, then you just partition into like 3 more bodies.
If you have... Because you can put under and then trash 3. So tumble...
So I guess he might be able to keep turn, actually. But
you have 2
he could just like pop everything, right?
If you have 2 Digivolves, I feel like if you have the 2 Digivolves, you're fine because you'll go through the ace, which is overflow 4, and then what are we looking at? We still need an answer for 2 memory. Oh, I don't think we have enough to keep turn, unfortunately.
I mean, keeping turn isn't like that valuable because like he can't swing or anything, right? Because he just slammed this turn.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, he could go like pop like trash 3. Delete the guy, and then when he partitions, you could like play out, or you could like trash a couple sources to pop. Oh wait, we have triple tumble, so we do keep turn here actually, but
yeah.
I don't know what we're really doing here.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the partition, like you said.
Because now I think he just gets enough swings to like our PPR just has enough swings to win the game anyway.
Yeah, just because, I mean, the reminder here is that there is no security for the Rox player.
Yeah. Yeah, because that thing that looks like a security is just his hand. He's just like putting right there. So, yeah, I don't know what else there is to really do from this spot. I think you're just kind of stuck.
Yeah, I mean, it was cool that it's one of those like it was cool that you did it.
Yeah, like you were able to abort, and that was pretty cool. But it doesn't really matter because you had your security with like no blockers or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, if we were looking at maybe having rush, we would have been okay. But nah, you just all Imperial has to do next, Imperial has to do next turn is promote. You don't even have to
swing.
You just
go
swing.
sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to do
Just
anything
turn all the
fancy.
cards sideways. We're thinking here. You can drop EX10 Landra to give blocker. That's true, but
you still just
one
have enough
blocker
swings.
isn't gonna stop 3 swings at 0 security, unfortunately. So we'll see what yeah, I'm trying to wonder what the line is, but played tie tamer, restand blocker.
True.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, slam the Landra to give blocker, but yeah, I think it's just, I mean, just not
Data
enough.
memory. Yeah, because all these level 5s being 5 or 4s being 5 costs is also painful.
Yeah, exactly. You can't even like trash to pop and like maybe survive.
Mm-hmm. This is why I wanted to see if there was a world we could like chew through the partition, but clearly not, unfortunately.
Yeah, just swing, and then he blocks. I guess he could have an ace, maybe, like another Cybertron ace, but I don't know. Why?
Oh, do we have the? Oh, we have the redirect tumble.
Oh, interesting. Oh wait, okay, so maybe that. Oh, I didn't even realize he stuck that one in there. Okay, so he can gain 1. Okay, so I mean, this still, I mean, still not enough.
Yeah.
What? I need to read this Cybertron Ace card. I think it's just like it just de-digivolves, right?
Yeah, but we don't have an ace. Oh, I guess we could. Yeah, you play a tamer and then it deletes a guy.
It's only de-digivolve, so like doesn't even like stop lethal here, and it doesn't have block or anything. So like you should be able to just still swing here. He's showing him the tumble.
Yeah, tumble's a once per turn, so no more redirects. We have the blocker, but
I mean,
DNA? Are we? I guess
this doesn't really matter. You like play Pyodra. I mean, I guess. Well, you don't even have to DNA up the line. You just swing both these guys, right?
That's exactly what's gonna happen. Block,
yeah, block,
Landra.
and then now you just swing that guy. He literally can't ace you with the level 7. He has no more blocks, no more redirects. Just swing per game. Okay.
Yeah, looks like they're scooping it up. Okay, cool.
I was like, what? I was like, what are we okay.
Yeah, so we're gonna. That's the end of round 7. Going into our semi-final round. I actually don't know what the. I don't know what the results are so far because Bandai TCG Plus is hard to keep track of that stuff. If you guys are out there in the tournament, let me know what we're looking at in terms of what the results are, how many undefeateds we have. But we are going into our 8th semi-final round. If you guys don't know, if you guys need the quick sellout, this is so far been a great event. PPG events, Digimon Card Game Regional Championship for the 2025-2026 season 2 of our regional series. This players are playing for the invite for Nationals Las Vegas at Bandai Card Fest. Or I think is it fully announced, but we can safely predict that it's going to be at Bandai Card Fest in February. Like it's not. I think it would be silly.
Yeah, I mean, I think the website itself already says it's a Bandai Card Fest there. So
okay, cool. So we know where the regionals is, and with that said, yeah, Pro Play Games, it's the place to be. Singles and Digimon product, yes, but card game product galore. Check them out, and then follow me if you guys want just more streamed content in general. And we're gonna take a break. We're gonna wash water in our faces because man, are we dead. See you guys for the semifinals. And we're back. We got everybody's infamous favorite setup, Kiki, at the bottom here with their famous leaning tower of deck boxes. And from here,
we'll see what kind of setup they're rocking this time.
Looks like they went for the pearl white deck boxes this time around, which is, you know, kudos. They look really nice. Let me get the timer for everybody.
Sideways and use a little like pocket that he's made with the deck boxes.
No, don't be ridiculous.
That'd make it logical.
No, yeah, exactly. And the point here isn't logic. The point here is to generate spite and anger between everyone watching.
Pretty good start though.
Yeah, Imperial
back. They kind of start.
And Digimon making it this far is kind of fun. I don't know. I'm not super sure on what the records are. I think we saw Munfusion tie. So at least Munfusion.
I assume he's like X0 and 1.
Mm-hmm.
Is my guess.
That'd be my guess too. Here with a capital
I'm currently
M.
watching table 2 because table 1 is Sushi, who we just streamed, so trying to diversify a little bit. Pretty much like everyone in the top tables at this point is someone that we managed to stream before, so
yeah, try our best not to get people back to back is usually sometimes the goal, but when you get this far in, it's unavoidable. All right, we got Munfusion and Kwai at the bottom.
Kwai.
Yeah, that's how you say that. I don't gonna tell me otherwise. You can orient it. He can orient his setup like this. I can orient my pronunciation the way I want, as long as it's correct in some language. I'm sure it's fine.
Interesting decision to promote here to have the pieces evolved over the XV. One. Does he have? He has the sting. Okay. Does he have the pouty? Oh, he does. Wow. Okay. So he's really just has like the perfect start here.
Yeah, the start's pretty amazing.
He's gonna start drawing like his entire deck.
Yeah, we swung, draw 3 cards. Then we'll swing, draw 2.
Swing again, draw 2.
And that sets us up for the rest of the game, I think.
Yeah, well, we gotta see if there's a second Daiken, then he's actually just chilling for the rest of the game. But
you don't mind me asking? Yeah, Sushi was playing Gallant. Random Mexican 123. 123.
And then Scramble to pass. And Scramble's kind of like a Daiken if you think about it. Only once, but does that you get the rookie back?
Yeah, if this gets clear, if this whole board gets cleared somehow, yeah, this Scramble's gonna be pretty important. And I guess it's our best play to choke to a smaller amount. I guess we'll have to see what the value is here. We're gonna go into the new Balmon, reboot, blocker, all this stuff. Get to mill 3. Do we have the 10 in trash? With the stack, we should have 10. Ooh, no.
Yeah. We're just barely. Well, actually, no, because we have the 1 attacking mills, so we should get there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
And the question is just whether or not is there an ace in the hand, because the bottom deck ace here would be pretty
devastating. Yeah. I guess we'll see, because there's no X jump here, right? This is, I mean, it is an X rookie, but we don't have a normal X rookie under it. It's just a simple Wizardmon with no Wizard X on top. All right, we're gonna stack the deck. Looks like we're going for Rivals, mill 2. Mill Wizard X, mill more, 1, 2. Gain 1 memory, nice. Does that get us to our 10 in trash? Yeah, it does get us our, if we get deleted, this is our 10 in trash.
Yeah, because although I don't see a Beals in the trash, so.
Oh, true.
Even if it does die, it doesn't look like we have anything to float into. See, swing going in. Not sure what we're waiting for here.
All right, so we got. Oh, we do have the ace.
Ooh, we do have the ace. That is unfortunate.
That leaves us with. I mean, we still have purple sources to do things, so it's not completely out of the record. My question is,
if he has the Beals ace here, he could go like slam for 7, D digi 2, and then pop, and he doesn't partition.
True. We have the 10 and trash for that.
And he does get scramble. But yeah, so that looks like that's exactly what we're doing here.
Yeah, I was gonna question. Did feel kind of early for the D Digivolve or the. Did feel kind of early for the ace play, but get the value while you can. This probably was gonna happen no matter what you did. So overflow does feel bad.
Yeah, maybe it was worth more to what's it called? Worth more to just like let it go through, but at the same time, you could have still done this like exact same play. And then just like you just wouldn't slam that rookie, like you wouldn't have the extra 4 memory to slam that rookie in the end, but like you would have just like choked to 1, do digi pop anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, we do have the scramble here to enable us to get back on the board. Let's see.
We have HPD too, so I don't see how we don't just scramble. You're right.
Yeah, looks like we're scrambling for. Interesting. Goes for the Searcher Vmon. I would have thought you would have wanted to grab the promo V, but works too.
Get the surge, guarantee your draw, see a little bit deeper to see if there's something else you would rather. And here's that promo V you were talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess you just had it there.
And then promo worm in the back to keep going. Lydra for 1. Okay. Actually, it dawns on me that I gotta flip the bottom screen here. Oh, let me see if I do that.
Yeah, we see it has the XV to go for the DNA play, which will keep turn thanks to all the memory gain, and just locks down the board. No piercing though, so if we swing into the board, then we're not swinging security. Yeah, this is not finals. We're only on round 8, so let's swing. Oh, no piercing. Okay, so I'm just correcting it there. Although no, this looks like a clean way to out this this Beelzemon is like the only thing. Like this Beel's ace. Yeah, swing, check the EX2 imp. I mean, pretty good spot for Chi-Chi here. And then we see the second Daiken coming down, so pretty or not pretty good, really good setup for Chi-Chi here. Now he's basically always gonna be able to play on the board.
There's really nothing Beals can do about this either, right? Like,
there's no like tamer interaction or anything.
Floodgate interaction. Like, it's just kind of all Impmon mill strategy. So as long if Mun Fusion can't OTK here, I expect to see like a good amount of board getting dealt with. I would have loved to see something like a Hexplow, but it's hard to say if Chi-Chi's on it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Hexplow would have been good, but I think you're really not worried about what your opponent might do this board state, so you can just like set up another Daiken and just because like he could, if you go Hexablow here, then he could just do this play. But out the double Daiken, like your opponent can't really interact with it, so you're like guaranteed value off of all these Daikens.
Hit the mill.
One. It's actually really funny that Imperial can't really punish these super hard.
Yeah.
Like when they're just like hard slam like this, like you can like stun them and they can't really do much, but at the same time you can't like get that much value off all the overflow.
All right, so now the question is, do we have the backup rookies? We do have the backup rookies. There's plenty of rookies. Here's a Vmon. Trap Dragon
and Imperial.
Looks like we're going for XV here on this search.
Medieval here would be really good. That'd be an easy way to out both of these guys and gain like infinite memory.
Oh yeah, that'd be disgusting.
But it doesn't look like we're going for it. Looks like we're just going. Oh yeah, get the Daiken for free and the Sting. So now we just need another Pyodramon.
5. Looks like we're losing connection real quick, but we're back. We have the oldie but a goodie Pyodra. It's like we're thinking about HPD. That seems. One Davis Ken. I mean, there's no sources to strip, so you can use these Davis Ken memories.
However you want.
However you want, yeah.
Thinking about going for the HPD here, which I mean would give you, it gives you an extra 2 memory to work with.
I feel like it's worth waiting, but okay, yeah, we will.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe use it now because then you want to like have access to all your swings this turn. So maybe you don't want to have to like tap your own body at some point. So you just do this.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's fair.
Go to 3. 2 security left, so we just need like a. There should be a couple like lethal lines here.
Primo Janitor. Yeah, I mean we had lethal if we just used the other two, the rookies that were played off the.
Yeah.
Oh, but we have Primo. We actually have Primo. Never mind. I think we're fine. You swing Paildramon, and then you just Primo Janitor into trap card, dragon mode into unsuspend swing. I think that's. We'll see about that. Do we have a blast mode? We do have a blast mode ace at the end. That would be pretty clutch.
Thinking about it here, it looks like we don't have a lethal line. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for the lethal here. Did we not into Lydra?
Does the
Primo Janitor?
Does the dragon not? Do we not have dragon in hand? Doesn't the trap card dragon mode unsuspend if you suspend something? So you suspend the tamer and then unsuspend and then.
Yeah, but I don't think we had that card. I think we searched, like we reviewed it off a search, but I think we grabbed something else that protected it.
Thought we had it in hand. All right, well, fair enough. We now the Lydramon's kind of heads up because this allows us to armor purge. So if they do try to, they have to kind of interact with us multiple times to really break through. It's gonna be really relevant here. Beals in top tables, yes. Table 2, Beelzemon.
Yeah, pretty good.
Are we going into a secret rare? No, we're gonna go into what's this called? Wizardmon X. Gain a memory off the Iron Mako, but we have to set up a card and then we'll mill it with the wizard. Yep. 1, 2, get an imp and then get a rivals. This barrage should be active. The one that's in play.
Yeah, the one that's tapped over there should definitely be active by now. But what Digimon is that next to Beals? The other one that's Wizardmon X. Yeah, there's 2 Beals and a Wizardmon X.
Yep.
Plays the EX. Is this EX6? No, BT6 imp. Which lets you recycle level 6, grab the Beals X. But this is not a great spot for Beals with this board tapped down, and he has very little to work with here. Already tapped his Iron Mako, so maybe just hoping to hit off of the ball. Gets 1 memory back, but not quite enough. I mean, I guess he's still threading an ace. So
what did we do? We double deleted the Lydramon? that what happened?
No, it bounced it back. It bounced back on the turn with the Daiken.
Oh, right. Right.
Yeah.
What a search. Double checking which level 4s we have in trash. We have everything in trash, honestly. I think the only thing we're missing is maybe
like one of each.
Yeah. So then second Davis Ken's gonna let us go into Worm. Worm's gonna let us Evo XV. Okay. Do we have draw? Do we have Digivo in the back? Do we have surely we have Sting, but I see that we have Lydra anyway. There's our Sting. Here's gonna be all our memory that we need. That's gonna be Paeldramon to strip the sources, gain 2 more.
Yeah, that should just be game, because even if he aces here, he can't clear both. Or I guess no, he could actually, because he could like. But the problem is he only gets a D-Digivolve 1, so he has to trigger partition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he can swing. Oh, interesting. Goes for the ace on the Impmon.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he can like stack 2 to like D-Digivolve 2 and then pop and then just force. I guess if he has a 4th ace. Yeah, I guess if he has a 4th ace in hand, he could out this, but
it's asking for a lot, right?
Yeah. Also,
I mean, I guess it's possible.
It also isn't milling the or didn't stack the card that like deletes level 4, so maybe he doesn't have one in trash. He's just hoping to mill more.
Goes for the memory. Oh, goes for the EX, trying to, oh yeah, exactly, mill more.
Yeah, doesn't hit there, so he doesn't get to. Oh, so he just deletes. But then we just swing. So does he just have another ace? I mean, he might, but I don't like. I think we're still fine here because everything he says tapped down, and then he's actually out of aces.
If you can just Digivolve into a 6, you're fine.
Oh, and he picks up his cards. Okay.
I think we just
So
swing.
it's like Chi-Chi. Yeah, it looks like he just swing and had no way to interact with it.
Yeah, they didn't have the 4th ace.
Yeah. Yeah, game 1 goes to Chi-Chi on Imperial. Yeah, I mean, don't really have any defensive tools to really stop Imperial. Like, yeah, the best you got is the Beals, but once we got that double die cat set up, I'm like, oh yeah, even if you stop the Pyodra, it still stuns you for a turn, and then
exactly.
You can just keep following up with like infinite Pyodramons.
Yep. And then once we actually drew into the purple Wormmons, that like you recycle your 4s, so you're even more fine with like just kind of losing bodies and outvaluing because your draws are getting you there. Yeah, just the perfect start from Imperial, right? We even started with the draw Stingmon, drew 5 cards on our first stack, and from there just kind of had all the value we needed. Just didn't have the level 6. That like the one time it would have been insane.
Yeah.
But I feel like Imperial's probably gonna go first. Or if you're Beelzebub, you want to go first? I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like going second to make Imperial go first and have just like the slight chance of having a worse start is probably pretty good. Yeah, it looks like that's what we're going with. Going second here. Got Worm. Look like we got much else though.
We don't have a lot. I think we're gonna Digivolve 4 in the back and hope.
Yeah, that's what this hand is looking like.
Or we're gonna hard play, yeah, Worm for search. That's not bad. Ace.
Yeah, this guy's got a shiny
Paladin. Yeah. It's pretty much max rarity as far as I can tell. Yeah. Grab Sting. Gonna put both aces to the bottom. That's rough.
Unfortunately, because Paladin Ace is really good into this matchup.
Yeah. Like that last board would have been disgusting.
Yeah, because it also like it just makes it so the Beals can't really do much because like you need at least 10 cards of trash to get the D to G2. So you just like took their trash away. They can't like do too much. We see really good start from Wheels with boost plus training.
Yeah, you can't ask. I don't think you can ask for a better start from Beals here on the turn 2. It's just this is like as good as it gets.
Yeah.
I think maybe you'd rather the Tamer, maybe, but this is to say this is bad would be very disingenuous. And I definitely know that they're struggling here on the Imperial side, just not.
Yeah, their hand does not seem to be
Coming together,
giving them
yeah.
too many options. Yeah, they're just kind of staring at it like, well, it's kind of here.
So doing some math, I imagine somewhere in this turn it's just gonna be like Digivolve in the back, like Sting.
Yeah, I mean, it might be honestly Elytra in the back for 3 just to choke to 1, but I mean, yeah, this just does not feel very good.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Maybe play. No, you. I don't think you could risk playing in the front. I think you just swing the worm and Digivolve in the back and pass if you have to. It all feels bad. You need a Digivolve first, though.
Yeah, I think we gotta make something happen here, but yeah, I think you just Evo in the back, hope you draw into something good.
Oh, Digivolve in the front, hope that our opponent with a boost and a training can't double delete us, I guess. Which is very, very possible. Like, it is very easy for that to happen, that or they can't find a way to double delete.
Gotta spin the slots, see what you hit.
All right, training into wizard. Makes sense. Oh, wizard X.
Wizard X. Wizard will 2.
Memory, nice. With the memory boost, we didn't really need this memory from the wizard. It's just kind of nice.
Yeah. I mean, free memory, you know? I can't ever really complain about it. Let's see here. And then, yeah, we got the Balmon. Draw, mill 3. Oof. Nothing there. Swing, yep. Just keep milling. Oh, that pops a 3, I think. Or does it pop a 4? Oh, it looks like it pops a 4. Okay. And then we got EX2 in here. Nice and early. Ooh, Barrage and that to gain 1. Build 2 more. Oh, and there we go. And that pops the worm. So was able to sufficiently hit the slots.
Yep. Successfully hit the slot machine. Nice. And we survived the check. Yep.
So this is pretty much everything you could be asking for as the Beals player.
Yeah.
Yeah, choke to 1. You know your opponent can't do anything at this point.
Yeah, they can go Davis. I think we're just gonna see a Davis. Yeah, 1 memory. It's tough.
Yeah, Davis. Hope that you're not dead next turn.
Yeah, I mean, because it's I see it's Davis. Hope you're not dead. There's green and blue, so you're good on finding everything. Because now next turn, at 3 memory, you can hard play the Wormmon. You can promote your Wormmon in the back, Digivolve it, and then that puts you to 1. Oh no, that's still not enough memory. Oh, I guess we have to see where this goes because
I'm getting all these mills, all this free memory.
Wormmon,
we might honestly just have lethal here. Just go like blast mode, or like Beals Ace into Beals X into blast mode for game.
I mean, the Hitbug could swing too much. Yeah. I guess we would need 30. So,
yeah, well, we only need like 20 in trash, right? Because you can burn 2, then blast mode unsuspend.
Oh, yes.
Go from there.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, going for the floodgate. Wizard. Are we gonna trash our security?
Oh, if there's a way for them to trigger that floodgate at the opponent's turn, that'd be really good. because
Yeah.
then they can't play any of their Searcher rookies out. But are we gonna go for the Trash 1 and Mill 2? I feel like it's worth. Just get more cards in the trash.
Yeah. Fill it out so you got this Rivals Barrage accessible to you, etc., etc. Oh, we taking it back?
Was there a mistake somewhere? Oh, he didn't start a main build 2 for the Imp mod, I guess. Which is not optional. Okay. And now do we just go for the wizard? Wait. So shouldn't it be at... Wait, he paid memory twice.
Did we?
Yeah, because he paid memory for the wizard, then took it back, then paid memory for wizard again.
Let me double check. Oh, because we swung and got memory, didn't we? Because we started at 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, maybe hop
I think you paid memory twice for wizard. Because you started at 3, you swung, gained memory for that swing. And then... Yeah.
All right, perfect. There we go.
Cool.
Okay, so, yep. All good now. Very good.
Yeah, that's a good catch. Oh, I didn't let that go. All right, now Balmon, sorry, not Beelsmon. Balmon comes in, mill another bajillion. Do we just have, I mean, we might not have the memory and we're about to deck out. 1, 2. Yikes. All right, I guess let's see.
I mean, I don't even know what Chi can do. I guess like HPD.
HPD is a game changer, yeah. But no HPD.
Yeah, I mean, aside from that, I don't know like what.
Yeah, this is really why I really wanted to see the Digivolve for...
Okay, well, we're able to make a DNA happen here.
Yeah, it chokes to 1 though. I would have loved to see the Digivolve in the back, like instead of the Lydramon. I think that's where we kind of misplayed.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
That's everything chokes to 1. But then I feel like this turn we can just go like promote Evo, Beal's Ace, D-Digi, and Pop.
We just gotta be careful because we are decking out, but like the Beal's Ace can just reset the top of our deck a little bit for sure.
But then it's kind of weird because then you have to like you have to D-Digivolve first. But if you D-Digi first, then you can't then like you mill yourself out. So you'd have to like double blast mode, I think.
Which I don't think you can do.
I mean, like, well, with training, you could like stack memory gains on top and then mill those and then keep turn and then go into another one.
Oh, true.
And then
Okay.
So it should be okay, I think.
Dang, I feel like this game, like it's just Beelzemon losing to itself.
Yeah.
Like it's so weird. All right, we are promoting that Impmon. The Impmon doesn't really do anything. It's just an on-play searcher. Or
here for
recycle.
The extra body on board.
Wizard pass. Okay, so just setting up aces. Oh, but aces. No, we can still do what we gotta do. I think we should have. Is there anything else we could have done? Maybe this is when we needed to Rivals Barrage and then potentially like choke to 1 ourselves.
Yeah. I mean, I guess like threatening aces is pretty good because they don't really like. I'm from this board state. There's 3 ace targets, so there's
I
like
don't
really not
think,
much.
and I don't think Imperial can actually win on, because when Fusion's still at 5 security, I don't think, even with a Paildramon already stationed here, I don't think you can get through 6 checks. I'll eat my words if we do it, but Primo gets us there.
It involves a lot of Primogenitors and a lot of ST Dragon modes, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. That's fair.
Which I don't think we see in the hand, so...
Looks like we're going into that trap card one. Which, suspend to unsuspend, and then if we eat... I see what we're trying to do, I think. We're trying to make the trap card, so if we blast ace...
yeah, if we blast ace, you can prevent it, so that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But... I mean, also, like, doesn't matter that much, because, like, you don't have to ace here. Like, you're not decking out yet.
Yeah, no, I agree. You don't have to ace here, and you don't have to... Are we just going to hard play choke to 1? Oh, okay. So, also playing
Oh, well, there's another Pyodra.
Mm-hmm. All right, unsuspend. Gotta be careful. Using training would activate the trap card. Unfortunately, I think we because of the hand bleed from Kiki, like we know, or like we kind of know they don't have the ace.
We can also like training, and then we get to do all our effects first. Before they get to Dragon Mode effect, or like you get to training into your 6 and activate your 6s on Evo effects. Mm-hmm. So even if he did have the ace, like he could still de-digivolve beforehand. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. Training into here for 1.
Mm-hmm.
Is that really 4 cost for all of 4 cost over 5 and 4 cost over Itmon?
Yep. The condition for Impmon is just having 20 in trash, so that's how.
Yeah, I mean, I would have thought it would at least even for 3.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, I guess not.
All right, de-digivolve 2, mill 2. Gain the memory, go to 1. And from here, what are we looking at? Oh, it's just gonna be X antibody swing, right?
Yeah, surely we got a Beals X. Like we got enough to burn with Beals X and then swing out.
Oh, Impmon first.
First?
Okay.
Oh, did he need? Maybe he needed those cards in trash.
No, surely we had 20, or is it 30? Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he wanted 30, but it doesn't matter. He had the line. He had the way to get there.
Almost kind of lost to themselves. It's a little crazy how that ended up, but that was a really poor start from Imperial, like you said, making them forward.
Went to game 3.
Mm-hmm. Like you said, making them go first kind of really puts them in a weird spot. Clearly, sometimes they could just not have a really good hand.
Like if they don't open like rookie Davis can, like suddenly their hands are so much slower.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why when we can start actually using the Digital Gate Open card, that's gonna make Imperial a lot better. It gives you another way to dig for your tamer and put it out for free.
Mm-hmm. And get a Digimon.
Mess around with that card in a lot of different decks.
I started playing around with it in USA Hybrid, but the fact that the delay effect requires you to have a matching colored Digimon on the board kind of messes with USA Hybrid. So you have to, yeah. So like I might go back to blue base, but blue base has the infinitely worse floodgates. So we'll have to see. Sure. Not having a Gatsu in blue is like a pretty big deal now, I think, nowadays.
Yeah, red. It was funny. Blue used to be the deck with the best floodgates or the color with the best floodgates for a while, but now it's just red because red has like every floodgate in the game.
Mm-hmm. It's just missing Kokua, but that one's like so niche that no one cares.
Yeah, that was literally only in black already. So.
Mm-hmm.
Also, someone asking, is it the same deals from before? It is. Yeah, it's the same guy we streamed versus the Row Knights player earlier.
Yep. They went for the draw in that game.
I see here training, grabbing the Wizard X.
All right, so we did go second with the training and an imp and an not the best impmon in the back. Draw. What's our start? Jade boost.
I see some searchers. Yeah, memory boost here. So I mean, decent start. This is table 2, not table 1. Table 1 had someone that we featured last round, so we wanted to at least not have the same person back to back. But
yeah,
we'll see. Next round we might be streaming the same people anyway. Plays the tamer, which should put in a 2 because it's a 3-cost tamer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got it.
I think it's another searching turn.
Yeah, both sides just sitting here setting up.
Play searching.
Really funny to see how like the setup with Imperial just like so much slower. You know, like you're spending so much time waiting to actually like draw your cards and set up.
Yeah, it really just comes down to not seeing Davis Ken, right? Like if you don't see Davis Ken,
I think he has the pieces to DNA. For sure, yeah. The difference between seeing and not seeing Davis Ken is actually huge. Okay, is he promoting here into the Wizard? Are we gonna go for the Trash and Burn 2? Looks like it. Trash Barrage. Ooh, actually, that's probably a good trash for him because checking Pio to checking Barrage is a free extra 2 swings.
Yeah. Honestly.
Alright, got the EX2 up early. Put an extra 3. Go to Wizard X. Are we gonna go swing Barrier?
I would.
Then,
well, Barriers. I mean, you're playing against a deck that could like.
Yeah,
every really, check matters.
Hyper aggressive. There we go. Flow into this imp. Let's see what the security check is. Daiken here would be brutal. Oh, we live anyway. So we're gonna go into a Balmon here. We go Imp X.
Oh, go Imp X.
Maybe
I'm surprised.
To grab the Balmon.
I feel like this is the first tournament I've played. We've watched Imperial multiple times and I've not seen Davis Ken first check. It is crazy how often I see Davis Ken first check.
Also,
into this.
That's actually really funny. He did so many mills that turn and still milled 0 memory gains, which is honestly pretty. I mean, I think that works a little bit better here because he gets the choke on a 1 here. But I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's got the pieces now in hand to make a DNA play happen. At least choke on a 1.
Did we pop boost? I guess we did.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, pop boost to Evo, and then now we can slam. Oh, we have the limited sting in hand too. Good. Yeah, slam here, but I don't know.
Feels bad either way.
Yeah, because now we're getting the Beal's ace punish is definitely coming down here.
This chokes back at 1. I guess either one choked back at 1, so not a big deal.
Yeah, either one would have choked back to 1. Couldn't find a way to like scam that extra memory somewhere. So, all right. So surely we have the ace here. Yep, looks like. Yeah, there it is. 4, and then we get to stack 2, D-Digi 2.
Stack imp, stack memory, Iron Mako, stack another card.
I don't think we're going. I think we're just gonna choke to 1 here.
Ugh, the D-Digivolve is so brutal.
Yep, and then mill 2, and then pop. And yeah, EX2 imp, EX2 imp, mill 3 more. Hoping we don't hit. I guess 1 memory gain is fine, but 2 memory gains might be bad. Hit barrage and perfect. Choke to 1 and get a barrage. That's basically all you could ask for. And then, I mean, I think Beals here just wins, right? I don't know what. Well, because
you're probably
if he's
right.
got like 20 in trash, then he like just 20 in trash is Beals X lethal. Yeah, just go pass it to 1. I don't know what.
think you're right.
I mean, you got so much mill here. Like, if you haven't drawn into it, you could probably mill the Beals X and then barrage for it back.
Yep.
I don't know. We'll see. We've got like 6 mills or so, or like 4 mills off of this. Let's see what.
Oh, we're actually gonna go for the attack here. So no, I guess you can still attack here and then go Beals X after the fact.
Yeah. Yeah, it should still be fine. And we've got barrier too, so we don't worry about like dying to security.
Mm-hmm.
Unless there's like a secret option in security or something, but I think it's probably fine.
I think it's yeah. This feels like a good thing. We're gonna get to play an Impamon off of Beals.
But chooses to not barrage to have enough cards in trash. Let me just keep milling. I haven't seen a Beals X.
Yeah, and now we're
like,
finally...
I have to imagine there has to be one somewhere, right? Like, there's so few cards in deck. Like, surely we've seen one at some point.
I think we're at 20 in trash now.
12k. I think we are bigger with the Impamon inheritable.
Yeah, I think you're right.
X. Do we have the Beals X here for lethal? I feel like every time I'd be like, okay, if we have Beals X here, we might have lethal. They've never gone for it, so I don't know if this is like hard to find or what, but
You're just afraid of Hammer Spark is what would be my first guess.
Maybe, but then like even that first swing by itself is already risky, right? You also okay, we're swinging again.
Davis
can, okay.
Now you have to go Beals X and
I mean, well, now yeah, Beals X is just in here.
Yeah. So we don't have it. And it's not in trash either, I would assume. Because rivals would just grab it, go for it.
Did he need the Impex to die from 20 in trash? I don't know.
Nah. I think they just don't have it. Wizard. Ooh. Ayamako keep turn though, right? We're gonna let it go? Uh-oh.
No, we're just we whiff on the Beals again? I swear every time I'm like, okay, next year's game, they just never have it. And like I mean, with so few cards in deck, that's actually
it's impressive.
Unbelievable that he doesn't have the Beals X.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna go full Imperial goodness here. We're in the pile drive. We're gonna get all the 3 memory back. We're gonna go back to 2. If we have the Primogenitor, that's gonna get disgusting real fast. Suspend the whole board. What are we trashing? What, you just want to clean sweep the secret rare? Or yeah, the secret rare here?
I definitely get rid of the barrier inheritable.
Okay. Barrier inheritable and then a bunch of the mills.
Yeah, I mean they're not swinging, so I guess maybe you get rid of everything but the mills.
True.
I would have maybe gotten rid of the. I guess the thing here is there's 2 ace threats on the board.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but he doesn't have the ace, or maybe he. Oh, Deathslinger. Ooh,
wait, that deletes.
Yeah, but then now he gets to partition into another Pyoja, which might just give him lethal here.
Gotta love it. Oh, bottom deck the wizard.
What do you? The wizard.
That's what I would do.
You bot deck the wizard because
wait, no, you have to bot deck the imp, like ace targets, right?
Well, there's already 2 ace targets, so I think it's.
I see what you're saying.
Anyway, but I think like even if you get rid of one, like the ace target is still there, but it looks like he goes for the bot deck on that anyway.
Gain 2 more memory. Swing, unsuspend. That's game.
Oh, there's the Beals. Well, there's one Beals X, and then yep, that's game. Tap the Iron Mako, unsuspend, and then wow, the rivals brought or the Deathslinger and security actually cost him the game there.
Did we have to go to Dragon, or did I miss something?
Yeah, we did need the Dragon for the last swing because we DNA'd into Pyoja with 2 security left, so you just.
Okay, it was 2 security. Okay, I guess I was tracking something else. But yeah, no, Imperial.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate because all he needed was the Beals X there, and I saw he checked 1 in security, so I guess
you're probably only running 2 with a list like this. Yeah. Yeah, all you needed was that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, there's nothing, and it's unfortunate too because it's like it was one of those things where it's like you committing to the swings giving them the Davis can kind of caused us to have it, and not having it kind of ruined the whole thing, right? At least that's how I kind of articulate that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe it was worth to not go for the swing after the, because like you weren't getting any more mills. So like maybe you just swing the Beals, see if you hit it. If you don't hit it, then you can't Rivals Barrage for Beals X. So you just like pass turn, choke the 1.
Yeah, because what we lost this. I mean, I would argue what really lost us the game there was hitting the Davis can, right? Like there's no shot.
Yeah, for sure.
So you just,
because without the Davis can, like they could make another Imperial, but like they're not killing you. They're probably just passing turn on it.
What's the score? It was 2-1. Beals takes it. Imperial takes it. Excuse me.
Yeah, Imperial takes it. Yeah.
Imperial takes it. So that was most of our clock. I don't really know if we have any.
They're just like talking, just hanging out. Because that's 3 minutes left on the round. They got 1 round left.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes. Table. There's a bunch of other tables playing. I don't really feel like disrupting them with 3 minutes left. Feels kind of egregious to do that. So we're just gonna go back to our cameras and so what? I don't know what one table won. So we don't know what's going on there. So it was either a Gallon,
Sunny on Gallon, or I don't remember.
Sushi was on Gallon. Yeah, we might not have streamed the other table one, but
wait, let me. I guess we have the list. We could see.
We do have some of the list, but we don't know the rankings, I guess becomes the issue.
Yeah, I don't know like I don't remember the guy's name.
Oh.
So I don't actually know what he was playing there. But yeah, I got 1 more round left. It might be Gallant in finals. We'll find out. I wouldn't be surprised if it's some kind of Growl Engine card or Growl Engine deck in finals. Yeah,
Imperial versus Blue-Green Imperial versus Gallon or some kind of Growlmon X deck would be pretty on par for tonight. I mean, to be fair, this is the first week where EX10 is legal, and we did see we saw EX10 put up a fight into a pretty underdeveloped decks, right? Like, I mean, this is like we saw Beelzemon here on a draw, taking the loss, but Beelzemon getting pretty far here for round 8 in table 2. We saw Rocks last round get pretty far on either at a draw or an undefeated. It's hard to say. But no, there was a lot done here that with EX10. We saw some Black War Gray. That had a great showing. I think your friend. I think you said it was your friend that was able to do that with Black War Gray. Was really good. We saw Lucemon, but I think we only saw it once, and then after that, not a lot of Lucemon going around after that. There was a 3 Great Angels list also going around that we didn't really get a chance to cover just due to bandwidth issues. However,
unfortunately, no Malamyotis. I was really hoping to see one of those, but
it is funny because going into EX10, I remember the video coming out and everybody immediately going into the comments or the chat and being like, oh, we need to do something about the Mallow. This is ridiculous. Another loop is discovered. Oh no. And I'm like, let's wait and see. Let's see what happens first. But I think it could be still good. I think of all the EX10 decks, Malamyotis might have the most legs in the long term. I think people need to get practiced with the sequencing, get practiced with the matchups and deck building as well. Remember, the beauty of a unified format is we got nobody's homework to copy off of. So often we're really used to, day 1 decks being solved because of Japan. People actually have to put in the deck building work nowadays. So
I can't just cheat off of our friends' homework anymore.
Yeah,
gotta actually put the list together.
Don't want to see that, bro. It's very toxic seeing a dude just playing his Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Oh, the Mallow's not that bad. I mean, I played it, I guess to be fair, when I played it at locals on Friday, I played against it. They were able to spin their wheels, but I was on Melga Gas and just kind of didn't care. Oh, that was me. I was joking, Yusuba they're throwing me under the butt. Oh no, that wasn't just you. I mean, plenty of people were saying that about.
There are a lot of people complaining about the loop.
Yeah, even beyond my chat about the loop. I think it's just the normal. It was, and honestly, it's like the normal conversation. I remember when like USA Hybrid was first going to be a thing with the max power with Lu and 8 Ukos. People were calling for bans, and there's been plenty of decks, right? What was another one? Oh, we never got the full like Gabu Bond deck because Lu and Ukos got hit on that. Or mostly just Lu, because I feel like the Gabu Bond hybrid deck didn't need Ukos. They just needed more ways to promote Gabu. If they loop, it's good, but they brick more than Imperial. So Ancient Bond was it's called Ancient Friendship. All right, listen.
Bond of Friendship? The
Yeah.
Gabu Bond?
Yeah, Gabu Bond with Ancient Garuru. I call it. It's definitely Ancient Friendship. There's no other delineation. Bielsa did lose, yes. And we're just kind of waiting for round 9, just yapping until we got our round. I guess we should just sit at table. I'm going to sit at table 1. They don't get a choice anymore. We stop asking for permission for the finals.
Yep. Let's see how Huang is still playing at a table 1.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what they were playing tonight?
I actually don't. I think he mentioned he was playing Machine. Yeah, it looks like he was playing Machine.
Yeah, I was surprised to not see more of just Vademon and Machine Dramon, because that was a wild deck. I don't know. I still liked seeing it. Was it called DM2 Machine?
Yeah.
There's a lot of spice and tech there to be seen going forward.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very scary deck.
Feels a lost. If the loop is good, they break. No, I feel like they don't even need to loop. Like, I don't know, they do a lot. Like that new Mallow, bottom decks and trashes a security. Like it gets around.
Yeah, I don't think you need the loop. A lot of the time you can like take the loop setup and just like have better cards in the deck. So when you go, like you don't like fully infinitely loop, but you still get to take like a lot of action that is really good.
Yeah, just being able to win by like, again, like I was setting up boards and like still learning how to play against the deck, and they were like, oh, actually, like that's getting bottom deck, that's getting trash, so that setup doesn't work, and you're like, oh damn it. I wish the tournament wasn't round 9 rounds. XO with old rules would have ended. Oh really, Steven?
Oh,
okay, that's hype. Oh wait,
like
Steven,
that's
I'm pretty sure that's Sushi. So Sushi with the Gallantmon is still playing.
Oh, so it looks like he's gonna be one of our finalists.
Yeah, you're Sushi. Okay, so yeah, our finals is going to be the
Wait, Gallant versus Imperial? Assuming?
Yes, Gallant versus Imperial. Yeah, no, I agree with you too, Steven. I do think and it kind of sucks because like if you lose then we don't have like an undefeated winner for the tournament, so like I don't know, that always strikes me as kind of weird for these, but we don't need to talk about that.
You just gotta win.
Yeah, you just gotta win, brother. That's it. You've done it 8 times already. What's one more? It's easy.
Oh, for a second I thought you meant like 8 times, like 8 regionals. I'm like, Jesus,
oh
just be like eight rounds. Okay.
Nah, he's actually got 10 of those. So all right, let me. What do we got? It's gonna be it's Kiki versus
Kiki
Sushi.
versus
So
Sushi.
Kiki is higher in the alphabet, so they're gonna be top, and then Sushi's gonna be second.
Wait, we did? Wait, what was your? Wait, he's saying, wait, what's your Bandai ID? Is it Sushi? Oh, you were. Oh, okay, I remember. Okay.
That's funny.
Oh wait, that's sick. What made you pivot from Levia to Gallant? Well, okay, I guess I feel like the answer is fairly obvious, but
they lost and Gallant won the whole thing. Yeah, I'd rather have Gallant X win it all. Good luck, Steven. I kind of want Gallant X to win it all to say that I was right about the ban list, because when the ban list first dropped, I was like, well, what about Gallant? Isn't Gallant just gonna win everything after this?
I mean, I feel like that was kind of the idea with hitting Rush Healer on Growl X, because then it's like, oh well, you know, Gallant still gets to play Growl X, and you know has the inheritable and the random float and whatnot, but you know, the other decks don't get to abuse Rush, like having 4 Rush Healer in their decks, but. I mean,
didn't quite work out.
It's just been worth to just let Gallant go down too.
Right, so we're gonna go take a quick break. We got the finals coming up. Enjoy the G app. I guess I'll start a poll. What are you guys gonna think is gonna win now that we know what our finals is? Probably. I don't see why it wouldn't be what we just saw. So like I guess like tiebreakers and stuff get kind of weird
Yeah, I mean,
when
there's a small chance because I don't know if
someone else has a draw, no losses. Yeah.
well,
So.
because if Sushi, I imagine Sushi is the last undefeated.
Mm-hmm. So if we have a
So
couple people
Gigi
with
might be like
draws.
X and 1, so there might be so there might be like someone else they pair into, so it might not be Gigi in the finals just yet.
All right. So in that case, we're gonna let you guys vote on Gallant versus Imperial anyway.
And then
if
if we need to, we can just change it after.
Exactly. All right. We're gonna use you for blue because we don't play Gundam. Start Paul. All right, we're going on break. You guys remember? You guys know the sellouts at this point. This is the PPG events, Digimon Card Game Regional Championship. PPG, the place to be. Check out their website. They got card game singles. They got card game product. And then if you guys want, follow me, subscribe to me, help me. You know, make sure that Digimon gets its streams ran, right? Because it's tougher than it seems to get this stuff done for you guys. But round finals coming. Hope you guys are excited. I'm stoked. we're back. We did predict correctly. It is Kiki versus Sushi. So we got our undefeated player, Sushi, at the bottom playing Gallant versus I imagine they just have a draw. Didn't actually do the...
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're actually undefeated or not.
They're definitely not undefeated, I think. So it's either they have a draw or they have a loss, but I think they just have the draw. So going into this,
yeah, so it's Imperial versus Gallant. I don't know. How do you think? I haven't thought about it much. What do you think of the matchup between the two?
I think Gallant wins more often than not, right? In this matchup, because it's like you have to, like, Imperial needs such a like specific setup to play into what Gallant does to you, right? So you need to be able to have like Primogenitor out with a Paildramon, be able to have the 6 in a hand to digivolve into the 6, and then they delete you anyway after that, and all of that is just so like they can't full clear your partition bodies. So
yeah, no, it's like you also can play around the unsuspend lock because you can just like go to 0 or pass turnover and get the unsuspend anyway. Like if you're able to get there. If not, like, yeah, you're just like clearing the board every turn. They don't really have a good way of clearing Gallant because I guess like if they set up like multiple Daiken, you can like strip the sources and then Imperial ace them. But I don't know, aside from that, like you're not really outing the Gallant super cleanly. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. I personally think, yeah, Gallant is also favored. So we'll
I also agree.
But yeah, I mean, Sushi's been playing well enough to go undefeated, so I'm sure he knows what he's doing with Gallant. We'll see.
It's kind of hard not to have a plan into Blue-Green Imperial, even if when Blue-Green Imperial is not the best deck of the format, it's still around. So inevitably you're gonna have to. Yeah, so inevitably you learn the matchup just eventually. So Sushi is the one undefeated right now. If Kiki beats him, he might get first. Yeah, if Kiki wins, it gets a little iffy, but it's highly likely that Kiki ends up winning the whole first place. It's just tiebreakers get really weird.
Yeah, if Sushi does lose here, then who ends up in first is like a real gamble. Because like Kiki is because the tables are like pretty much always randomized. Like it's not like they're not playing because Kiki's like the best non-undefeated player in terms of standings. So it's just like no idea who could get it if Kiki does win. But we'll see how it goes. Game starting off looks like Sushi's going first. Starting off with Guilmon and Guilmon search
for grab Growl X. Okay, not an awful start, but it's I can't help but notice that we definitely drew this Guilmon after digivolving Growl or Geo X in the back.
I think is that Geo X? I thought that it is Geo. Oh yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, that's the classic that's the classic X anybody shenanigans.
All right, looks like Kiki's got a tough hand. I mean, he's got a searcher at least. It looks like he's evolving first before playing the searcher. Doesn't hit a Daiken or anything. And I guess we just play that. Yeah.
Ooh, only one hit. Hexblood at the bottom. Not that Hexblood really matters in this matchup, but
it's like, I mean, it can stop like some X antibody shenanigans maybe if you get enough sources. But yeah, it's not stopping Gallant X too often. We got Protoform into Growl X for 2. Draw 1, trash 1. I wonder if we risk the swing here, or I feel like we'd rather just go War Growl, choke to 1.
Yeah, you really don't want to hit the Davis and Ken until you're really set up for it, I think.
Oh, he's got Scramble, so he might just go into... Because, yeah, this will allow him to keep turn.
Yes. Into memory, and then what? Just
now what are we doing here? I mean, I guess now you could swing, and if it dies, you can float. You could go War Growl X. Choke to 1 is again.
Okay.
Swing.
Wasn't a Davis Ken first check. All right, we're good. I think Gallant's
I'm
winning
surprised
this.
he didn't swing the War Growl, but I guess he just doesn't want it to die.
And then choke to 1. Okay. Not much Imperial can do with just a level 4 and 1 memory, so probably gonna see
he's got 5 sources. If he DNAs, he gets 4 sources right now, so he can't even tap down the War Growl X.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of a spot where it's just like, yeah, if you play a Searcher down, it's just gonna, it's just gonna immediately get popped by whatever level 6 he goes into. So it's just kind of like, well, gotta hope he doesn't have it, or like gotta hope I have like a different line of play. But yeah, kind of just stuck here, thinking about the memory. Surely it's never just a pass, right? Like even if it does die, like maybe
at least you got the search.
Like,
yeah.
I don't know. I guess because like play Searcher, put him to 2, he'll essentially go to 4 off of deletion. You don't play it, you just pass it, gives him 1 less memory. But yeah, it looks like we're still going for the Searcher. No Daiken to be found.
That's really rough. There's somewhere clumped. It's probably that good old deck check blues.
Yeah, definitely a rough start for Chi-Chi here. I keep saying Chi-Chi. I don't know if it's Chi-Chi or Kiki.
I think it's Kiki. Okay, I think Digipanda corrected me one time and saying that it's Kiki.
All right. So it's Kiki. I guess. Yeah. What do you do as the Gallant here? Yeah, it doesn't even bother risking the swing. Just even to that -4 burn 1, and then now we just have lethal next turn.
Yep, exactly.
Actually, wait. He just gains. Oh, no, he might just. He doesn't quite have lethal this turn, but.
I still think you're right in the sense that if we could just like DG in the back. Okay, yeah, this works too.
Interesting. Yeah, he's really not risking anything with the Daiken. He's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna.
There's no reason to.
Here. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here until I can kill you, and the checking Daiken doesn't matter. So. Yeah, just sitting there, training setup.
All right, so we can promote, play Worm. No, we can't. I thought maybe our trash would be set up. It just isn't. Oh, we're trying to promote.
He doesn't have enough memory to he can just go straight into one because he has enough memory now.
Yeah.
So this is something, I guess. But like, what's the follow up to this? You can swing. You prevent him from being able to unsuspend, I guess. Yeah, swing, unsuspend, swing. Yeah, because Kiki's motion is just like, yeah, like might as well swing, I guess. Now he can stun the Gallant, like tap and stun the Gallant X though, so he might not be dead.
And then if we use this training, we're risking. I mean, we did bottom deck an ace, so having the backup 6 for this trap card doesn't seem feasible.
Yeah, it looks like we're thinking on the scramble. So I guess, yeah, but I mean, checking the boost is pretty unfortunate because if it was just the training, then the lock would be pretty solid. But with the boost, I think that might just give him enough memory to kind of do what he wants to anyway. Oh, he's going for the training? Maybe forgetting. Oh, no, he can't even do it because he doesn't have a tamer.
Oh, do you need the tamer?
For the trap. Yeah, you need a tamer to play for the trap card to even matter. So yeah, it doesn't even don't even have to worry about that. You can just go up his line. Yeah, Growl X, strong 1, trash 1. I mean, yeah, he's got so much memory to work with because like he's got the X inheritables on the current Gallant X deck and all the inheritables he's about to get on this stack too. So.
All right, discard training, and I mean we still got memory. I think we're gonna see. I mean, we could easily go into another Gallant, right? Pop 2 memory.
Yeah.
We're gonna have plenty of memory from the first Gallant stack. This won't delete anything, but that just means we get to go into Gallant for cheaper.
I don't think we want because we have regular Xanthi in hand. You also only have like 6 cards in hand, so he might just not have another Gallant to go into.
That's true. We
Popping
haven't done a lot of our
boost.
drawing.
Over, yeah. Looks like we're digging 4.
Ooh.
Something. Grav Crush.
Grav Crush, does that help us? I don't think so.
And Cool Boy. Okay.
Ooh.
There's Omni X.
All right, so that's something.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Kiki's alive for another turn, but I mean, this Imperial by itself is really not like threatening very much.
No, it's really not.
Like you could crash into Gallant X, but like that really just does nothing for you.
Mm-hmm. Worm set up.
Maybe, I mean, if you like drew into a Tamer to like maybe set up the trap card, but
oh, we're gonna do
Ace to bot deck the War. Oh, actually, wait, this is pretty good because he can do this to bot deck the War Growl, and then
now we can punch. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see. Is he gonna go for the? I mean, yes, maybe he's worried about like an ace.
Swing, draw.
Yeah, I don't think there's any ace in there for him.
I think you kind of have to hope that. Oh, we're resolving protoform and stuff now.
Yeah, we're doing proto stuff. Looks like we're grabbing back Growlex and putting proto on top. And then we get the end of attack on suspend on the Imperial.
Yep.
And then we might honestly be able to set up for lethal. Wait. Oh, he has piercing, right?
Yep.
Okay. So actually, this is. I thought Sushi was in the lead here, but
yeah,
this is lethal from Kiki here.
Yeah, Sushi not seeing a second Gallant for that Growl or whatever it seems like they were missing.
Brutal. I think they were missing the Gallant.
Because had they
were able to go up the line and then just no Gallant.
Because had they been able to just swing, go Gallant, delete the Dragon mode.
Oh yeah, they would have been in a fantastic spot.
We would have gained so much memory of that after that clear board. Like there was just no way for us to come back after that. But we're just seeing a completely different world. I think we're regretting using that scramble now on an earlier play.
Let's see, giving 4 memory is kind of a lot though. I wonder how many cards are in trash. I mean, there's only like 4 cards in Kiki's trash. I wonder, like, for a promo Gallant play. Because he could. Actually, I was gonna say he could potentially have lethal, but not quite, because you could like promo Gallant into like ex ante swing into Gallant on suspend. But okay, so you have that.
I love Secret
for
Rare.
5, and then overflow. Okay.
Yeah, partition.
And this is actually really good because this also pops when attacking gets to delete one of the guys. And they could like Gallant X. Oh, he could Gallant X on top of this actually. If he has
which would clear the other one.
Yeah, and then that way. Then I don't know if Kiki would be able to threaten a Pyoja here unless, no Daiken or anything. Does he have? Gallant X ante.
Oh, proto. Okay, so we can recover
might as well.
All right, cool boy.
Yeah, bounce up the hand, burn 1 on suspend. Just remember that cannot swing. Oh, and he burns the Daiken.
Oh, that's so huge.
That is big.
All right, go to 4 memory and
what do we have? Like Rush Geel into Omni X.
Rush Geel and Omni X would be funny. Is there a world where we what's it called? Not secret, promo Gallant, delete our own. One more check and then Omni for game.
Omni X. Yeah, for sure. I also think Oh, he bought deck Rush Keel. Someone said, yeah, I think I remember that actually. I don't know if he definitely has a little bit. Grav Crush.
Grav Crush. Do we have it? No. Did you vote for 2? Or we're digging for it? I think we're trying to dig for promo Gallant. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Maybe did he need the? Oh, maybe he needed that for like the Cardin trash.
That's possible. Wait, the did you vote for Gio? Or maybe I don't know. It doesn't matter. We got it.
Oh, and then now you can now you can swing X-Ante to Omni X, so you're 16. And you already checked one Paladin, so like the odds of there being a second one in there is pretty low.
Yeah.
Yep. And then now you can just pass turn and swing for game.
Nice. So
that was pretty back and forth. I thought
that was so close.
I thought gonna run away with it, but then the double, both, and we know they're both one of having both the promo and the Secret Gallant into the Omni X play. It was pretty good.
Pretty strong indeed. All right, that's first game to Gallant. We kind of saw it coming, but it just took an extra few steps to get there.
Yeah, whiffing that Gallant on that turn was pretty bad, but he was able to kind of stabilize afterwards. Or not just stabilize, he was able to just like win the game directly. So yeah, pretty good game one. I wonder. I'd imagine Kiki's gonna opt to go second. Hoping to mulligan into Davis and Ken, probably. Don't think in the past couple games, I don't think I've seen him with a Davis Ken on the board. So
yeah, I mean, I think they won. I think they did have the one game against Beals where they just had it like the perfect setup turn 1, but then every game, or maybe that was a different match too. But there was one game Kiki had it just perfect setup, just rookie Davis Ken into like every search hitting into the
I remember that.
Yeah,
one of the games we watched. I think it was one of the games into the Beals player. Yeah, he just kind of had everything. Let's see here. I don't think Sushi mulligan, but I did see a bit of Kiki's hand, and I don't think there's a rookie in there, so he goes for the mulligan. So let's see what he hits off that. And then we can go ahead and get started with our game 2 of this final round of the regional. And see, it looks like Sushi is starting. Oh, I see Daiken in the hand for Kiki.
Nice.
Gotta see what the rest of it's looking like.
Kiki making Gallant start. It feels scary though, but kind of have to with the way they've been drawing.
Maybe it's like the kind of the mentality I was talking about like earlier when playing into Imperial, where you make them go first and hope they like have a pretty slow start. Could be doing the same thing, and also just like giving themselves the chance to like find their Daiken and stuff. Which, see it right there. I mean, surely you just slam it down, right? Maybe he's thinking about how the memory works. But I mean, from this position, like if you play a rookie down, it'll be very easy to get removed because they can just go like they have the memory to go into a 5, and they can just like War Growl pop. Ooh, decides to even raising. Or is he just being? Oh, okay. He's just being a little bit greedy, trying to
maximize their turn. Yeah.
Yeah. Try to get as much as they can.
Because I think Kiki's just getting sick of the choke to 1, and then no promote, and wow, what is the surge?
You have to take a Gallant X here because I think he revealed another Gallant X and didn't take it before. Oh, so this is one and only Gallant X.
Yeah. So yeah, you got to keep the Gallant X, and then that's your one and only secret rare to the bottom as well. But
actually, wait. I'm looking back. It looks like he did grab the Gallant. So he has 2 Gallant X's, but.
Yeah, maybe you did want to grab the secret rare, and now the promo's bottom decked as well.
Oh yeah, that's okay. So both of our like cheap ways to get bodies out are gone.
Oh, what a terrible search there.
But yeah, getting a second Daiken is pretty good, but not hitting a 4 or like another piece to make it I can't speak. A pile. I'm looking at his hand. It's not. Ooh, yeah, just has to swing for the draw. Yeah, and it dies. So it might just be play another Daiken. Oh, play scramble. Yeah,
Up
that
to
makes
1.
sense.
Okay, protect ourselves a little bit so we
Oh,
can
deciding to
with armor
keep
purge.
turn. Okay, just to set up a second die can. Okay.
Right, just trying to load up on draws so we can
Now
load
this
it.
is pretty scary for um like I feel like Sushi here is in a very threatening position. Like
Mm-hmm.
basically starting with 5 memory and double boost. There's definitely enough memory to climb into.
A 6 and just go run away with it. Oh no, do
Oh,
we not
but
have 4?
he's whiffing hard on something. What's happening?
Wait, what's
Oh,
happening?
he didn't reveal off the Gil. Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I was about to question that too. So that helps.
Omniax probably going to the bottom. Wonder what he's missing here. If he bottom decks that Gallant, then he's out of like regular Gallants. But yeah, it looks like he takes the War Growl.
Yeah, I think we're just
Does he
struggling to
have?
count to 5 is our problem.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we got the.
Yep.
I think we were just whiffing on the 4 pretty badly.
Mm-hmm.
So
What sucks now is that you're gonna
4.
draw into all of them back to back to back. So it's just like, ugh. All right. Oh, Geo X. Okay, more draw.
Okay.
Love that.
And there's Growl X. So
definitely
some
take
extra
that.
dig there too.
I think you just run away with all the card filter, all the card draw.
I mean, we still got a lot of memory to work with here.
Mm-hmm. There's another. Yeah, like I said, just back-to-back level 4s now. They were all at the bottom together. Oh, draw.
There's the regular Xanthi.
There's a regular Xanthi. We got to discard one though.
Okay. Let's see. We know he searched the War Growl, and we know he has the Gallant X's. Now the interesting thing is if he has War Growl X here, does he not just have like the OTK line? Well, I guess maybe he doesn't have Omni X, but he has like the line to just pump 5 damage in 1 turn.
So we can't delete, so we get to go into Gallant, but we know we're out of Gallants, right? Is our problem?
Yeah, there's no like regular Gallants to go into, so it's really just like, does he have War Growl, or are we just going straight into Gallant X here? Or like if we have War Growl X, are we just going straight into Gallant X? But we'll see. Looks like he's gonna tuck the regular Xanthi under.
Regular X. Oh no, Protoform.
Protoform. Okay, it's interesting.
Minus 4K.
Minus 4K, and then so I guess you probably want to like, if you just let it die so he doesn't get the unsuspend and burn off, like triggering armor purge.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you have to gain 3 back, and now you just swing and then gain 2 more. Ooh, check the Pyodra, which I think that was one of the missing pieces for Kiki, so he can scramble the Pyodra back to his hand.
Huge.
And then gain.
And the scramble's gonna give him a body for searching.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I think Sushi knows, Joan, but I appreciate the concern for sure. Growl X. So we're just going wide. It's times like this where I'm just like, if you just ruin mode, you win the game, right?
I mean, ruin mode into Imperial would be very good here. But
X anybody? You gotta make sure this thing doesn't attack though. That's a crazy way to say it.
I guess he's just making a second Gallant. Burn 1.
How does this help us?
I mean, I guess
that becomes my concern.
I mean, I guess like it's just hard to out, but I mean these Davis and Kens are just gonna like take all of our sources away.
Mm-hmm.
And putting him in a 5 does not seem ideal. Top 3, take the Pyodra that he's scrambled on top. Oh,
We're good. Do we not scramble on top the Digimon?
I think so. Yeah, because that's
Yeah.
a search, and then he draws for turn. Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah.
And then, do we have more rookies? We do. Okay, so now we're gonna start cycling through the deck. And we got another Davis and Ken to use. Okay, yeah, we are just
We've found it
churning
all
through.
at this point. Yeah. Gonna get the Digimon
This
back.
honestly is looking pretty tough for
Gallant.
Sushi. Oh, we're digging for something here. Oh, digging for a Stingmon maybe? And he didn't hit it off all those searches.
That's crazy.
I think he's literally just digging for Stingmon at this point.
How did we dig 12 cards?
Yeah, we really played 4 searchers and then found a single Sting.
13, technically 15. No, yeah, technically 14 cards in total we've gone through this turn, and no. Maybe it was an earlier search and we just didn't have it then. One more draw.
Is that the Sting he needs? I think he doesn't have a Stingmon.
That's just wild.
Jeez. That's actually wow, because that's literally the one missing piece, and he just couldn't. I don't remember. Did he reveal off the first search where he grabbed Pyodra?
I guess that must be it, but we're also. I mean, I guess we're not missing Pyodra because we have like the old one in hand, and we could have just leveraged that. But dang, that's pretty bad.
But so, I mean, I think if we went into old Pyodra here, we're like probably still in a really rough spot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rewinding to see if if maybe there was a Stingmon reveal at off like the scramble search.
Not the first one or something, yeah.
Yeah, and he was like, "Well, I have to take this Pyodra because I need it, and just hope I hit a Sting later down the line." No, there wasn't. I think that makes it even worse that he didn't even bought back any Stingmons. He's got to have a couple in security then.
It's all 3. They're all 3 there, right?
I mean, that's what it seems like. I mean, after all that search, finding a single Sting is so difficult. It's so tough.
We're thinking about playing another Vmon, but if oh, that's so bad.
Oh my god, that's actually brutal. Let's see, just play another Daiken. Oh, just play another Vmon. All right.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
There's still no Stingmon. There's still no Stingmon, dude.
No way.
Five searches in one turn didn't reveal a single Stingmon.
Oh, this board is.
I'm ready for the security to just be triple Sting.
That's gotta be it, man. I mean, it's just game, right? Like we're gonna swing.
Double Gallon is just you're just getting rid of that whole board. Although, well, actually, I mean, 3 security.
I guess you don't get unsuspends.
Yeah, you don't get unsuspend because like the guys are living.
All right, here's the first one.
I mean, at the very least, clearing all these rookies means like he's
so much.
He's gonna be out of search, but also he's gonna gain like was that 5 memory? Yeah,
no big deal.
I think it was 6 memory. Yeah, okay, go up to 9 memory. Yeah, surely we can find a lethal line somewhere.
There's one. Sting.
Oh yeah, there's one Sting. Okay.
Search Geo. What are we searching for?
Maybe trying to dig back into. Oh, okay. There's the secret gallant.
We cycled all the way back to secret gallant, but that doesn't.
Yeah, the promo
us.
gallant should be pretty close, right?
Yeah, actually.
So the promo gallant could get us there. I don't know how many cards are in trash, but I'm sure a couple more will end up there after these gallants resolve.
Notably 3 rookies.
He could also like.
Yeah, you have time to digivolve. Oh, Proto gonna do Proto form. Oh no, just X anybody then raw
There's a
Digivolve.
Gallon X. There's a cool boy.
Discard
No regular
cool boy.
Growl is unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, remember this
like
this is the game that they were struggling on fours pretty hard. I guess they just haven't found another natural four. Trying to figure out the memory flow from here. I think they're trying to see, did they run, I mean, I guess you're trying to dig for Crimson at some point and hope?
You need like Omni plus promo Gallant for game.
Mm-hmm.
Because all these bodies means you're not getting to unsuspend.
Right. Maybe that's what we were looking, we were probably looking for something like that, like some kind of, some digivolving that gets us there. Like I could see, doesn't the EX2 Geo delete? What's the EX2 Geo's inheritable?
Yeah, it's like when attacking delete something, but I mean it can't swing, so yeah, so we're drawing a card for the egg, and then get to minus 4k on something, and then pop something out of attack again. Yeah, the only unfortunate thing is, ooh, Primogenitor.
We have a Davis Ken, I think. Yep.
Yeah, we do. Play a third, or can it play? I think you can play a guy from trash. So maybe you play another. Oh no, okay, just plays another Daiken. I mean,
Yeah.
He can't have that many rookies, right? He just played like 5 of them.
I mean, when you got everything but Stigmon, you drew something in that time.
Yeah, but maybe it's like all your top end or something, you know, and just no Stigmons.
It's gotta be.
Ruin mode here would be crazy though.
It would be so unfair.
Yeah, because for some reason the Gallantmon X is part yellow, so you can just eat one and ruin.
Graph Crush.
Going for Graph Crush here, so looks like we're looking for a way to end the game.
See, this is where I was confused. Why are we
pop the worm, gain 1? But I feel like we could have sequenced this to also gain memory off of the end of attack on the Gallon X. Oh, there's promo. Okay, so then we can delete one of these and then swing, and then do we have Omni X for game?
I think we do.
Oh wait, yeah, because
I see it. Yeah.
Oh wait, he can. Oh wait, I see. Yeah, he can X antibody, swing in the Gallon X, burn 1, unsuspend, swing for game.
Oh, okay. So yeah, just barely. So Imperial loses back to back, and like, yeah, look at all the level 5s in hand. We genuinely didn't need it. Oh, still no Sting. Still no Sting. Oh my god.
Wow. It was still another 6. He still would have had to play double searchers.
Wait, where'd they all go? The last card in security was a Davis too.
Where? Yeah, what? How many Stingmon is he playing?
It's gotta be. I mean, I know we saw a good chunk of the Lydramons in trash there. I think we saw 3 Lydramon.
He's playing 4 Stingmon, 3 of the new one, 1 old one, and then 2 Lydra.
So
I guess
one was
one in security.
We revealed
one he saw early, and then I guess the other one just like stuck clumped in the middle of the deck, or at the bottom of the deck.
That's the only explanation. We did see all the Lydras though, so it had to be try to find Sting, but that's wild.
That's actually so tough that he loses off of that.
Yeah, I couldn't.
I don't know if he would have like won, but at the very least he would have had a much better chance being able to like strip and stun the Gallants.
There's no way you don't win, right? With all those rookies on board, like you just infinitely DNA into 5s. No, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe you don't have enough memory for that, but still.
Well, I know 2 of the rookies he played were like hard slams.
True.
Like realistically, would have had like 3 rookies on board, which I mean, still could have been like still could have gotten there, but yeah, I don't know. That was unfortunate, but looks like Sushi with Gallant is our He's our
He's our
regional
winner.
champion.
Yeah. So Sushi
Yeah.
takes one. Proud of him. He's a homie of mine. Definitely have talked to him over the years. But Kiki giving the run a show. It was fun. It sucks that I think game one definitely like they were given a bad hand game one, and man, did they make it close. They absolutely made it super close. Like it was, we were this close from a game three. This second game, it's just
he had such a good opening hand, but like the surges just weren't cooperating.
Yeah,
like he had Worm, he had
Davis Can, he had
Davis Can, a searcher, and just it all just kind of slowly fell apart.
Yeah, so that that's the game we play, right? That's card games. It's unfortunate, but yeah, no, at least the good thing we can say is the winner of tonight's tournament of the first EX regional in the North American region is an undefeated player, Sushi on Gallantmon, Gallantmon going back-to-back events. Last week we winning our entire national tournament was Gallantmon, and then this week winning our it's like 400 something players tonight, and Gallantmon taking the whole show. We did see some cool EX10. I think people need a little bit more practice on the deck, a little bit more deck building experience, I think is a fair way to word it all. But that being said, no, I had a blast. Llama, I'm glad you can join me. This for you guys that need one more PPG events. This was the Digimon card game regional for EX10 for the season 2. So everyone playing here, the top 16 are getting their invites for season 2 finals in Las Vegas, February, which is exciting. I know I dragged you away from actually playing tonight, but I hope you had a blast. You got anything to say before we close it out?
No, it was a great time. It was fun to see first EX10 regional, even though it doesn't look like the meta's changed that much. I mean, Rocks was like around the top tables pretty often, so I imagine
Beals
that might
as
be
well.
that.
Those two.
I would say Beals was around too, but yeah, Gallant's still really, really strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it was a good time. Great to get to see everyone playing the first regional EX10. Seeing what people are playing in the new format. I'm excited to see how everything turns out by Vegas in February.
Yeah, no, I'll be trying to see if I can make it to February. I told the wife one regional trip a year, so I might have already used my one, but we'll see. Maybe I can flex it since February is technically next year, so we'll see, guys.
Yeah, you can make an exception for nationals, you know.
Yeah.
That's a special event.
Yeah, of course. It just happens all the goddamn time. Anyway, guys, it's been a blast. It's fun to have Llama. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys were entertaining. Ludion, thank you for head judging. And all the other judges who I may not know the names off the top of my head. Making lists of people is always a surefire way to get people upset at you. So we're just going to say shout outs to the head judge, Ludion, and then everybody else that worked under Ludion tonight. You guys did fantastic. And we'll see you guys when we see you Monday. Eagle's Nest is always never going to change. I think we got a different guest. I think we got Benji. If you guys have been watching some of the side stuff around there, we got Benji. If you guys know, you know. Otherwise, come Monday. And we're out. I'm out. Good night. Goodbye. DigiZoo out.
Good night, folks.